Hello.
Hi,
Stop.
thanks for cutting us off, StreamYard.
What? They didn't cut us off. I started
Yes, they
it. And
did.
I mean, if you want to tell them what we were talking about, go ahead, because I've got to tweet out the link.
Yeah. I'm confused about how Minnesota is now the odds-on favorite to take Malik Willis. Because that makes no freaking sense. Why would you not take him at 32 to get the fifth-year option?
Again, can we just speak to the incompetence of this front office that we realized the exact second they traded 12 for a second-round pick swap to a division rival?
Yeah.
To get Jameson Williams, who will be ready for training camp.
Yeah. So I was listening to, I love Minnesota sports radio. It's the best thing ever. They were talking about the trade, and I don't know. I feel like the one thing that always came up was the talent isn't as good this year. That's why the value wasn't as high. It's 20 picks in the first round. It's 20. We're going from 12 to 32. If I'm not getting a future first round pick, you don't even have a chance of getting a deal. Not only did they not get a second round pick, they only got a third round pick. They didn't even get a future second. They didn't get a standalone second. They got a 12 pick upgrade. Not a standalone selection. They got an upgrade.
It's baffling.
They moved back further in the first round than they did moving up in the second round, which is significantly less value, according to every single draft trade chart ever created. Mm-hmm. And then they get a third round pick. I'm pretty sure the Jets gave up more capital or close to it to move up 7 spots from the second to the first to take Jermaine Johnson.
I'll get those numbers right now. Keep talking.
Which, are you looking for a trade value chart? Because a lot of those are very skewed.
No, I just want to look at the exact numbers the Jets gave up.
Yeah.
35, 69, and 163 for 26 and 101.
I guess 101 makes it not as bad, but
that helps the Jets a lot with it. Again, it was a very even trade for both teams.
Yeah. I mean, I loved it for the Jets because they traded up for a guy that they knew was their guy. Apparently, he was top 8 on their board. So, amazing pick. I thought the Jets easily won yesterday. If only one team could win, it was easily the New York Jets. My gosh, I never thought I'd say that.
Yeah, and if it's not them, it's the other team in New York/New Jersey.
Yeah.
Or Baltimore.
The East Coast had a pretty good day.
Or Detroit, because they made Minnesota look like absolute fools.
They made them look like what they are. Minnesota. Oh, my gosh. Look, Kwesi in his first draft did probably – is this the most notable dumb trade a first-time GM has ever made?
No. And if you go back a few years, we saw Bo Callahan and Ray Jennings and Vontae Mack, and Bo Callahan was sliding down that board, and Sonny goes, and after trading 3 first-round picks for number 1 with the Seahawks, Sonny goes, and he goes up to Jacksonville, first-time GM, the kid, and he offers them 3 second-round picks for pick number 6, and then he went and turned pick number 6 into 3 first-round picks. The picks he gave up to get number 1 and a punt returner. That's the worst trade a rookie GM's ever made. Jacksonville was fleeced.
Not the first time Jacksonville's made a bad decision.
No. I mean, this one was
not at all.
I just don't get it. I mean, we didn't get it yesterday. What is this? Oh,
it's AB.
I can't. Oh, okay.
Is it?
Hello, Luki. I guess. Probably. It's just the complete ineptitude on Minnesota's part is really baffling.
It's really an awful trade. Like, I don't know what's worse, the value of the trade, which is probably worse. And before I say this, I love Lewisine. He's an amazing player. He's probably going to be a great player for Minnesota. But Kyle Hamilton was on board, the best player in the draft, who was also a safety, who, by the way, also went to Notre Dame. You know who else went to Notre Dame? Harrison Smith.
Yeah, Rudy.
Okay.
No, I know, but it's just funny though how everyone says, well, okay, most people say like, yeah, this trade it's bad for Minnesota. Like it's just straight up not a good trade. And then you got people coming in and saying, well, they got Lewisine. Lewisine, he's not in this equation. Like,
No,
none
we're
of what
not
we're saying
accounting that.
about the trade has to do with Scene. It has to be that probably very clearly Minnesota had Scene ranked ahead of Hamilton on their board. I think that's
Oh.
pretty clear to say without the
Yeah.
doubt. But a second round pick swap with your division rival after you move down 20 picks in the first round. It's stunning that it happened. I don't know.
Yeah. What I will say is, and if this is correct, the radio show I listened to, Power Trip Morning Show, amazing show. They said that Kwesi said that Lewisine was a mid first round grade for them, which they also implied meant that so was Hamilton, because if he was like a top 5 or 10 pick, they would have just taken him.
Yeah.
So that means that they had Scene and Hamilton as similar grades, which confuses me because that's, in my opinion, incorrect. I think Hamilton's the best player in this draft.
Yeah, I believe I had Scene as the 5th best safety, and that goes into account of not ranking Daxo as a safety or a corner. So I had Hamilton,
Petrie,
Verone.
Brisker, Verone.
Exactly. Thank you. And then Scene is my 5th. And like, I think Scene's a really good player. I love the safety class. I think JT Woods I would put there at 6 too. He's super underrated for no reason. But
you think we see him today?
Yeah, for sure. I think early round 3. Like, if in my predictions article, I'm saying Kobe Bryant's going late second to Cincy. Like, Cole Strange just went in the first round. Cole Strange just went in the first round, and I didn't even get to speak about this yesterday. That's a 24-year-old rookie starting center that went in the first round.
Guard.
Yeah, I think he's going to play center.
When he was taking snaps in Alabama, I really thought he should stick at guard. He was a good guard. I don't see it with center.
That's fair. I will see.
But to be fair, I think they're going to try and force him to play center, and they're going to realize it's a bad decision.
I just think it's funny though that they opted for him over Linderbaum, and we had connected. They had their opportunity to take Linderbaum, and they opted not to, and they moved back and get Strange.
Yeah,
which was strange. But
I feel like if they're gonna
just like speaking to that, and then going to Minnesota, where they're making this trade to hand Jameson Williams on a silver platter to Detroit and allow 3 straight Ohio State receivers. Yes, JMO. 3 straight Ohio State receivers to go 10, 11, 12. Like, dude, why are you not trying to find another trade where you're just moving, early 20s, and that's where you end up taking Scene? Because we know there were teams up there that were wheeling and dealing in the early 20s.
Yeah. I don't know. I think that if New England was really looking for a center, I don't know why you would go Cole Strange at 27 when you could get a guy like Cam Jurgens from Nebraska in round 2.
Cole Strange 29.
Cole Strange would have been there at their second round selection.
No, I know. I'm saying Cole Strange went 29th, not 27th.
Oh, yeah. I don't know why I've been mixing up those two picks.
Because Tom Brady played for the other team that had the 27th pick.
Yeah.
I guess that's what it is. I don't know, man. Recap your article some more.
Give me 2 seconds. I'm replying to somebody in the DM.
All right. Lukey, ask us something. Someone else in here ask us something. Boye Mafe now minus 135 to go 40 or later. Poor Andrewster. Rashad Bateman stocks are up. Boye Mafe stocks are down.
Boye Mafe, I don't know. I think that we kind of had too many edge rushers going in the first round, because with depth comes teams realizing that there's going to be more value in the second and third round to get those guys that are going to slip, causing more teams to take less edge rushers and go for position groups that they view have a little bit less depth, more talent at the top.
Mm-hmm.
So I am going to open up my article so I can quickly recap that. I wrote this a few hours after the draft ended. I finished this at 5:15 my time, so I'm going on no hours of sleep. 8 a.m., 5:15 a.m. So
you should write fast.
Okay. Let's just start with. Should I share my screen or should I just roll with this.
Talk.
Yeah. Trevor Walker, I gave a D plus. Good player, but value just is not there at all. Shouldn't have been anywhere near this range. I still think there were better players to take here. I know, Liam, you're not high on him, but Jermaine Johnson would have been a better pick, even though he is
George
a little bit older.
Karlaftis would have been a better pick.
Karlaftis would have been better. Kayvon, I would have rather Aiden, and I'm not the biggest Aiden Hutchinson fan. I would have rather Evan Neal. I would have rather Ike Ekwonu. I would have rather Kyle Hamilton. I would have rather Sauce Gardner. I would have rather Derek Stingley. Those are just more ready players. Trevon Walker, he has the measurables. He has the athleticism that you want, but he's not the player yet.
I would have rather.
That's kind of the big thing with the first overall pick.
I would have rather Cole Strange. I would have rather Alec Pierce. I would have rather Tyquan Thornton. Okay. I would have rather Devin Lloyd. They had a better pick at 27 than they did at.
I honestly think they got a better player at 27 than they did at 1. I don't think that's outlandish to say.
It's not. It's very much so correct. Yeah, it is what it is. Right. Lukey wants to know first pick round 2.
First pick round 2. Well, according to Liam, it's Logan Hall. So I will differentiate Travis Jones, but it probably is Logan Hall.
Yeah, it's Logan Hall. It's gonna be Logan Hall. I knew that's who these fellas were infatuated with at 27. Read the board, realized they don't have to take them there. Just good work by the front office.
All right, next, Aiden Hutchinson. I gave a B just because I think there's better players available. He fits the culture that Detroit wants to build, but I think he's a good player, but I don't think he's the best on the board, especially for edge rushers. We already know who our favorite edge rusher in this class is. Texans, Derek Stingley, I gave that a B plus. I didn't want to give it an A just because he hasn't produced since 2019. Obviously, he has the Liz Frank injury, but if they can get him to go back to that 2019 production, my gosh, he's going to be such a fun player to watch.
I am thrilled that he went 3 and Sauce went 4. I feel like just those two prospects, I feel like, are special in their own ways for the corner position. I view them both as having superb futures in this league. Seeing them go back to back and then looking back at it in a few years and seeing that those guys were drafted 3 and 4 is going to be fun. That, hopefully 2 of the premier corners in this league were drafted back to back. That's sick, kind of much like 3 Ohio State receivers getting drafted 10, 11, 12 was pretty sick.
Yeah, you already spoke on it. Sauce Gardner went 4th. I gave this an A. Only reason I couldn't give it an A plus is because I felt like this was his expected range, so you can't get an A plus. I didn't give A pluses unless it was superb value for a superb player. Sauce is a superb player, but it's expected value. It's still an A because the Jets made the correct decision. And also, Sauce is now the highest drafted Cincinnati Bearcat ever. So congratulations to him. A lot of talent has come through that program over the years.
Desmond Ridder almost had it.
I'm surprised Myjai Sanders didn't beat him out.
Yeah, Cook almost had it too. Yeah,
Jerome Ford was close.
Lukey knows about your grade on Kyle.
Yeah, we'll get to that in a few. But Kayvon Thibodeau, I gave this an A. Probably should have given this an A plus, but the Giants knew that they had to address the trenches in this draft, and they got the best edge rusher at 5. Great player, great value. All the people worried about his character, that all those worries went out the window when you saw him walk onto that stage. He was just the most pure soul at that moment. He was just filled with joy. He was ecstatic. He did like a special handshake with Roger. It was just so fun to watch.
Something.
And he went crazy with the guy that made the pick. My gosh.
Sam Prince.
Sam. That was a moment. I think that was the most heartwarming moment of the draft.
Oh, for sure. And let's talk about this right quick since Albert Breer just tweeted it. Lots of questions on Nakobe Dean. Straightforward.
Oh, it's medical.
Yeah, medical. A lot of injuries, ankle, foot, shoulder, wrist, pec, groin, hurt before pro day, might need pectoral surgery post-rookie season. Knee has wear and tear, and he's smaller, obviously. And to me, he just runs awkward, so he's gonna fall down.
I honestly think we are going to see a run on linebackers eventually, and he's not going to be a part of it.
Yeah,
I think,
Albert.
and it doesn't help that he's 5'11". It doesn't help at all.
No, it doesn't. And
'Cause-
Albert also said Kyler Gordon with his testing numbers and Andrew Booth medical also could potential. I mean, both of them. Booth kind of fell, I guess. Technically, we both didn't see him going first round, but those are two guys that could also see a dip in their stock tonight.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like the first 10, 15 picks of this second round, we're going to see some names that we didn't think we would see this early. I mean, we already saw that with Cole Strange, but I don't know. Maybe this is my bias coming through. I honestly think the next linebacker we could see is Troy Anderson. I think it's between him and what?
I'd be for that. That'd be hilarious.
Yeah. It wouldn't be hilarious. It'd be a great pick.
Okay, it'd be very fun.
It would be very fun. I mean, I don't think Denver picks until a little bit later, and I know they're a team that could desperately use a linebacker. I want to say that's their second highest odds pick for their first position. They're 64. They're not getting Troy Anderson. I know Chad Muma is also still on the board. So a lot of things could happen, but Nakobe Dean is a great player. He's a great player, but the soft tissue stuff, that's stuff that is really annoying. It's really tough to deal with. I just think that there are other linebackers that are available that are more safer picks. Just because of medical.
Right. Yeah, you're right. And it'll be interesting to see if the Kobe's the first one off the board today or if it's someone else. Maybe it's Leo Chanel too.
It definitely could be Leo Chanel.
If it's not Chanel, Muma, Anderson, I mean, if it's Christian Harris, I'll be kind of surprised.
Or Brandon.
Lukey had a good day with his Pickett and Hamilton cards, I'd say.
Yeah.
Who had a better team than? Oh, sorry. You go. No fancy talk.
Yeah. I'm going to try and speed through these because we do only have about 12 minutes until we are back on the clock. Panthers, Ike Ekwonu gave it an A. They needed a tackle. They shouldn't have taken a quarterback. This was the best pick for Matt Rule to try and keep his job, get a veteran quarterback. I don't think Jimmy Garoppolo's on the board for them because he's apparently going to cost a second-round pick. Maybe if they can do like a third and a sixth, I would consider it because he does raise your floor. I would be a little bit more hesitant on Baker Mayfield depending on the price. I like the pick. Should never have been quarterback. Giants, same thing.
On San Francisco, their evaluation of their players is extreme. They had a really good offer on the table for Debo.
Yeah, they should have taken it.
And then they're asking for a second rounder for Jimmy Garoppolo. They're lost.
Yeah, Jimmy Garoppolo does not hold second-round value, especially with his contract. I mean, he's an
Debo
okay quarterback, but
same value that Devontae and Tyreek returns. So,
yeah, I mean, the third-round pick, I feel like that's kind of what turned them off, or was it a second? It was
like a third.
It was Debo and a third for 10, which is completely like what I would expect.
Yeah,
and the fifth, like Debo. The Niners need to stop acting like they have Tyreek Hill and expect a Tyreek Hill haul. They don't. Debo Samuel is a very good wide receiver, but Tyreek Hill and Devontae Adams change your franchise's outlook. Debo Samuel is a very freaking good player, but he's not on that same echelon. So the Niners can't be expecting, we want a first, we want a second, we want a fifth, we want a future fourth. Like that's not applicable. And the Jets gave you 10. 10. The Packers got 22. The Chiefs got 29. You got 10.
They were giving San Francisco the opportunity to take anyone they want, pretty much.
They could have taken Garrett Wilson.
Yeah, I wouldn't have loved that for Wilson. I think he got the best landing spot possible for him, but I don't know. They're tripping. And then they have to see AJ Brown go for 18 right after. Well, I mean, that's not going to help you.
I mean, Oh no, it's not, because now the value goes down, because now that's the expected. Is because I would put Debo and AJ in the same echelon right now.
Yeah, and they're
when
tripping.
AJ Brown is healthy, he's a top 10 receiver. So is Debo.
Yes, they're tripping. Like they're asking, not taking that Jets trade, having that on the table and not taking it is wild. I wouldn't have liked that trade for the Jets. I think they hit a home run with Garrett Wilson.
Yeah.
Having a trade 10, miss out on Wilson, and then you're having to pay Debo a truckload of money. I don't know. I feel like, to me, that trade was a no-brainer for the Jets to lose out on. And for everyone else on the Twitter sphere, it felt like they thought the Jets absolutely lowballed. So way to go, draft Twitter. Or sports Twitter.
Yeah, that was not a low ball at all. I mean, people saw first round pick and third round pick and think, well, that's like close to what AJ Brown got. They consider Debo much better than AJ Brown, which AJ Brown's a really freaking good wide receiver. But you also got to remember the Titans got what, 17? And the Jets had 10 ready. 10 is a much, I wouldn't say much more, but it's definitely decently more value than 17. I mean, we're talking about 7 selections where we saw some of the best players in the draft go. We saw the best player in the draft go at 14.
To you, yes.
Yes, I mean, you have Kayvon. I would say most people, the best players, either Aiden, Kayvon, or Kyle. Or some people think Stingley, some people think Sauce. But that's like the main 3. So I'm going to try and speed through these because we just spent 5 minutes on that. Evan Neal, A+. Great pick. They get their guy. I always felt like that was their tackle. Falcons, Drake London, C. I don't hate the pick, but I just think that there was better on the board. I don't really know why this was the pick, other than maybe someone in the Falcons front office is a big fan of Drake and they wanted to give him money. I don't know. Seahawks, Charles Cross. I wanted to give this lower, but I think the talent of Cross brings it up. I have it as a C. Probably should be closer to C- or D+. It's just no scheme fit at all from Seattle. They were not thinking about this pick. This was just the highest graded player on their board. They weren't thinking at all about how does he fit into the offense. He's a pure pass protector who needs to get better in the run game. Seattle is going to be running the football. This pick makes no sense.
High T football.
They should have just traded down. If they wanted a tackle, you should have traded down to, like, I don't know, whoever would have traded up for Garrett Wilson and take Trevor Penning, or maybe Charles Cross if he's still there, which I don't think he would have been. Garrett Wilson, A+. I mean, how the heck? Garrett Wilson should have gone 8, and you get him at 10. That wide receiver core now has Garrett Wilson, Elijah Moore, maybe Denzel Mims breaks out of his shell. Maybe Corey Davis breaks out.
No, it's just Wilson and Elijah.
It's Wilson and Moore. Okay.
Yes.
The New York Jets. They have some dudes. Saints, Chris Olave. I gave this a B because I don't understand why you moved up. Olave is a very good player. Is he worth moving up that much for?
I mean, it's funny because when it happened, we thought, okay, who on earth is this for? Is it actually possibly for Malik? Okay, no, it's not. Washington's moving down to 16, just as we thought. We thought this was the perfect partner for them because we are dotting 11, 16, Washington, New Orleans. We thought, okay, they're now, they got their safety net. 16, Olave's not going past 16. That's where he's going to end up, 16 easy. New Orleans was somehow able to swindle Washington out of getting one of Washington's top players on the board. Like it didn't make sense.
I think from what I saw John Keim tweeting, I think that they wanted mid-round picks more than their top player. They did need them, and they still got a wide receiver they like in Jahan Dotson, which I'll talk about a little bit later because I feel like I'm a little bit higher on that move than a lot of people after thinking about it. Lions got an A++. They get the extra plus for swindling the divisional rival, but I mean, you gave up nothing. You gave up a few spots in the second round and a third rounder to move up 20 spots and get someone who in 5 years could look like the best wide receiver from this class.
And
I mean, clap it up again.
And look, again, I think if the Lions are to take Jalen Tolbert at 46 with the second round pick swap they got, it even more so looks like they gave up nothing, because I'm still dead set that they would have taken Tolbert at 34 had they not been able to move it. Yeah. Antoine Randall said at Senior Bowl, we're signing a receiver, DJ Chark. Done. We're drafting 2 receivers. The trade up for JMO, I think Tolbert's next.
Only reason I'm gonna disagree is because I don't think they want a 4th receiver as a second round pick, because he would be their 4th receiver.
Draft 2, sign 1. It's all about setting up. It's all about setting up CJ Stroud for success.
Amon-Ra.
I'm aware. I'm listening to Antoine, who said draft 2, sign 1. Air raid. You don't know what Dan Campbell's got cooking up his sleeve.
If Dan Campbell turns Detroit into an air raid,
he's the best coach of all time.
You know what? He might be.
He's for the people.
But yeah, that's also Aaron Rodgers called Jameson Williams the most NFL ready receiver. That's a massive freaking compliment from one of the greatest to ever do it. So Detroit, you made your biggest rival's best quarterback ever say you just made a really good pick. Not directly, but he called JMO a really freaking good player. So you did something right. Congratulations, Detroit. Eagles, D+. You moved up and took Jordan Davis. You didn't even let him fall. You moved up. You could have had him or Kyle Hamilton. Those were 2 players on the board, because I don't think Houston would have. I think they wanted offensive line. I think they were dead set on taking Kenyon or Zion, or maybe they would have taken Penning. But you moved up and took Cole Strange. You moved up and took a run-stuffing defensive tackle that can only play for 2 downs. Why? The value is non-existent. He's a great player, but he's a great player for what he is. Stopping the run. He's going to get double-teamed. He's going to stop the run. That's it. You're not going to see. He might get 2 sacks a year.
Yeah.
If. I just think.
We start in 2 minutes.
I will run through these. Kyle Hamilton, A+, triple plus, 14 pluses. Insane value, insane player, going to an insane defense. Texans getting Kenyon Green. It's a B. I feel like people thought he would go a little bit later. I still like the value. Great guard. Probably the best pure guard in the class. As much as I love Zion Johnson, I don't consider him a pure guard because I think he can play center at a high level. Commanders, Jahan Dotson. I didn't give this a super bad grade. I give it a C- because I do like Jahan Dotson. I just think they mismanaged their assets.
Yeah.
With the talents on the board.
I want to let you get to the other grades real quick, so I'll keep this real quick.
Yeah.
1, Jahan Dotson left the Senior Bowl because he got measured at 5'9" or whatever. Seeing him at the podium yesterday, or today, whenever it was, in Washington, he looks like 5'8". Like, that dude is tiny. He was selected over Chris Olave, Jameson Williams, Kyle Hamilton, Treylon Burks, A.J. Brown, technically. So, like, he has to hit big because he has a lot of really talented players that he was chosen over.
Yeah. And I like Jahan Dotson as a player, but like what you just said, the pressure is on. You just took Dotson over a lot of great players. 17, Zion Johnson. I freaking love this pick. It's an A. They take an amazing offensive lineman that can help protect Justin Herbert. Freaking amazing pick. I think it's one of the most underrated picks. Titans, Treylon Burks. I gave this pick a B because A.J. Brown obviously wanted out. You get a guy that honestly kind of fits their offense a little bit more because he is a superb run blocker. He's versatile. He can play anywhere on the field. He's not the receiver that A.J. Brown is, but I do think the system fit is a little bit better with Treylon. Do I think he's as good as A.J. Brown? Heck no. I'm not saying that at all. Can he be as good as him? I think he can be close. I don't think he can be as good as him. But I also think the potential is there for him to not be great. But I'll give it a B because they unload a player that obviously did not want to be there anymore. Saints, Trevor Penning, D+. it addresses the need. That's the only reason it's not an F. I think Trevor Penning is a subpar right tackle in the NFL. He gets bull rushed on a consistent basis. He will find success as a run blocker. That is about it. I will not be surprised if he finds his way as a guard. I don't like calling tackles guards, but he's one of the few guys where it's like, I can't trust him on the outside.
I think it's crazy his Senior Bowl didn't get analyzed a lot more because he struggled there.
Oh, I was one of the few people that said he struggled.
I know.
Like everyone was like, "Oh, he's such a mauler.
Night.
He watches horror movies. He has inconsistent." I heard this from the coaches on the field. I have great ears. We're talking about bad. And, he had inconsistent hand placement. His hips were high. That was the two things I heard on a consistent basis. He needed to drop his hips because he was getting bull rushed. And you know what happened when he was getting bull rushed? He maneuvered his weight and he threw, I want to say it was Isaiah Thomas, into Desmond Ritter's knee. He could have just ruined Desmond Ritter's career because he got beat on that snap. Trevor Penning, not a fan. Steelers, Kenny Pickett, C+. Pickett's a good player, but Malik Willis was on the board. I don't know what world you take Pickett over Malik Willis when Willis has the highest ceiling out of any of the quarterbacks.
I thought that was.
I thought so too. But you know what? Things change, things happen, and just gotta roll with it. NFL draft is starting in a few minutes. I will try and speed through these. Chiefs moving up for McDuffie. I freaking love this pick. It's an A. I don't care about the compensation they gave up. They get a corner. They had a need at corner, and they get a really freaking good one. Not the best is scheme fit, but sometimes with positions like corner, I mean, McDuffie's going to be fine. I trust him in both coverages, both man and zone. It's different than the Charles Cross thing. Especially with his run support. That helps him a lot. Exactly. But it's not the same scenario as Seattle with Charles Cross because that's just an entire offensive scheme change rather than just a zone coverage versus man coverage, which, by the way, McDuffie can play both. So I love the pick. I gave it an A. Packers, Quay Walker. I actually really like the pick. He's a tall, athletic linebacker that's going to be able to play in coverage and get after the ball carrier. It's what the Packers need in that 3-4. He's going to play alongside an all-pro in Devondre Campbell. He's going to learn. He's going to get better. This is a Packer pick, and I'm all for it. I gave it a B+. Bills moving up to get Kyer Elam, B+. They get an outside corner. He's going to be able to play once Tre'Davious White comes back. He will be on one side, White on the other. I like the pick. I like moving up ahead of Dallas because, honestly, if they don't move ahead of Dallas, I think Dallas would take Kyer.
Dallas would have taken Smith anyway. I think they will.
I mean, Jerry Jones said they had Tyler Smith graded ahead of Kenyon and Linderbaum, which makes no sense.
Because Kenyon's the best. Like he's not pro old. Ready. Yeah, Tyler Smith isn't pro ready, but I'll let you speak on it.
I gave it a C-. Only reason I didn't give it lower is because they were kind of stuck. Yes, they could have taken like a Dax Hill or a Lewis Cine and gotten a better secondary, but they obviously knew they had a need at tackle. There's honestly no way that they're going to get good value. I don't think anyone wanted to move up because who on earth is moving up right now? Like, with the
Kenyon Green's elite. Sorry.
Oh yeah. Actually, wait a second. No, New York wanted to move up because New York called everybody. So Dallas is just dumb.
But so that's that's the thing though that I was kind of a hypothetical I put out there last night that the Jets were trying to move up so much and they did pay a good bit to go and get Jermaine there. Were they lowballing teams? Were they lowballing teams before? And then at 26 said, all right, we have to do this now. We have to come out with our actual best offer. I have no clue. I wouldn't put it past them to have been lowballing a little bit, though, with some of the other moves that were being made.
I don't know. I feel like they would have realized that before the Packer pick. I feel like they would have offered New England something because New England's always a team that's that's willing to move down.
They had really good intel.
Yeah, I mean, imagine if they would have taken Jermaine at 10. Oh my gosh, that trade would be or the draft would be significantly worse. Not that it would be bad because they still got 2 great players, but they wouldn't have Garrett Wilson on their roster right now. It's crazy to think. By the way, I don't know if I said I gave Tyler Smith a C-. Linderbaum, Ravens. So you move Marquise Brown to Arizona to get the first rounder, and then I believe they go back to the 4th round. They gave up a 3rd as well as Marquise, and then they get a 4th from Baltimore or from Buffalo, which I also am now realizing there's a typo in my article, so that is unfortunate. But yeah, I think it's a good pick. Linderbaum, I mean, talk about a center, helps the run game, which, you know what, Baltimore has a run game. I don't think he's the best player, but I also don't think he's a bad player by any means. I will try and speed up through this because now I can see everything going on the stage. Jets, Jermaine Johnson. I gave this grade a W for Wumbo because it's a Wumbo W. I mean, they get 3 of their top 8 players in the first round, and they got one of them at 26. Insane value. I don't care if other teams weren't as high. The Jets were as high. They got their guy. They went and got him. Amazing play by the Jets. They easily won the night. Jaguars. I can say the same thing for them. Devin Lloyd is an A+. Could be easily higher. What the heck is going on that screen? Why is there some person hanging by their feet going up?
He has to escape from the straitjacket.
Vegas is a weird place. Sorry, Liam. But they get a better player at 27 than they got at 1. He's going to what?
Stop looking.
Yeah, it's catching my eye. Sorry, next to my laptop. Amazing player is going to start at linebacker. He's going to be the smartest player on that defense right away. A+. Packers, I gave the Devontae Wyatt pick a B. After thinking about it more, the only thing that confuses me about it is age. Devontae Wyatt and Kenny Clark, it's a heck of a interior defensive line. I mean, quarterbacks are scared out of their mind. But
also red flags.
I don't know. I can't trust red flags because I don't know those for sure. But I don't know. I just think they should have taken a guy like Dax Hill or Lewis Seen. They have a need at safety after this year because I don't know how much they love Darnell Savage, even though they did exercise his 5th-year option. I don't think they're going to be able to pay Adrian Amos what he deserves, and he's going to be able to get more in free agency. Okay, now this is all done. I gave it a B. I think there's better players on the board, but I still like Devontae Wyatt. I think he's a really good player. Patriots, Cole Strange, I gave this grade an L. I graded an L because they lost. What the heck are you thinking? That's a projected 3rd rounder. I mean, Sean McVay said it best. They wasted time watching film of him because they thought they were going to get him at 104. 104 is what, like 75 picks later?
Something like
75. That's 2 1/3 rounds. 2 1/3 rounds. You just reached 2 1/3 rounds. Congratulations, New England. Clap it up. Worst. Look, Cole Strange is a good player. That's the worst pick of the draft. Chiefs, Karlaftis, A+. Don't know how he fell to 30. I feel like we saw a decent dry run of edge rushers. I mean, after Kayvon, it was nobody until Jermaine. So that's what, 21 picks, I believe, with no edge rushers? Am I correct in thinking that?
Sure.
I am. So, yeah, really, really long wait for the edge rushers. Amazing pick, super powerful, going to have an instant impact on that team. Frank Clark is getting old. I don't know how much longer he's on that team. Daxton Hill graded an A, should have gone higher. Bengals get a talented defensive back who's as athletic as any of them. Eli Apple, hopefully this means that you're not going to get toasted like a marshmallow that just got dropped into the campfire. Vikings, Lewis Seen, we kind of already touched on it. I gave this an F-, not because of Seen. Seen is a great player, but the value of the trade is disgusting. Kwesi got fleeced in his first ever draft, which, not going to lie, first-time GMs usually don't do this badly, especially with trades. Usually they're like prepped for this bad of an offer, but you know what? Detroit got you. You got to take it on the chin and do the best thing you can with your picks because you got to salvage what you've done. Because otherwise this draft is just a complete mess and you look like a moron.
Yeah, it's April 29th, and the Vikings are 0-1. The Lions are 1-0 in the NFC North. So,
yeah, I mean, not only did they win the battle in the draft, they won the mental battle. Detroit now is thinking they are hot stuff, and you know what they might be.
they are. Dan Campbell's got it going.
I mean,
I
the Vikings passed on Jameson Williams.
Yeah, I do want to touch on this too, real quick, and then we'll talk Tampa pick and what's to come ahead. The fans, so right about them being planted fans now, because the reaction to the Cole Strange Patriots pick from the Pats fans was pure joy and excitement.
I think we've known that for years, that they're planted.
No, yeah, but they used to like boo and like there has been so much cheering for clearly awful picks lately that it's evident that they are planted fans. There's a guy here tonight wearing a Richard Sherman Seahawks basketball jersey. Not sure what that's about. Tampa Bay pick, it has to be Logan Hall.
Yeah, I think also, why is Mel's best running back? Why is it Ken Walker?
They probably couldn't fit in Kenneth.
Then
but
why
they were able to fit in all of Pierre Strong Jr., so I'm not sure.
And South Dakota State. And Christian Watson, North Dakota State.
Oh yeah,
Kenneth Walker's not a long name.
You gotta wonder why they has old man Kenneth Walker and called him Ken.
All right, Ken, where are you going? I don't know, but
yeah, this should be Logan Hall.
Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, Logan Hall got a lot of first round steam throughout the last week, so I would not be shocked at all if he went here. I personally prefer Travis Jones, but
I felt like he was pretty well connected to the Buccaneers at 27, moved down 6 spots, get a little capital, still get Logan Hall there at 33 likely. Good trade. Also, where are you drinking? Eggnog?
Coffee.
Oh, okay. Guy drinks coffee. That's crazy.
Sorry, man.
All right. I don't know. Who y'all watching? Comment who you think Tampa Bay takes here. I'm eyeing 34. I need to know what Minnesota's doing. Malik Willis is plus 125 to be the 34th pick now, which
makes no sense.
Is truly changed. Yeah, Matt, he said he drank 4 coffees before the stream yesterday. No wonder he was up at 5 a.m. writing.
I had 4 coffees and a Diet Coke.
Okay. I had 2 cinnamon swirl cake loaf thingies and a water.
Coffee cake?
I guess it's like that.
Coffee cake is freaking so underrated.
Yeah, but I don't know. I'm infatuated to see what Minnesota will do at 34. Seeing Malik as the favorite for a 34th pick now is interesting.
If Malik goes to 34,
you're not predicting a trade when you're factoring in those odds, so that's really weird.
I will say, if Minnesota takes Malik Willis, can we talk about how they might have the worst draft already? Look, Malik Willis should have been a top 20 pick, but what makes you think that you can't get Lewis Seen at 34 or even just a great safety and then get that 5th-year option on Malik while he sits under Kirk Cousins? Because he's not going to start right away. He's probably going to sit until Kirk Cousins' contract is done. Then you play him in Malik's 3rd year, so you get 3 years with that contract. I swear, if they
Malik, they managed their assets poorly.
Awful.
Washington
might be worse than Washington.
Yeah, it would be.
I would say it's worse than Washington.
It'd be on par.
I would say it's worse than Washington because they get 1 less year of Malik Willis before having to sign him, and Washington at least got a wide receiver I like.
Yeah, we'll still see what happens and stuff, but it's time for people to stop saying this is why we're on stream here. This is why other people are on Twitter, tweeting their analysis and all that stuff. Yeah, that's why all those people are there, and that's why the actual guys in the front office can't understand how important the 5th-year option on the quarterback could be with the difference of 1 pick in between where they pick. Come on, figure it out. It's pretty simple. Also, Malik handled that so well with how he how he got undrafted and everything. He handled everything so well.
Yeah, he's a pro's pro.
All right, we got Karan on with us. What's up, Karan?
What's going on, guys?
What's going on? How did you enjoy? Oh, all right. We got the first pick.
Yeah,
So I'll ask
let me see this.
but all right.
Oh
Who
my
you
gosh,
think this pick's gonna be from?
Honestly, I was just talking to someone. I could see it being Logan Hall. Oh, well, speak the devil.
Yeah, you're on par there with us if you got Logan Hall.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys are
Logan.
delayed, but I just saw the pick.
Yeah.
So.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not mad about that.
Yeah, I was
kind of delay there. That was pretty expected.
I like that. I'm a big Logan Hall fan.
Yeah.
I think he's going to be a great player.
I thought he was going to be their guy at 27. So yeah.
Yeah.
I like the value though. I mean, they were probably high on both Hall and Jones. They were like, one of them's going to fall to 33. Might as well take this.
I hit that with that's good for my mock draft database mock because now I'm pretty sure I get the points since I had him 27th to Tampa. Same team takes them. Oh yeah, Minnesota traded it. Okay.
No, they traded. Okay, as soon as my freaking Xbox cuts off.
That's
what?
Packers? Wait. So Minnesota just traded with another division rival.
Well, this has to be what Sky Moore probably.
No one ruined the pick. No one ruined the pick. Well, I would guess Watson.
That'd be interesting.
Oh, it could be. Yeah, it could be any Watson picking Sky Moore. I think Moore's the best.
I think they want a larger receiver.
If Minnesota just handed two really good receivers to division rivals on the silver platter.
Can one of you find the trade details? How much did we have to give up?
We'll see.
I'll look into that. But...
pick is in. I mean, it's not like we were going to trade that.
All right. I'm hoping for George Pickens.
Yeah, I think it'll be one of Watson, Pickens, or Sky Moore.
53 and 59. That's 53 and 59, Andrew.
I don't. These trades are like I didn't hate. I really like the sign pick.
Oh, we gave up 2 seconds.
These trades are crazy.
Yeah. Okay, that's a better trade for Quezzy.
Yeah, that's a good trade for him. It's just it might not be in 2 years. Look, again, this guy's got some confidence in his awful secondary right now. I'll tell you what.
Oh, don't worry. When the Lions play the Vikings and Jamison Williams cooks Cam Dantzler, they're going to look like morons.
And that just plays into Andrew Booth and Kyler Gordon not going another pick. So they could be slipping out a little. I don't know. And I'm super excited to see what this pick is, but what is Tennessee going to do? Are they just going to end up taking Ritter?
I'm going to say right now, I want Christian Watson. I think they're going to take Alec Pierce.
Nah, okay. I mean, that's like, I don't think they're that dumb, but like, nah, I think it'll probably be Watson. Just going off with, like, they just lost Marquez Valdez-Scantling. I think that's probably the most suitable replacement.
I definitely want Watson, but
Wait. We might all be a little too sure and a little too confident that they're going to take a receiver.
Malik Willis right here.
Yeah. This right here is Jack Coltrane.
Yeah. It's could it be an edge rusher? Could it be a Ojabo or a Mafe?
I mean, because I don't know what to do.
I wouldn't hate it.
Okay, all right.
Hey, Brad, how you doing?
I don't hate that pick.
All right, let's see what it is.
I'm gonna take off my headphones just to make sure I don't hear anything from you guys. Not that I don't trust you. Hey, that's my guy, Aaron Jones. Let's go, Aaron. Come on. Don't say a bad name, please.
That's it. That's a nice pick.
Come on. Be Khalil.
Yeah, I mean, this could look really bad on Minnesota's end in a few years. Yeah. This is
Minnesota just gave Detroit Jameson Williams and Green Bay Christian Watson. They are the dumbest franchise alive.
This is Donna do be dancing though. That's really interesting. Sire, how do you feel about that pick? I don't know. Like, jeez. This is just so poor on Minnesota's behalf. If J-Mo and Watson both pan out. Like, what is he going to do to improve their secondary straight up?
So we gave up both seconds, you said?
Yeah, 53 and 59 are gone, which I don't like. Only looking at it because
Giants
I really
are
want
trading
Khalil. Okay. I really want Khalil Shakir to be a Packer at 59. So that hurts that, but I mean, that ends that, but yeah. Giants trading back, it makes sense. Tennessee snap pick.
Tennessee's pick has been in. I mean, I don't think they should take a quarterback, but it's definitely a possibility.
I mean, with Malik being there, yeah, I wouldn't call it
for
a
sure.
pick at all.
I mean,
sure.
that's something I'd look into, but I feel like at this point, like without that fifth-year option, a lot of these teams are probably just going to let them slide a bit.
Jets moved up.
The Jets moved up with the Giants?
Moving up all year. Yeah.
What is it with these teams trading with each other, Liam?
Who?
Wait,
who would they? I liked Brisker
a
lot. I liked Brisker a lot at 39.
All right, let's see this.
That's a good trade for the Giants too. If they're not going to take Malik, just move down 3 picks. Like, good for them. But yeah, okay. I don't know who Tennessee's going to pick.
Yeah, I really couldn't tell you. I mean, they could take another receiver. That wouldn't even be.
They could go tight ends, but I think it's a little high.
Okay, well, this isn't a pick. Dude's dancing.
Oh, that's it. That's interesting. I don't hate that.
You're way ahead of us.
I'm on cable, so that's probably why.
I didn't expect that at all.
That's interesting.
What?
I thought his player
I like McGurry, but
yeah, his position prop was like 52 and a half.
I'm worried about length.
Yeah, it's the arms aren't there, but I mean, I don't know.
He's got tiny.
The nickel. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't really like that pick for him.
No, I mean that just shows how worried teams are about Booth
and Kyler.
I'm surprised Gordon hasn't went yet because, like, I thought, especially with that green room invitation, like he was going to be one of those guys that like teams were much higher on than like.
That's why I thought. Rip Prime.
Did you get the pick spoiled?
No, Prime got spoiled. I want them to take Brisker. I don't know.
And before they take a running back to jump Houston?
I mean, Prime says I might not like it, so straight up not Brisker.
I'm gonna spoil it for myself. I'm not gonna say anything.
What? Why do you want to spoil the pick?
Yeah, I got spoiled. I just saw it on that thing, but
okay. I don't want to hear anything about it.
I won't say it.
Saying anything.
Oh gosh. Okay, I think I know who it is.
Who do you think it is?
Okay, but if I say it, I don't want to be told that I got it right.
I won't say anything.
I won't comment on this.
I think they traded up for Brees. And no thanks. I would not be with it. Don't say it, but
I mean, let's say hypothetically that was the pick. I wouldn't hate it. I mean, they've addressed receiver, corner, and edge now. Like, there's worse picks. Dean's still on the board is crazy though. I mean, they could have taken him here for all I care.
Medical.
I kept saying 39 for a chest. I'm at 38. Who has 39?
Chicago.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Chicago's probably the receiver spot right there.
I want Chicago to get Pickens so bad.
Yeah.
Pickens and
Oh, that would
Mooney.
be my pick is in.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh shoot.
was my
Okay,
pick.
I forgot about that. We kind of got to. Okay, well, it's not Brees prime. Okay. Potentially take some weight off my shoulders because I would have really hated if they just moved up a literal spot to get Brees Hall. I really don't know who it could be. Surely it can't be Goldkey.
You never know.
Surely it can't be. All right, let's see.
Did the Packers not get another pick in return, like a 5th or 6th?
No, just straight up.
I don't know. I don't care for the value, but I like the player. So
I bet you could have bullied Quezzy into getting a 5th back or a 6th or something. Too.
Yeah.
This is 38 and 146 for 36. So 146 to jump Houston this one spot. Oh, nice. We have a Joe Namath jersey in the middle, Zach Wilson jersey on the right, and a Geno Smith jersey on the left. 3 generations
Geno
of
Smith.
quarterbacks. Wow, nice.
3 generations that took, 5 years?
Gino was all right before he got his jaw broken.
Yeah, and then he took Eli's job for that one game.
Yeah.
Who?
Yeah, they started him over Cal legend Davis Webb. That was devastating.
Our Jets pick his ins was Aquanu.
That was mine, right?
Sauce. And I don't know who the other one was. Oh, we might have a Packers Christian Watson.
Mine was Petrie. Yeah, I think Dylan might have.
No, none of them. Matt went Charleston Rambo. Dylan went London. Interesting. Where's the Jets article?
All right, pick is in.
All right, Revis Island. Revis Island can't mess up a pick. Prime, what do you mean? I need to bring out the Revis jersey.
Bum.
Yeah. Real shocking.
You can't mess this up. Okay, well, Prime, what do you mean? What do you mean it's not Brees Hall? Literally, okay.
I think he just wanted to not ruin it for you.
I mean,
But, yeah.
Okay.
Bill's
Second best running
pick,
back in the draft.
Bill's pick at 57, Lauren.
All right, Falcons just moved up.
With
Oh.
Houston?
Falcons took,
Malik.
no, the pick after that. I think it was Chicago.
Oh, New
like
York?
Giants?
Oh,
Yeah,
New York.
Giants.
I don't know. Whoever picked after Houston. Yeah.
Giants, because they
Giants.
moved down to
Giants are
36.
moving back a lot.
Yeah. I mean, they got their picks off, and they got 2 in the first, so I mean, may as well slap that.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? I forgot Michael Carter was on the Jets. That's kind of
Yeah.
Yeah.
I knew that they would.
I really do like Brees Hall, but
Same.
RB2.
this is like doing the whole Shanahan thing where he brings in 5 really good really athletic UDFA running backs, except doing it with 2nd and 3rd round picks and
Just
killing the
gross.
entire objective.
Yeah, it's gross.
Yeah, I don't like that.
I knew that they would add a running back. I just didn't think they would actually do it with Brees. I didn't like the Michael Carter pick last year. I don't like this pick either. I mean, they had a heck of a first round though, so
I really like Michael Carter and I really like Brees Hall, but I mean now it's what the heck?
Killed, yeah, and the value
Liam.
is cooked. What is that? Oh, okay. All right. Well,
Yeah.
Productions pick is in. Oh, okay. That's in. They didn't even announce it, but that's nice.
There you go. Michael Carter. He's going to have 1,000 yards this year, so we're going to sell that card for nothing.
Oh, that's a W.
I like that, and I
love that.
Is gonna be,
that's a massive W.
Yeah, I
Andrew,
love
That's
if
a dot.
If the Jets weren't having such a a good draft.
The Texans have had a really freaking good draft.
I really could have spoken myself into existence as a Texans fan. Well, I want Jaquan Brisker real bad, Prime. I think Brisker and Petrie I'm really high on. I like both of them a lot.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Brisker, but I mean, I'll take as long as if he falls to 61, so be it. I'm not complaining.
Who did you say, Karan?
I'm a big Brisker fan, but like, I'm hoping he falls to 61.
Dude, I mean, I don't really understand. I don't understand why he's not heavily regarded more. He's super underrated, in my opinion. I don't really understand it quite at all.
Who?
Brisker, I don't get it.
Oh.
You got an enforcing playmaker.
I think there's a couple safeties.
I just got the pick spoiled.
Oh, rip. I look again. I was told their guy is Ritter, so if it's Ritter, I'm not one bit surprised. I hate that for Malik though, that he's not QB1 or 2. Like that's.
All right, if it's Ritter,
if it's Ritter, I mean the Falcons just need to disband their franchise for taking him over Malik.
That's their dude.
Honestly, at this point, if Malik Willis fell to the Packers in the 3rd round, no, he won't. But I would take.
Honestly, I wouldn't be shocked if Howell to Seattle is just like the first quarterback off the board today.
That would shock me. Because
it would be surprising, but I wouldn't be shocked. Like
they were potentially going to move up, which them in Atlanta didn't have to do, but those two teams were potentially going to move up into the late 1st round last night to go get their dudes. I was told Atlanta's is Ritter, Seattle's is Malik and Corral. And that obviously
didn't have to happen.
That could totally be possible.
Yeah, what do we got here? Atlanta. Let's see. Our pick is in for that.
I think I have.
I love that Petrie pick though.
It's Stanley, Petrie, and Kenyon is a great 3-pick haul.
Yeah, it is. They take Breece Hall, but imagine if the Jets would have gone taking Petrie there.
Oh my gosh, the Jets would honestly be in the running for the best draft I've seen in a while. I mean, the Ravens have had some amazing drafts, but I mean, just looking at face value,
it's gotta be that Saints draft, right? Just off the top of my head.
Ooh. Yeah.
Okay, where's our article? I can't. Why am I so blind trying
to I was just looking at something. That Ravens class in like 2019, I'd like to say might be one of the worst classes like recently, especially now that Hollywood has been traded.
Yeah. I mean, I've also just never been a Hollywood guy.
Yeah. I'm thrilled though. I am thrilled with that as a co-owner who has Hollywood in a campus to Canton league.
Now he gets to catch from who's their backup?
I don't know because Streveler's out, so I don't know.
I don't know why I was thinking of freaking Josh Rosen.
Rosen is Josh Rosen the Falcons or no?
No, I was thinking.
Oh, I would love Travis Jones here for Atlanta.
Oh, the Cardinals backup is on. Who's the Cardinals backup? Oh,
I don't know.
That's what it is.
Okay, yeah.
So I think he's going to be less.
Hey, Coleman's cooking.
Who do we think is going to be the last player in the game room?
They're burning through so much capital. I'd be thrilled.
I mean, but they're getting heck of players.
That's a great pick.
The draft chime is so freaking good.
Yeah.
Wait, Prime, I'm just saying that. I didn't like the Carter pick because I wanted Elijah Mitchell so badly. The Jets valued Breece as a first rounder. Okay, then we've got issues.
At least they didn't take him as a first rounder.
I mean, this pick might take a while. Okay, actually, never mind.
All right, found their announcement for me. Yeah, that's.
Let me know when you hear it, Liam.
That's fire.
Dang, they gave her a tough name to announce. Can't lie to you. I mean,
They announced him as a linebacker?
They targeted Brees in the first round, Prime. Oh, gosh. Thank goodness they didn't take him in the first, but, like, I don't like that in the minds of a front office that they were dead set potentially on taking Brees in the first. Like, come on.
Imagine Jermaine Johnson gets picked like right before them, and they just traded for 26 to take Brees.
Yeah, and
I mean,
okay.
I also don't understand trading up for a running back ever, unless it's like the 4th or 5th round.
All right, so we got Chicago up. That was, I think, our second. The pick is.
I mean, just there's no way this isn't George Pickens or Sky. I would expect Pickens because they probably want a larger body receiver to complement.
They could go. There's like
Pierce,
new GM and whatnot. I mean,
they could go.
They can go DB here. They could go DB here for sure.
They could go.
I wouldn't.
With Brisker.
I mean, I could see. I could see Brisker. I could see Kyler Gordon. I could see. I think the consensus pick has been Pickens for a while, but I mean, if teams are really faced by like off-field concerns or whatnot, I could see it being Brisker or Gordon.
I would not want a corner here as a big Thomas Graham fan.
If Chicago takes a corner,
he's worth looking at.
If Chicago takes a corner, I think we're seriously going to see a corner run, and you know who that bodes bad news for? Minnesota. Minnesota could end up not getting a good corner and have to reach with one of their picks, and they may look like the biggest rookies ever.
It's tough out here for them.
I mean, I will say they can salvage this.
Yeah, they did, Prime. They did. It's just, again, the value of Elijah was significantly better.
Yeah. I mean, he was, what, a 5th rounder?
6th.
What round was Carter? 4th?
4?
I don't think he was a
3rd rounder. Early 3rd.
Or
no, was he 4th?
I thought he was 4th.
Look.
I don't know.
Let me see. He was 4th. Yeah, top of the 4th.
Like, I don't know, man. Prime, I would want the Jets to draft Pierre Strong so bad if he hadn't shot up draft boards so high. I can't believe Kuiper's got Pierre as his 4th-rated running back. That shocks me.
Mel loves Pierre. He's been talking about
Jeremy Fowler just tweeted saying the Seahawks are big Sam Howell fans, but also didn't expect Malik Willis to be on the table. So that could be a quarterback pick.
God, they have to take it. They've got 2 of them. They just take both of them.
Yeah, I was about to say, become the quarterback factory. Get Malik and Sam Howell. You have a quarterback competition with Drew Lock. Geno Smith is the referee. They go into a steel cage match, and the last one that comes out wins the starting job.
What about taking one of them and then getting a receiver with the next pick?
I would.
They got bigger needs than that.
Yeah,
I know. I
still like corner for them.
Quarterback, receiver, rookies growing together. I always like, and maybe they actually shop Metcalf.
No, I think shopping Metcalf is done. I think if he didn't move for a 1st rounder, they're not going to move him. Unless there was some like player for player and a pick deal. But I also don't know who would want to move for DK right now with there still being a good amount of receivers on the board. Like, if this pick isn't George Pickens, I'm really beginning to be concerned about his stock.
And my mind just goes straight to Minnesota. That now, this one's not on them, but there's another rookie receiver coming into the NFC North.
The Bears pick again at 48, I think. So they could.
And that's ahead of That's ahead of Minnesota.
They could definitely. They could just like win the receiver, but
could this be Travis Jones?
Could be.
Because we know it's not linebacker. This could honestly be more than just receiver, because they could also take an edge rusher, because they did just trade Mack. Not that he was.
I don't want them to take. I want them to get Jeffrey Gunter later.
No, I don't want him to go to Chicago. I want him to go to a place where he's going to win Super Bowls.
You don't want him to sack your quarterback. I get it.
Okay. Yeah, that's bold.
Who is Sebastian Maniscalco? Who is Sebastian Maniscalco? Thanks, Marky. Larry says that. Oh, they did take Kyler?
Yeah.
Pickens is falling. There's something really wrong with Pickens.
I want Sky Moore off the board too. I know Karan does.
I mean, the stuff about his like character is like, from at least what I've seen, it's definitely there.
Should be concerning for.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. Devontae Wyatt being a 24-year-old defensive tackle with red flags taken in the first round, I'm still not going to understand.
Yeah, I think his red flags are less evident.
Oh shoot!
He has actual legal issues though. Pickens is all word mouth to this point.
I should have bet Kyler Gordon though. The over 37.5 at plus odds hit.
I mean,
should have done it.
Also, I don't think it's dumb to think Seattle takes Malik with the 41, not the 40.
I mean, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. A bit insignificant.
Yeah. Probably not enough to change their minds. And to be fair, they'll probably take him with 40 and then see if anyone shops 41. But yeah. They showed ZTF. Is ZTF still at Washington, right?
ZTF. He is, yeah. He tore his Achilles last year.
Yeah, I forgot about that. I liked him coming into the year.
Yeah, he'll have him this year. He'll have him next year. I think he made a full recovery by the end of the season. Like, he was playing at the end.
Yeah, he does, Prime. I like this pick, too, a heck of a lot more than McCreary at 34, 5, whatever, 34, whatever it was. 5? Yeah, 5. Math is hard. Whenever the Titans took McCreary, I like the Kyler Gordon Chicago pick a whole lot more.
Well, there's new front office for Chicago's first pick. See if they can do better than the morons before them.
Yeah, Prime. If Uzoma could keep consistent.
Today they announced all 3 of their firsts from that year when they traded Amari Cooper, not getting 50 or 100. So,
Yeah.
Kyler Gordon, NFL Network right now, participated in ballet as a child.
Footwork.
Good footwork.
They're
footwork. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What?
No, I didn't know. I thought they were just going to be like talking about it. No, they're showing video.
Yeah.
I mean, ballet for football players always seems to get like a weird rap, but from what I've heard, it's actually like really good for you.
I just didn't think they would show
Wasn't one of the running backs for like the Ravens like Irish dancer or some shit? Or was that just like
I have
Alex Hollins was like a dancer growing up or something? And then that was his nickname for a while.
All right. Seattle snap picked. This has to be Malik. Like, I mean, unless they foresaw this and they took Cross because they do want to become a more passing offense, it just doesn't make sense with Pete Carroll still in charge. Like also, how is Mel's team need not include quarterback?
Drew Lock. Well embedded moles. Love Drew Lock in Seattle. Gotta wonder.
Apparently.
And honestly, I think like Seattle probably like I don't know. I think they'll walk into next year with Drew Lock starting. That's just like
That's what a lot of people are saying.
No, I think no matter who they draft,
if
it's Malik or if they
I
wait.
don't like Drew Lock. I don't think he's very good. But at the same time, like I might be in the minority saying this, but if Sam Darnold got a second shot, like may as well let Drew Lock go out there.
Yeah.
He's been better in less games, in my opinion.
Yeah, you're. I mean, that concept is correct.
Yeah, I mean, in theory, we shouldn't have bad quarterbacks like playing, but at the same time, I think Drew Lock is a better quarterback than Sam Darnold.
Oh yes, Sam Darnold is the definition of a quarterback I don't want.
Okay, all right. Andrew, I like this one.
Wait, what?
No, I just saw the pick.
Oh.
It just came on for me. Yeah, you like this?
Okay. Oh wait, that makes me think it's somebody. Yeah. Let's go, boy. Let's go.
Good pick for them.
That makes me now think they're not going quarterback, which would be the dumbest thing ever.
I mean, their pass rush has been like last year was like decent, but it's been pretty like the year before that it was just atrocious. So, I mean, I don't hate that.
I thought they'd maybe have taken a shot.
Get him across from Darryl Taylor. Darryl Taylor was pretty good last year.
No.
What?
Yeah,
What you got spoiled?
Hasn't went yet.
I didn't mean to react like that, but I got it spoiled.
You got 41 spoiled.
Yes.
It tells me.
Just watch.
Carson Strong.
I haven't seen it.
I love how
ESPN.
I love how ESPN lists Mafe as a linebacker and NFL Network puts edge.
I mean, he's a 4-3 defensive end.
I know, it's just fun. I don't know. I just like seeing ESPN put deep.
You see it, Karan?
No.
Wait, there's no way that they won up Cole Strange.
No.
I don't think they won up Cole Strange, but they
made the classic Seattle.
Just watch.
Okay, I'm watching. I'm watching. Boy, I'm watching. I like the pick is in on the board.
That makes me like. That's so like Seattle. I don't have any other way to describe it.
Why isn't Andrewster at the draft party at Boys?
No.
Okay,
That's so bad.
There's no way it's Goki. It's not Matt Waletzko. Like I thought New England's pick might have been last night when I was like one Dada. I got
Matt Waletzko would be better than this, in my opinion.
Oh, I mean, gosh, no.
You should probably see it better. Yeah, that's so bad.
That's just classic Seattle. That's classic Pete Carroll. High testosterone football. That's the Pete Carroll way. Charles Cross at 9. Ken Walker, apparently, not Kenneth Walker at 41. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? That's okay. You're like, really?
Liam. Didn't Casey say that like last week that they're taking Kenneth Walker?
Yeah. He said that today. Oh my God. I mean, yeah. I guess sometimes you gotta hand the keys of your franchise to Drew Lock and Kenneth Walker instead of getting.
This is the team that drafted Rashad Penny.
Yeah.
Chris Carson. Didn't they also just pay Chris Carson like last year?
That's just that. I mean, cool. Let's X out 2 landing spots for Pierre Strong now. We're chilling. Oh my gosh.
That's like they just re-signed what's his name? Rashad. So like and he looked great on this year. So I mean, I don't know.
And they just drafted a pass blocking left tackle.
Yeah, it's inexcusable that these are the
This
fellows.
team is awful at drafting. Look, they made a great pick with Boye. What?
Yeah, that's crazy. That's nuts. Are we tweeting from the T Portal account tonight? Are there any tweets?
I asked for somebody.
Okay, the answer to that is no. Dang it. Okay. Let me mute, and I'm going to get the reaction to Kenny Walker.
Yeah. One thing I will say is I did rant about Seattle being awful at drafting a few weeks ago. So nice to see that my take is still correct.
I was there for that. I remember that.
Yep. I mean, I will say, Boye, great.
They're due for one pick where they just say like. Every year they just say like, screw it. If there are guys there, they're gonna take them regardless. It's like, I wouldn't be shocked if Walker is like productive for them, but at the same time, it's like, the heck.
Vikings just moved up with the Colts.
They must really like Sam Howell, man.
Which,
like,
I wanted him as a Lion.
I did too. That was my fit for him, but okay, Vikings move up. That's interesting. But yeah, they must be really high on Howell and like Coral. If this
has to be Booth. What other corner is on the board? This has to be Booth. This has to be Booth or Tariq.
On the board.
It's Booth, Woolen, Emerson.
I wouldn't be surprised if Zion McCollum just was like a big riser.
I would say that's a bit of a reach. You could get him at 50.
Yeah, I think it's a reach, but I think he's one of those players where it's like he's gonna go way higher than anticipated.
Yeah, I think so too. Like, I could see him late second. I also think that they could be looking at like a Damari Mathis.
Yeah.
Or honestly,
I don't know about that. At least here, I don't know about that. I like Mathis.
No, not at this pick, but I'm thinking like third round. I also think a player that they could be looking at that fits their mold for corners is Marcus Jones, because they do love corners that can return.
Yeah, that's true. Marcus Jones is a guy I want at 61 for the Niners, but let's see.
I don't know, man. This
here.
I mean, Cam Taylor Britt. I think it's
Woolen, Cam Taylor Britt. I don't think Martin Emerson wouldn't like. Dancer was also out of
Mississippi State,
out of the same school, right, as Emerson.
But he also hasn't turned out that well.
That'd be interesting.
Prime, it's unreal. Those guys are the epitome of high testosterone football, and it doesn't even match with the pick that they made at 9. So good for them, I guess. Like, why?
The Seahawks just don't know what they want their offense to be.
Also, speaking to like a potential corner riser, I mean, if the Bengals traded up to secure Tariq Woolen, not surprised by that one bit. Nakobe Dean over 41.5 at plus odds just hit. The Vikings Colts trade here is 53, 77, and 192 for 42 and 122. What are they doing?
I don't know. Like, this has to be corner, because I think we can rule out the Vikings and quarterback. I don't think that's happening. At least not in the second.
I think it has to be Andrew Booth here.
Send it to me on Twitter.
53, 77, and 192 for 42 and 122.
We're looking at the Lions at 46 as like the next quarterback.
I mean, New York at 43.
And after that, it's like I don't think New York take a quarterback.
I would love if they did.
At least at this point, if they take one, I don't think they see him as a starter.
Yeah, all I'm saying is they might not see him as a starter today, but if the Giants take Malik Willis at 43, Daniel Jones is working the 9 to 5 in late October. So
I'm the one guy like maybe on this earth right now that actually likes Daniel Jones, but I mean, regardless, I still don't think they'll take a quarterback.
Liam, did you hear the compensation?
Yeah, it was terrible.
I don't like it.
I don't think Jones is that bad. Like honestly, they've really given him nothing to work with, and I wouldn't say he's played well to an extent, but he's had his moments. Closing out 2021, he looked pretty damn good for them, and then before he got injured last year, he looked pretty solid. Before that Cowboys game,
they definitely haven't set him up for success, but there are a bunch of other quarterbacks that would have his level of play that wouldn't keep getting chances. Is my issue, and I just love the idea of now you're looking at really good value with Malik being able to get
speech.
You're looking at really good value with Malik not having to invest draft capital in a quarterback next year if you're picking at like 6 or 7 and Young and Stroud are already gone. So I don't know.
If Jones is like not good next year, which it's very
Can he
possible.
shut
I think
up?
they could go take a quarterback, but at this point, I don't think they're moving back to just like take a guy.
Yeah, I don't
create
either.
unnecessary like drama.
Prime, send it to me on Twitter and I'll look. Yeah, can we pick?
Yeah, but just hey, all I'm saying, next year if Daniel Jones comes out firing again, you heard it here first.
All right.
I think he has he can be the next Kirk Cousins.
Okay, I mean he's never picking. Okay, where is this? Drafting Malik Willis. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Prime.
Yeah, this is me.
And this guy, like, what? Has Quasi actually not gotten the pick in yet? Like, what is happening? You got an earpiece in?
He's stalling.
Like,
he told
this
him
is
to stall.
unreal. This is worse than
He's
Whitworth.
going longer than McAfee did in Tennessee, and McAfee was funny.
This is tough. Going longer than Akers did.
Akers was also funny. I'm going to take my headphones off so I just hear this for natural reaction. If he ever says the pick.
And now she walks up and says, make the pick. And what is going on?
Okay.
Bro, just read the card.
They don't even announce
it. On here anymore?
That's a nice pick. I don't know. At least on the ESPN broadcast, they just showed it in the bottom anyways. That was an obvious pick in my eyes.
Yeah, it's just like, okay.
He took that long to say Andrew Booth?
Yeah, like, okay.
Yeah, that was the most obvious pick maybe of the entire day. If we're really like...
It's just such a...
We neither one corner, and he's like so much better than everyone else on the board now.
Yeah, it's just like they've accumulated draft capital. Now they burned some of it to go up and secure him. I get it. Probably would have waited a little longer if Gordon hadn't gone, but I don't know. That's fine.
It depends who you ask. I mean,
it's good. It's
there's
good
a
value.
good amount of people who will say they just got a first-round prospect at 42.
Yeah, it's really good. Really good value.
Yeah.
Great value.
And they had to do it. They had to do it with what the NFC North has done at the receiver position. So yeah.
I'm pretty sure they just, if I'm remembering this correctly, they moved back 20 spots in the first round to get a second round pick that was actually not 30 something, and now I believe they have 2/3.
Oh my God, this Giants pick is ridiculous.
I got it spoiled.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, that's crazy. It just showed for me on the ESPN broadcast.
Who is Marrow? Who are these people?
That's so crazy.
Is it like Godke?
That might be honestly like I don't know. Nope. I don't know where you guys stand on him, but like that's.
They did not take Wandale at 43.
They took Wandale at 43.
That might be the worst. Hey. That might be the worst pick. So
that might be the.
What I will say.
That's one of the worst.
I am
he's like 5'3". He's smaller than Rondale.
I am a Wandale fan because he torched Iowa. That is my guy.
Congrats to Kadarius Toney because he's out of New York now. There's no
Kadarius
shot
Toney
Wandale
sucks. You know what? Let me grab his card.
Playing on the same football field.
Hey.
What an absolutely disasterful pick from a team that just shot up, like, killed the first round.
Just the dumbest pick possible.
Now let me mute so I could go clip that. That wasn't like on like that was just straight up the reaction. I wasn't selling that at all. That is a terrible pick.
It's an awful pick. Yeah, Wandale Robinson
he's smaller than
not
Rondale Moore.
Day 2. He's like 5'5".
He's smaller than Rondale.
Yeah,
That's all I'm
Rondale
saying.
is tiny. And it's like Rondale has frame. I don't know about Robinson. Are we really going to let the Browns get Sky Moore? Like, is that really what's going to happen today? Sky Moore or George Pickens?
Be prepared, Andrew, because we have Sky Moore. Pick is an article.
Who?
Quite possibly me.
Oh, let's go, man. Wait, is that possible or is that like a for sure? You're muted.
I think I did it.
I'm
checking Browns. Someone did Sky Moore. Matt did David Ajabo.
I have an article about Sky.
You did Sky, yeah.
I don't know.
I did Travis Jones.
Yeah.
Who could also still be the pick.
What pick did I do Sky at?
44.
Yeah.
We all did 44. Or actually, Matt did 44 because this was after Ajaba's injury. But yeah, this is a weird run so far. I would say that the Giants just went from having one of the best drafts to Browns trade. Texans. What the? Are they drafting Malik?
I don't think that will.
Whenever someone trades up, I'm going to say, is this for Malik until he's picked. I don't care if it's Green Bay. I'm going to say.
I really don't think Malik is getting, like, if he doesn't go to Detroit, I don't think he's going anytime soon.
Someone's got to move up for him.
Hey, what about Detroit just taking Malik at 46? Why not?
They have to.
Again, you don't have to invest any draft capital in the first-round quarterback next year. You take that off your plate. You have your project. It's a no-brainer, I think, for Detroit if he's there.
Texans gave up, I want to say that's a compensatory third and a fourth to move up 24 spots. 108's a compensatory third, right? Or is that that's beginning of the fourth round, I think. So they gave up 2/4 to move up 24 spots. Why do I follow people that are just going to ruin the picks for me? Gosh darn it, man. Like, what I will say is I'm not shocked at all that this player is going in this range.
I haven't seen it yet.
Everyone is on Marin.
Someone needs to draft Sky Moore, bro. This is actually like.
Karan, Wandale Robinson went ahead of Sky Moore.
I know that's crazy, honestly. And it's like not even like I'm a big Sky Moore fan, but even just like objectively, there's no way you can argue Wandale being better than Sky. Like even in whatever role you see him playing with like the design touches and whatever, that's just like it's not happening.
Oh my Lauren, that is the tech. Why don't they just put everything for that?
Wandale was a projected mock as a mid-third rounder by grinding the mocks.
Okay, yeah, this Texans.
I wouldn't even. I mean, like we touched on Wandale as someone.
He's better than Wandale. He's much better than Wandale.
We
All I
touched
can
on
is
Wandale
all
like
the-
weeks ago in streams, and I was like, straight up, I'm not taking him on day 2. We had the comparison between him and
Shit, I
Calvin
mean-
Austin. Like,
I think
Oh,
you can make it
Mechie?
work with him, but
Yeah,
like
I like the pick.
no,
I like it.
not over some of the receivers.
I don't hate it. I mean, it could
Not
be
over
worse.
some of the other receivers.
Well,
I
they saw
will say,
Wandale.
I
They
think-
probably saw Wandale go off the board and like, screw it, let's just get our guy.
I think this is the beginning of a big slide for Pickens. I think we don't see Pickens until at least round 3.
Yeah.
That's just
I think it'll be end of the second, maybe early third.
I like Mechie. I like them as a late second, early third kind of value pick. I'm kind of surprised he's going 44 over Pickens and Sky and Khalil Shakir. I would have loved to see over him. I don't know. It's a fine pick. I didn't see the capital
I
that
like
they
this.
gave up. I'm not sure what they gave up,
I
but
mean,
like
Cooks, Mechie, Nico Collins is there. Like they've got some guys. Cooks is always gonna hit 1,000, and then everyone else is just
they needed to
if one of
draft
those
a
guys comes
receiver.
along, they're looking good.
They needed to draft a receiver. I wanted to see him trade up for Garrett Wilson really badly. I like this pick.
Yeah.
I like looking down the road next year. And I like adding Will Anderson to that defense and figuring it out.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a big fan of looking ahead to 2023 when planning for this year. 'Cause it's just so hard to be able to make that work. But 'cause it's
Have
like
to
no
look
coach is
ahead.
looking at it from that perspective, and like
Yeah,
it's
just us
I
draft
don't know.
freaks.
At least no coach for teams like this.
Who's that? That's
Yeah.
Baltimore on NFL Network. You could see their entire draft board. It looks pretty good quality too. Someone get a picture.
Yeah,
Send
I
it
saw
to
Jerry
Tom Telesco
Jones.
so he
Like
can rate
Jerry
it.
Jones showed his entire thing yesterday.
Oh,
Really? Prime. They took Kyler Gordon.
I see Quincy Roche
Really?
and Khalil Herbert.
Oh,
Yeah. And Kylan Hill. I
on
think
the
that's just
Ravens.
last year's draft.
I loved Khalil Herbert. Please
I did
let him.
too.
Please let
I
him
loved
steal
him
the
at the Senior
RB1
Bowl.
job from Demont.
Him and Ramondre were so good in Mobile. I also thought freaking Frank Darby was going to be better.
I wasn't in on that. Oh, I would
Stingley
like that
Petrie.
for Ravens. Java.
Stingley, Petrie, Kenyon Green, and John Mechie. That's 4 very good players.
Yeah, they're crushing it. If people don't overanalyze where they took Kenyon Green, they're crushing it. I love the Kenyon Green pick.
I loved it too. It's good.
Like we
I don't care
didn't
about
get
the
to
value.
speak.
It's a good player.
We didn't get to speak really because there were Marquise Hollywood Brown and AJ Brown bomb trades literally as 15 and 17 are
The Texans gave up 2 4s and a 3 to move up. That's interesting.
into 3 next year.
Yeah.
That's and it's just straight
they
up.
gave up 3 picks this year.
That's interesting. I mean, they had the capital to kind of afford it, but yeah, that's pretty interesting. But
yeah.
I mean, we just didn't get to touch on it much yesterday because there was so much happening. But Kenyon Green and Zion Johnson, I love those picks. Like Zion was
This
such
Ravens
a
pick. This
stunner.
Ravens pick was the writing was kind of on the wall here.
I feel like it's gotta be a Shabo.
Yeah, this one was kind of. They're having a monster draft.
It's gotta be a Shabo.
If this works out.
Yeah, that's a good stash pick for a year and have him come out next year and call it the rookie season.
One side Owe, one side Ojabo. My gosh, Baltimore is just having a day and
Who
a half.
needs receivers?
I mean, can we just talk about how Baltimore just always finds a way to get the best defensive talent? Like, they got the best player in the draft at 14, and they got one of the best edge rushers in the draft at 45. And I'm happy for Ojabo. He should have been a first-round pick, but stupid.
Hey, I'd rather be 45th Baltimore than one of
First
those
to
ugly
Jacksonville.
Yeah.
No, I would definitely the contract.
So this is going to be Malik. If this isn't Malik, I think is like, I don't think like he's going anytime soon.
That's bad.
Hey,
look, Andrew, too. If Trey McBride gets picked in the next 2 picks, if he actually somehow goes before, I better win.
There's no shot. There's no way he's going to Detroit. There's no way he's going to Washington. I mean, okay, maybe this is just because I love Malik so much. Malik should go to both Detroit and Washington. Like, Detroit should already, be talking to Hugh Freeze about asking what is Malik Willis's favorite food so we can cook that up when he comes to Detroit. Or what's the best golf course in Detroit? Send him there so he can get a good golf game in before, getting the playbook and stuff. This pick also got snap picked, by the way. Like, it's already in.
All right, moment of truth.
Sam Howell. Here we go. If Sam Howell goes before Malik Willis.
Are we signing 1 and drafting 2, Antoine Randall L? Yeah. Oh, that's a good call, Prime. They do. I know. Okay, yeah. Breece Hall, Michael Carter, the second. Double Wilsons. All right, man.
I'm going to take this off so I can hear. Oh, okay. He's going to talk for a long time.
Hey, at least we have someone good to be talking for a long time.
Oh, okay. I see. ESPN showed the pick. That's not Malik Willis.
Oh, he's not going to talk for a long time.
One thing. Damn.
You wrote about for your Niners pick, yeah.
Yeah, I did.
What do you think about that?
Did. That's a nice pick. I mean, Josh Pascal is fun. I mean, especially for Detroit, like that's a fit if I've ever seen one.
What is wrong with Malik Willis? What's happening?
He's too nice of a person, I heard.
I mean, I like Josh, but I mean, are you seriously that? Are you that okay with? Are you actually that okay with Jared Goff?
I don't know. I just love playing the game. Malik Willis and Will Anderson or Josh Pascal and maybe having
this was Detroit's pick swap too. Young. This was the pick they got from Minnesota, and it
was. I really thought it was going to be Jalen Tolbert.
No, I think that went out the window when they traded up for Jameson.
Draft 2, sign 1. Hold it, Antoine, to it.
I still think they're going to draft another receiver. I just don't think it's going to be today.
Hold it, Antoine, to it.
I mean, if he loves a Senior Bowl guy, they can get Bo Melton. They can get
Pick is in from the commies. Ooh, Brisker.
Brisker would fit the Buffalo.
Maybe Brisker here. And that'd be double Penn State.
It would be double Penn State.
Maybe Jahan was telling them, go get my boy Jaquan. Go get Mr. Brisker. I look, I would love that.
Why is there a Washington fan dressed as Elvis? What does Elvis have anything to do with the Washington Commanders?
They do that for every sport, Andrew. So come on.
I know, but it's dumb. Like, you don't see people dressing up as Michael Jackson.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, commies could be in a nice spot here. I don't know if they'll. I don't know if they double down on Penn State guys.
I love how we just all straight up call them the commies.
I'm not calling them the Commanders. I'm sorry. That shit
such a bad name.
Yeah,
dude. But Bernard Ryman, I got I'm sorry. I'm sorry for calling him out on this.
I don't know if that's kind of like At
it's
least I
common
think
with
he's
us.
like an interesting player, and he's a great story. I just don't buy the idea of drafting a project who's 25 years old
Thank
and
you.
hasn't really played
Never,
much football.
never understood the
Yeah.
first round hype.
Yeah, that
Like-
I'm just saying,
Yeah.
like, straight up, not to be mean to him or anything, but
Of
I
course
love
not.
seeing him on the board here right now and kind of falling like that showing
We
some
want him to get his
confidence.
bag.
I mean,
Showing
you
some
never want to see
competence
a
from the
guy
front
fall,
office,
and I'm
though.
sure it could work somewhere, but like,
It just
not
needs to be a
really.
team that doesn't need a
Yeah,
tackle. Like, it has to be a team that's losing a
I
tackle
think
in
the
2
next
years.
lineman off the board should probably be Cameron Jurgens or
I
Dylan
think
Parham.
I think teams are high on Abe Lucas.
It's just like when PFF
Yeah,
went out
I
there
could
and
definitely
whoever it
see
was
that 'cause
said
of the athletic
Ryman is a
traits, but I
top
don't
10
think-
pick was unreal.
I thought Lucas was really good at the Senior
Yeah, I
Bowl.
think people just didn't look into the backstory enough. Yeah, I think Lucas is a good player, but I think the interior linemen are better in general. But I mean, if you're gonna go for the value, yeah, take the tackle.
I think you can wait on interior because tackle doesn't have as much depth as interior.
Yeah, that's fair. I like a couple of guys later on. I mean, let's go. Honestly, that FCS piece I wrote, like, I'm glad that introduced me to him as a player because he's really good.
He's
I
really
like
good.
Porter
Wilson.
Wilson.
That's why I thought
Yeah.
Let's Go was going to be the Patriots pick when everyone in our chat said you'll never believe who it is. Like, he's got really good. He is a giant.
I like
He's
Cole
younger
Strange as
than
well.
Cole Strange.
say.
I do like
I
Strange.
will
It's like
say.
a round 3 pick.
Yeah.
I wanted Strange at 61, but like, damn. I mean,
I feel like if they took him in round 2, we would not question it at all.
I don't know.
yeah,
I'd still be
it's
kind
just
of.
a first round tag. And the thing is, it's like, even if you're critical of the pick, the window for a center to be bad, especially with like Josh McDaniels and all that structure on him, I think Strange will come in and be a productive starter. Like, that's why I'm not fully on board.
Oh my gosh.
I think he's gonna be a good player.
Yeah, he's going to come in as a 24-year-old rookie playing guard and center for him. Like, it's just crazy as a first rounder.
Liam, we scored 1 minute
Yeah, I
in.
mean, I don't know. He looked great against what do you want to play, Kentucky?
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
we got
Jordan
Santana
Greenway had a
Moss
freaking
tossing the
snipe.
pick.
Let's hear this. All right, come on. Be a good player.
All right. This pick is interesting, I guess.
Yo!
That's his
My
guy.
guy!
I
don't
can't believe he
know.
just got drafted over
I
Travis
don't like
Jones.
this, but
Same. What the heck?
yeah. I don't hate it. I
Let's
mean,
go for Darian.
I think it could work.
I didn't think he was going till the 3rd.
Yeah, definitely.
Big Phil.
And
Let's
that
go, man.
doesn't really align with what Kine told us.
Not at all.
Like,
I mean, to be fair, we do know they love Alabama defensive tackles.
yeah, it just really doesn't align with what Kine told us. That's interesting. That they just straight up went against it. Thought they would have gone and got their safety. No shot, Prime. No shot. And the Jets should not be like, Jets and Jets fans shouldn't be tripping over like, oh man, we're not going to be able to get Brisker or Nakobe now. Like, it's whatever. They got 2 picks I'm absolutely infatuated with. And then they got 2 really good players that, you know, I do think Breece Hall is good. I think he's going to be good. It's just not like he's my RB2. It's Pierre Strong season. But I have no
them out. We're blowing out Colorado.
Oh, meaningless.
How is it meaningless? We're getting home ice.
Meaningless for them.
Oh, meaningless for Colorado, yeah. Yeah, Kaprizov has 107 points. I can't even say MVP.
All right,
that would
man.
be Austin Matthews.
What do we do here for Chicago?
The Panthers' pursuit of Baker Mayfield continues to heat up. The Browns quarterback could end up in Carolina by tonight or this weekend. Yeah, I mean, I've been on them getting a vet all along.
What'd you say?
Lukey sent us a tweet saying Panthers are still going for Baker.
I guess.
Harry on Travis Jones.
Oh, man.
All right. Bears pick is in. If this isn't George Pickens, I really think we don't see him until third round. Because other receivers definitely could shine more like Sky.
Yeah, this stinks for Pickens, Sky, Tolbert, Shakir right now.
Oh, it's dude that does hot stuff or hot things.
Oh, that's
ones.
why I recognized them. I honestly thought he was an extra in like the league or something. I couldn't tell where I recognized him from.
Let's see this.
That's a W. You
That's a
act
W for
Kyler
Chicago.
Gordon and Jaquan Brisker to your secondary. That's a W.
I mean,
Brisker at 48 is incredible value too.
It is. I'm still surprised Washington didn't take him.
Yeah.
What's Washington's next pick? They got a third. Washington has
Brisker at 38.
They got 98, so they don't pick for They don't pick for another 50.
That's a
they're
heck
probably
of a
gonna.
pick.
Yeah, that's a really good pick. Now it's on to New Orleans, who, I mean,
That's
New Orleans,
facts.
this should be a snap pick. This should be a snap pick, should it not?
Yeah, I mean, but we said it should be a snap pick like 36 times, and it hasn't mattered.
Oh, Prime, I'm not mad. I'm thinking about this like it's just a good value pick. Jaquan's a really good player. I'm surprised he didn't go earlier. Like I don't think about, oh, I'm sad the Bears got a good player. I'm just glad these guys are getting paid.
Yeah. And I think honestly too, just looking at the Bears right here, if they weren't going to take a receiver with either of their picks, I think they did exactly the right things with both picks.
They went secondary.
Those are incredible picks.
Think about the rest of the NFC North. Aaron Rodgers is still there. Now they have Christian Watson. They're going to have Robert Tonyan. That's passing threats with Aaron Jones out of the backfield. You've got Minnesota with Justin Jefferson and Adam Thielen. You've got Detroit now with Jamison Williams and Amon-Ra. They have to load up in the secondary.
I really like just some, not all of them, but a decent amount of the picks that Chicago's made the last few years. I've just really liked. I could not believe they actually took Mooney. And then obviously you have the Riley Ridley and
the awful ones.
Yeah. But they've taken some definite Liam guys. And I mean another one here in Brisker. I think that's a heck of a pick.
What if the Bears are going to use Gordon and Brisker wide receiver 2? Little Iron Man. I'll give you one guess who tweeted that.
Matt Miller. What do you say?
What if the Bears are going to use Gordon and Brisker wide receiver 2? A little Iron Man football. What?
Okay. Gosh, I know he's not watching this and he'll never watch the stream, so I could say it. Bad Twitter account. Being generous. Man, I mean, I can't wait to see what New Orleans does.
Joe Shane just said we're not shopping Kadarius Toney.
Then, so you took Wan'Dale Robinson and Kadarius Toney. Like, what are you trying to do? Who are you trying to scare?
Cue the Swaggy P gif.
Like, where it's not going to act like that's not a terrible pick.
Was the last pick Brisker to Chicago? Or have someone pick something?
Yeah, Brisker.
Okay.
Which I don't know. We both really like their 2 picks with him and Kyler.
Yeah, I think Chicago's having a good draft. For not having a first-round pick, they're doing pretty well. Also, Karan, I completely agree with you. Niners taking IOL.
My thing is not yet.
Okay, one thing I will say I hate these teams on Twitter saying that they got like a veteran player at, like, the Chargers just tweeted, "Welcome Khalil Mack, round 2, pick 48." What?
Oh yeah.
Like I hated what the Broncos did with Russell Wilson. That was the most cringe thing I've ever watched. And I've watched Russell Wilson do Mr. Unlimited. That was awful. Pick is in for New Orleans. I mean,
man, I really don't know who the Niners are gonna take. Like, for the first time, actually, no. Last year was a bit of a mystery, but I'm not. This is weird.
Juergens would make a lot of sense.
I like Juergens, especially because I think, at least from what I've heard, Alex Mack is gonna retire. So I think it'll end up being Juergens or Parham, but we'll see. Like, Sky Moore is on the board, I'd take him. I don't care, but I don't know.
Travis Jones here, maybe for
Chiefs,
the Saints.
Chiefs probably take one of those guys.
I mean, I can't call anything a good pick for teams that need quarterbacks when Malik Willis is on the board outside Malik. There's also a part of me that thinks I honestly don't know if Malik is the next quarterback taken.
Neither do I. I didn't think he was coming into the day because I thought it was going to be Ritter.
I think he does. Actually, at this point, I think teams will just take whoever they have highest on their board, and there's a valid chance. Like, Seattle probably has Sam Howell 1, or like the Saints. I have them taking Sam Howell in my mock draft. I wouldn't be shocked if that's their guy.
Seattle just seems like a Ritter team.
Yeah,
like it just seems like a Seattle pick.
It's weird because Seattle, there's like every single year Pete Carroll's like the one coach who has a good quarterback who would still go to every single quarterback pro day. There was like, I don't know if you guys saw that Rappaport tweet from like 2017 where he said they would have taken Mahomes if he was their pick. Like,
yeah,
they're weird.
All right, let's see.
That's one of my favorite tweets. Okay, really? I don't like this pick. I don't like this at all. What the hell? Alontae Taylor?
Oh.
That sucks.
At 49?
What?
Alontae Taylor in the top 50 is crazy.
Excusez-moi?
That's
I like Alontae. Top 50?
That's a stunner. I'll mute.
See, I also like Alontae, and I can see why the Saints have them like as high as they do, but no.
That's a stunner. That's a stone cold Steve Austin stunner. Yeah, this is something. I mean, the Chiefs might get Sky Moore.
I think they will. They could get Pickens. That was a popular mock. If they're not phased by whatever terrible acts he may have committed.
Yeah, this is Kenny Pickett is going to go down as the last quarterback ever drafted. Okay. Dave Damashek is just such trade. Patriots. Patriots are moving up. Pigs are flying. Okay, yeah. I don't know what is the NFL draft right now. New England just moved up with I want to say it's Kansas City, unless Kansas City made their pick and they traded up with Philly. Oh, Mel Kiper's getting a text. Yeah, Chiefs traded it.
There are just some that is crazy. Alontae Taylor is a top 50 pick.
What do we think New England does here, Liam? I mean, it has to be somebody that is falling. Like, there's no way New England's moving up for another reach. Could this be Nakobe?
No, I don't feel like they'd move up for him. Where'd they move up from?
Let me check Twitter. I might get the pick spoiled, but I won't say anything. I'll see if I can find compensation.
I just want to know I just want to know the compensation. I don't know who it would be for. I don't think it'd be for Nakobe. I don't think it'd be for.
They moved up 4 spots and gave up 158.
I don't think they have done that for Nakobe, who's already fallen so far.
The thing is, Philly's at 51, and Philly still doesn't need a linebacker.
Linebacker? Muma or Christian Harris? I'll guess Chad Muma or Christian Harris is the pick.
I will go Muma.
Well, you got original, buddy.
Well, I think it is a linebacker because why else would you be jumping Philly? And let me see who's at 53 because they were at 54. Green Bay. Well, actually, now it's Minnesota, who could take a linebacker.
Yeah, it's 158. Okay.
158's what, a 5th?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I can never think of numbers because of compensatory. I don't know. This seems like a weird spot to move up to if it's not linebacker. Otherwise, it's because you're moving ahead of Philly, Pittsburgh, and Minnesota.
Yeah, it's a very interesting
tight end. No, it's not tight end.
No, that popped in my head, and I was like, okay.
Then I thought John Ewan Hunter.
Yeah, nope. I even
Trey McBride does seem like a Patriot type.
Can't lie. After their first round pick, Ryman kind of seems like a Patriot type too.
Yeah, that's honestly what I thought. I thought that first pick when we were trying to figure it out, when Prime was egging us on, I thought it was Ryman. I thought it was between Ryman and I don't know.
Yeah, I can't envision that they're going completely off the board or really relatively off.
I think they have to be taking someone that's falling, and I think that's Nakobe. I can't see this being.
I think
unless we love Sky Moore. I don't think Muma's like a faller though. I think this is.
It's just the gut feeling. The gut feeling here. I think it's Muma.
I think it's Nakobe.
I had him taking Sky in my in the first round, but let's see.
Oh, you know who seems like a Patriot? Abe Lucas.
Oh my lord.
Well, we have any pick-ins right recently? I feel like no.
I haven't checked, but I don't think I have gotten any because there have been so many reaches.
Wait, what pick did Key announce again? I forget. Was that the
Lions?
Oh, yeah.
Let's
maybe a Penn State dude got the Brisker pick, but I'm tripping.
I'm checking Pats. I'm going to hear this.
I just don't think they could go off the board again like crazy. Oh, well, okay. Well, prime thing. Just try and guess.
That's weird.
Board pick. This is. There's no way it's Troy Anderson.
Dude, really? That's another one.
We haven't seen it yet.
I just saw it on ESPN. Jesus. I mean, that's a Patriots pick.
We still want to see.
I'm sorry. It's like I would hold it back, but it's like
Taekwon.
Yeah.
Speed kills. Andrew dotted it yesterday. He said Taekwon's going so much higher. I
told you. I
don't even hate the pick. I don't hate the pick.
I told you yesterday.
It's expensive, and with who they drafted them over and paying it, like, I don't hate the player. I like betting on him. I like betting on his speed. I think he's going to be a much better pro than he was a college player. I don't hate this as much as other people might hate it. Like, I understand it. I don't hate it at all.
We need to find the clip from yesterday because I 1,000% said that yesterday. I said Matt. That he's a late second. What's up, Matt?
We're here from the Eagles pick live from the Target back room.
Let's go. Well,
wait, are you watching? Are you watching it?
No, I'll need. Does someone spoil it for me?
Oh God. Okay. Well, the Patriots have just selected Tyquan Thornton. They traded up to get him.
They picked a fast gentleman.
Yes.
We would like the Eagles to select either Nakobe Dean or Malik Willis here.
I don't think they'll take Willis.
The QB factory.
It's a factory, baby. Can I?
At 48, Jaquan Brisker ties Les Walters as the highest drafted Penn State defensive back ever. That kind of surprises me.
Yeah, Andrew Ster, go to the stream from yesterday and try and find the Taekwon thing. I think it's around the Jahan Dotson pick.
It was because you said you always value long speed, and then Tyquan Thornton's going to go before.
Yeah, you might as well go find it because I would mute and go find it. You're like
I'm going to mute so I can find it before the Minnesota pick, hopefully.
What are they doing, Nick? Talk to us. Oh shoot! Last night we were talking about Travis Jones as a potential Bengal at 61 years, and he's still there. All right. Maybe that. I'm shocked that Fedarian Mathis went over.
The Saints have not traded down since 2007. Unrelated, but like that's crazy.
Yeah, that's nuts.
Sire just said LMFAO Matt. What happened? What did I miss?
We don't know. Sire probably just does his thing where he just sees the picks coming on Twitter. He's fed up. He's probably playing like. What's he play?
MLB The Show.
OOTP.
He's an MLB The Show, man. He's grinding our road to the show right now.
Yeah, that's tough. I don't know. Who do you want, Matt?
Nah, I told you, Nakobe Dean or Malik Willis.
Oh, yeah, you did say that.
I'd also be fine with what?
Well, if you take Mooma.
I mean, I had Mooma here for our predict pick. So
okay. I'm not mad that they took Tyquan. I'm thrilled for him, and that really helps my agenda that he's going to, potentially be a better pro, a college player, and everything. But I can't believe some of the receivers he was able to get drafted over. That's kind of nuts. That's crazy that Sky Moore is still here.
I should have bet over George Pickens prop. I knew he would slide. I think it's too big for me.
This is crazy.
Did they say
the pick is anything, Matt? Yeah, the pick is in. We're on double commercial. There's a chicken nugget on TV.
I did bet. I already missed it. It was the Bears to select a wide receiver first.
That was it?
That was it.
Well, I got dots. Wait, what? Why are the Canadians being the Panthers 8-1 the second period?
Play hockey. Just, little hockey puck. That's on John. Blutman.
Huh?
That's on John Rum.
It's not funny. I knew he was gonna win.
Well, duh.
Yeah, I blame Tyler for being a bit of a coward for not just saying, "Hey, he's gonna win this plus 450 or whatever." Why not just do it? It's free money. The guy is a bad golfer. He's been bad all year, and he had to go and play in the worst field of all time to go get a win. Kind of pathetic, if you ask me. Those are my thoughts.
Service needed in wine. Who is responding?
Guest service needed in wine, guys.
Okay, Eagles pick is in.
Okay, like I wanted to see them trade up for Brisker too.
Oh, I like that. I like that.
You have Carly Lloyd as announcing your pick, Matt.
I don't hate that pick.
You have taken Cam Jurgens. You have taken a center from Nebraska.
Did Jason Kelsey retire yet, or is that next year?
No, he's been gonna retire for 3 years now, and he's still not.
Okay, so at least they have a succession plan, like actually there. He's probably done after this year.
Okay, that's a good pick. We take those.
We take those.
Yeah, I like that interior. Jurgens to replace Kelsey and Dickerson to replace Brooks. That's a nice plan.
And then Isaac Sewawa to be out there.
And Jordan Davis to replace Miles Sanders.
Facts. Fullback Jordan Davis. That Madden card's gonna be crazy. Okay, that's it for the
frightening sight.
That's it for the target special. We'll see you at pick 83.
All right.
Later.
Great appearance from Matt from the deep depths target.
Yeah.
Jordan Davis, Cam Jurgens, and A.J. Brown. Steelers go Malik Willis here, yes? Quarterback competition.
I can't find it.
Hello, Andrew. Oh, my
wasn't that
God.
Claypool is announced.
I can find it. All right. How we feel about the Jurgens pick?
No, Lukey. Claypool's
Claypool.
announcing right now, Lukey.
Okay, that's interesting. When was the last time the Steelers took a normal person at receiver?
Oh, okay. Chase Claypool gets to announce a guy joining his receiver room. That's interesting. That's going to post some targets from him. That's a nice pick.
Dang.
You get picking and Pickens. That's a great pick. Good for them.
They don't throw many picks together.
Well, we'll slide past that. Karan, you like this pick?
On the field, I do. The Steelers have had a history of drafting like interesting personalities at receiver, so I don't know how it'll work out that way, but I think picking some Claypool Deontay is sick.
And Freiermuth.
And Pat Freiermuth.
Now, if they can just get Antonio Brown back, that wide receiver core. I don't know. But and they have freaking Najee. Just get some offensive line help now, man. Like if they can get that offensive line, my God! Oh, the Colts! Oh my gosh, that's the fastest a pick has ever gotten in. You would have thought Carson Wentz threw it. That was an awful joke.
That's cool, I guess.
Oh wait, this is literally up right now. That quick.
That's a cool pick.
What we got? No. Not with it.
Oh, okay. Apparently, and I don't buy this being the reason he fell, but apparently Pickens was passenger in a car crash like a week ago, and he hit his head on like the windshield or something.
Wait, who did?
George Pickens, according to Rappaport.
Hopefully he's okay.
Well,
Yeah,
NFL Network.
Yeah,
okay.
both sides are fine, but apparently he suffered like a concussion or something. I don't buy that though. It's like the reason he fell.
ESPN just compared Alec Pierce to Jordy
Nelson. Everyone's been doing it.
NFL Network just compared him to Chase Claypool.
No, they both said Jordy.
NFL Network, I was literally just looking. I have both of them up, and it said, wow, catches. And then the next line was Chase Claypool.
I'd hope a receiver can make catches.
I don't like that pick. I like the Tyquan Gordon pick more. I like a lot of the other receivers on the board more. I love Kansas City getting Sky Moore right here.
Can we talk about Indianapolis has one of the weirdest wide receiver rooms.
Oh, Alec Pierce isn't being out Mike Strachan. He's not being out Ashton Doolin. Come on, please. I also just don't like it for Alec Pierce because, again, Matt Ryan's done. He is cooked.
It's like I'm going to say this until he gets picked. I don't know why that wasn't Malik Willis. Like, Malik Willis learning under Matt Ryan. What? Like, I mean, and then you can also I'd assume Andrew Luck would reach out.
I am thrilled when players I like don't go to the Colts right now. On offense. Prime. He said Pickens was kind of sliding, possibly, potentially, because he was in a car accident last week and hit his head, which, like, kind of I don't know, feels kind of minor. Yeah, I don't. Odds of Spiller and Leo going 56 and 57, ask Lauren. That would pay out a nice, hefty return.
Let's just say that bet hitting would probably pay more than the NFL contract.
The issue is, I could see Leal going, Lauren, in the second round. I just don't see Spiller going. I feel bad because what you said yesterday, and it's just these players and families get lied to so much in every sports draft where they're being promised that they're going somewhere. Like, I don't think it's happening with him in the second. And it just stinks that they get straight up lied to their face like that.
I'm also worried about Lyle because of the D tackles that are still remaining. Like, I'd be pretty shocked if we saw Perrion and Travis Jones last too much longer.
Yeah, since he should snap pick Travis if he's there. We got double commercials with no ticker. Okay.
Nice. Well, NFL Network it is.
All right. Well.
Yeah. I don't know. I also think that there's going to be some other running backs that are taking round 3 that are not Isaiah. I think James Cook is one. It feels weird that Kenneth Walker's already been taken.
It's bizarre.
It's Seattle.
The players that are still on the board, the players that have been going.
Alec Pierce just went ahead of Malik Willis.
Like, there is no world. There is no way that Kenneth Walker would have been picked if Seattle didn't take him.
No, I mean,
he'd still.
Now, what does Kansas City do here?
Seattle could have moved back from 41 into a bunch of teams have been moving up and down, and Seattle could have moved to like 48 and still got Kenny. Oh, I hope Perrion finds a good spot too, because I really like Perrion. I like Perrion and Travis Jones a lot. Who have they gotten? They've gotten McDuffie and they've got
Karlaftis,
and they got.
And they traded back from New England.
Yes,
they traded back with New England. Yeah, so this is their third pick. So, do we think that this is offensive skill? It's Tony G calling it. Hold on.
The Texans were going to take Breece Hall prime. I buy that. I want to I get it for the Texans, but like I don't know. I hope this is Sky Moore or Khalil Shakir. Khalil Shakir, I'd be ecstatic about. Okay, talk to him, Andrew.
I mean, the Kansas City Chiefs just got a guy that was valued as a very early second, could have gone late first wide receiver. He's got speed. He's able to separate. And now they're going to have him on the outside with Juju in the slot, MVS on the outside. They're going to have Travis Kelce with Patrick Mahomes. Like, this isn't fair. This is not fair. Like,
That's amazing.
Also, I will say, I don't know how much longer is Khalil going to last.
I don't know. I that pick had to be him or Sky. Like, it just had to be.
Who's on the board for receivers right now? Is Khalil the best receiver on the board right now?
In my opinion, it's him.
I mean, in my opinion, he's been the best since the middle of the first round. Yes. But I think it's him, Tolbert. How highly do teams value Romeo Doubs?
Not this high. There's no way this high.
Okay.
But again, one day, yeah. And Tyquan got up there.
Arizona snap picked this. If Arizona doesn't take, this is their first pick, right?
Yeah,
this has to be corner or edge rusher.
I have a feeling it won't be corner.
I don't. Who's available at corner?
I thought they were live.
What's it called? They're lacking at tight end.
Yeah, I thought they were live to take Devontae Wyatt at the 23. Okay. So like,
it's an interesting pick.
Here I would get.
I like that one.
Oh, well, dang.
Whoa.
Kyler Murray. You happy now?
When we said they had one goal.
Yeah, I think we know who's calling the shots this draft.
Yeah, when we said they had one goal this draft, and the one thing to like really do, it was make Kyler happy, and
Kyler Murray now has DeAndre Hopkins,
Ertz,
Marquise Brown, Zach Ertz, Trey McBride, Max Williams, I believe, is still there.
Oh,
go
my.
First. I mean, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, yeah, this was kind of likely, but I still would like them to get.
I didn't see it coming.
I didn't either. I mean,
Kyler Murray is the GM.
This was in that McBride range. This wasn't that the McBride range.
Yeah.
So now the question is, when's the next one going? Because I feel like Dallas snap picked so fast.
Great landing spot for McBride too.
Oh, it's beautiful.
That's really good for him. Kind of close to home too.
Fort Collins, Arizona. I don't know. Yeah, that's the more I think about it, the more I like the pick. Arizona's offense is going to be really freaking good if they can get Kyler to play. Like, I mean, they're obviously showing that they're invested in him. Like, this is more than I don't know. This is more than I thought they would do on the offensive side of the ball. And Dallas has already called their guy. And I don't know. There's a part of me that just wants to be a fly on the wall in Dallas's war room. Like, I don't know. I just want to hear what goes into their discussions. Like, I want to hear what analyses Jerry Jones brings to the table.
I still just can't
shoot.
believe
Sorry,
they did
coming
that.
out. It's
I love that pick.
Goodell. What the?
Who could we take here, Dallas? What can we do?
That's a weird
Come
pick.
on.
That's the Cowboy. Yeah, the Cowboy. I knew the Cowboys were gonna make this pick. For
It's gotta be off-field
certain
issues.
reasons.
Yeah, it has to be off-field issues.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. This one was like.
My friend said he was very prepared for them to take Sam at 56. He said that before today even started. So, all right.
Okay then.
Kingsley and Mbare better.
Who's
Cowboys
available
pick?
at edge?
Sam Williams.
Sam Williams. Jeffrey Gunter better. Tampa. They go D-line. We think they go O-line here. Replace Marpet. Sean Ryan possibly. Ooh, Liam.
I'm getting a clip from you. Sorry.
Okay.
Oh, we got a trade. Oh, it's Tampa.
Oh, trade. Bills trade pick to. Bills trade. Oh, okay, yeah. So they just took a second. Yeah. I didn't know Buffalo originally had it. So
Buccaneers
Buffalo moves
pick
back
is in.
3 spots.
Interesting.
So who are they jumping Atlanta and Minnesota for? Who would you jump them for? I mean, Minnesota's already got a corner. Atlanta got a receiver, and Atlanta got anybody else?
It's
today?
not happening, but quarterback.
Oh, Tampa? Imagine. No, I mean, they spent a second round pick on Kyle Trask. I don't know. I still don't understand why they picked Kyle Trask. So, I don't know. This could be. I don't know. I'm sure. But I mean, why else would you jump Atlanta? Because if Atlanta loves Ritter or Malik, also, I don't think Tampa would take Ritter. I don't know. Like, I'm genuinely confused right now.
Tampa's not going to take a quarterback.
No, but it's fun to think about.
This is the most confused I've been about a pick since New England took Cole Strange. Like, before the pick.
You take a tight end, maybe.
Yeah, I thought that.
Maybe Jelani?
I was just thinking I would have loved to see McBride in Tampa for a little.
Take another lineman.
Yeah,
I think they could go interior because what's his name? Ali Marpet retired.
I mean, it really is just wild that the Cowboys never
Who's even
failed.
on the board right now? I guess
Sean Ryan,
Godecki. Let me see what interior.
Sean Ryan.
Sean
I don't think
Ryan,
they would tackle
Godecki.
Ed Ingram.
Yeah, I think they'll take a guard here.
Yeah.
Parham. They could take Jamari Saylor here. Zach Tom.
Yeah, Jamari would make sense.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think they jumped up for defense. I would be shocked if this wasn't IOL. Because Minnesota could definitely use, especially a center, because Bradbury is disgustingly awful.
Yeah.
So, I mean, maybe they just take a guard, thinking Minnesota could take him, and then Atlanta is. That I don't know. Jumping Atlanta is the weird one for me.
If we have any other player quotes tweeted out yet,
I have Malik.
Oh god.
I have Malik. I have Khalil. I think I have 2 or 3 more.
I've had one. No, two. I've had
Nice.
Stanley. We got here, Tampa. What we got here?
What's this?
Where's this chat?
Happy birthday.
What the hell is why? This is one random announcer. Okay, yeah. I had that one. Taking full credit for that one.
Oh, I love that so much more than taking Ryman. I like him.
I kind of figured he would go ahead of Ryman. Like,
oh shoot! Oh, I'm dumb.
What?
I heard tackle Central Michigan, and I just threw my thing, and I thought it was freaking Ryman.
No, that's a better pick though than Ryman is.
Oh,
I think
yeah,
he's barely younger. I think, but he's like 20. Well, not barely younger. He's like 23, I believe. But yeah, that's a better pick than Ryman. So that's cool. I have Joshua Williams, Tolbert, Pierre. Oh, I have a Sky Moore one. Dang it, that one needs to get tweeted.
Yeah. Atlanta. I mean, I don't know. At this point, I'm done predicting people are taking Malik.
Oh, I've been done with it. Just memed it a little, but I don't know. Someone's gonna pick him that has good stability at quarterback, let him learn, and that'll be that. Good pick for Tampa.
Did the thing change channels?
Yeah, 209 now. That's been 2.
Okay, well, why? Like, who cares about Minnesota, Memphis?
Tell them.
I'm from Minnesota. I want to watch that game. I'm not going to watch that game.
From Las Vegas. Not going to watch that game. Don't care about Adam Silver's product.
Oh. And my app is crashing. Gotta love it, man.
What do we do here, Atlanta? Yeah, it's just tough because, teams like Atlanta and Minnesota, I just want to say, yeah, take the quarterback you're highest on.
The thing is, I don't think Minnesota's taking quarterback. They would have taken him at 32.
What if...
I can't get the freaking draft.
Andrew Rooster.
Hi.
I'm not exactly serious here, but what if Carson Strong ends up being QB2? Because it gets to that.
That would be.
Don't put it in existence, Liam. Don't do it.
That would happen.
I don't accept.
What?
I love this. I love this.
No deal. I'm closing the case. No deal.
This is such a I don't know if you guys. I don't know how long it'll take you guys to see it, but this is a great pick.
Okay, I'm not gonna be able to see it. So, Liam, when you hear it, just tell me. Yeah, just tell me.
Trey Anderson.
The Montana State University. It's good.
I might have had a what's it called for him. If I didn't, then I messed up.
You didn't do it. You did it for Denver.
No, for player graphic.
Go. I mean, if you have an article you wrote on him, go get a picture and tweet it. You might as well.
I've tweeted about him. I'll just retweet it.
Well, no, I'm saying off the portal. You want to make yourself look good, dude.
When would I have written about him?
I can get Karan's too because I believe he was in his article.
I wrote it. He's in an article I wrote. I didn't write one solely about him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see when I wrote after the Senior Bowl.
Yes. That's my favorite pick they've had.
That's a great pick. You know who's still Drake Jackson is still on the board. That's kind of surprising.
Yeah, I feel like he was one guy that people either thought was going to be early second or like early mid third. Let me see about when I wrote Senior Bowl.
All right, Vikings pick is about to be announced.
Jermaine, Christian, Petrie,
FCS
Travis,
article, Karan
Noah,
has Cole Strange and
Mon,
projection,
Boye,
late third
Trey,
round.
Butler,
Rip the projection.
Oh well.
Rashad, Perrion. Yeah.
You know.
Wow, Andrewster. They got your guy Gable doing
Vikings
the pick.
pick is Vikings pick.
Yo, what's good, Gable?
I don't know if Andrew will like this one.
Ed Ingram?
Here we go.
Ed Ingram is great. Ed Ingram at 59. I don't know.
Over Sean Ryan?
They're not doing good.
Yeah, like it seems like. Okay, I'm going to take a stab at what I believe Kwesi's philosophy is. I think he's trying to copy Green Bay. I think he's just trying to stick to the board and trade back whenever he feels that there's value later. But I think that he just reached. Like, I like Ed Ingram. Late second is a little high. Who did I'm dumb. Who did New England trade up for?
Taekwon.
No, shoot. Who else traded up for freaking Gadecki?
Yeah,
Tampa.
Buccaneers.
Tampa. Yeah, that's why Tampa moved up. They knew Minnesota was taking O-line.
Prime, since that Cowboys pick of a off-field issues guy, I'll leave it at that. Ed Ingram just got drafted to Minnesota, which, kind of a reach. Really is a reach. Interesting.
Liam, do you want me to just screenshot the part of the article where I talk about Joy?
Yeah.
So, because only the text, I can't do. Yeah, I'll just do that because I did it for a Senior Bowl preview.
Yeah, what else? Who else went? Goedke went. Another Central Michigan tackle went instead of the 25-year-old Prime. The Buccaneers trade up for him. You saw Trey McBride. Who was 58? Am I tripping?
I DM'd you
58 was Troy Anderson. Sorry. That was the pick that we all like at 58, which a lot of people are going to say is a reach, I think. But he's a good player.
He's a really freaking good player.
That's where he should have been valued.
Check your DMs.
Me?
Yeah, I sent you the screenshot.
You tweeted.
What do I do? What do I tweet for it? I'm not good at tweeting.
Figure it out. You just tweet like Buffalo traded.
Yeah, they traded Cincy.
You say like for Carons, I said Troy Anderson to Atlanta at 58. 905 car raved about the Montana State side. Read up on Troy and other FCS prospects here. Then I, put the picture.
So our Andrew Sherman has been high on Troy Anderson since the jump, like cold emoji.
Sure. What are the Bengals going to do here? I hope it's Travis Jones. I would be very happy about Travis Jones. I don't know. There's been I don't know. I like two of Minnesota's picks. Like Booth is great value. Seems a really good player, but also like Ed Ingram and the trade debacles. It's an average draft. And they've been bullied a bit. Oh man. What about I don't know. Like you just can't tell me. Like Josh Williams, is better than
Bengals just traded up.
Yeah, probably using 63. I would assume
Travis Jones.
Yeah, that's what I think. Probably a real cheap trade up, but I can't believe Jones is here in the late second. But I don't know. What was I saying? That's a good question. What was I saying? Oh, like Josh is a better player than Alontae Taylor. So like it would have been cool to see Williams be able to go in the second.
Also, apparently I won't talk hockey right now.
Yeah, don't talk hockey.
Yeah,
Sorry,
don't talk hockey till my Blues are holding up the cup again.
Whoa.
Your Blues?
Nah, I don't really support a team like that. I like certain players, and like Tarasenko has always been one of my favorites. So, you know.
No, the Blues are.
Unfortunately, when the Blues lose in 5.
Not that we should really talk so much about hockey, but the Buchnevich trade I loved.
We just need Bennington to remember how to play hockey, and we'll see.
All right. I mean, if this isn't Travis Jones, I'll be pretty shocked. Or maybe Perrion. I could see Perrion, honestly.
Who did they take at did they pick at 31 or no?
32?
Or 30?
31. They took Dax Hill.
Oh, okay. So probably not DB.
No, I think this is front 7. Most likely DT. Yeah. Wait, what was the second pick you? Oh, yeah, I've seen. I was going to ask what 2 picks
really Prime. Wow. Prime just said, apparently, per Doug Kayed, I don't know.
Doesn't surprise me.
Tyquan Thornton was the top receiver on team some teams' boards today, entering day 2. That's interesting.
Doesn't surprise me at all.
I like it. Like, I think he has tremendous upside. He just never really got the opportunity to flash at Baylor.
He's more than just speed.
Yeah. You can be a good player, I think. And in that offense with Jacoby and Kendrick, it's kind of fun.
Yeah. I mean, you're going to be able to get the touchdowns.
And Niners are on the clock.
Gotta be Travis. It is not. Okay.
Cam Taylor-Britt, they have him listed as a safety?
And NFL Network went corner. I don't know why they have him listed.
ESPN has him as a safety. I think he'll have to play corner considering they took Dax.
And then the player graphic comes up and it says cornerback. Yeah. Good job from Espen.
I'm gonna say I don't like that pick. I mean, okay.
I mean, they traded.
I like Cam Taylor-Britt. This is too high, and my opinion on him will always be skewed because of what he did against Illinois. I will never get that clip out of my head.
It's just like I would rather have Josh Williams.
All right, let me see this draft board because I honestly, Niners pick could be.
I will say this is good news for Josh Williams because we're getting a little run on safeties.
Sexual assault Prime.
Not good. Very bad.
Yeah, I think Niners pick has to be Drake Jackson here. Like, I wouldn't be shocked if they just decided not to take the best player available. It happens every other year, but I think in my eyes, you go Drake Jackson. Brian Cook would be a fine pick there, in my opinion. If you want to go with Zion or Marcus Jones, like that's cool with me. But
I would like.
What is Goodell doing? Or is that Goodell?
Oh, Cam Taylor-Britt got a like green room invite?
Huh?
No, that's Brees.
Who's on? Oh, never mind. That's a replay. Never mind. Oh yeah, that's Brees.
Did he just show up late?
Yeah, when Brees get here?
Brees got picked like
I was
an hour and a half ago.
I thought Cam Taylor-Britt just went out. I was like, what the hell?
This dude got picked up an hour and a half ago. What?
He wasn't even invited to the green room, was he? I don't think he was.
Is
No,
he
he
from
wasn't.
out there? Like, I don't know what that.
I mean,
He's not from here.
There was another prospect that was in Vegas. I think was it Trevon?
And there's a lot of prospects that are in Vegas.
No, I'm talking about like that had a draft party in Vegas.
Oh, I don't know.
First rounder.
All right, yeah, I don't even want to guess who this Niners pick is going to be, man. Because it's going to be so random.
Get ready for James Cook.
Well, like, where was Brees? Like, did he just fly in from Ames to Vegas and was like, yeah, I'll get to the Jets later. And Goodell's saying I could go on the stage today. Like, let me have that. Like, what? I don't know. What did you think about Khalil Shakir here?
I wouldn't take a receiver here. I think you wait to take a receiver.
Malik Willis?
He was at his hotel across the street.
I think there's a lot of ways they could go. Ideally, you go edge, maybe Nick Benito. Drake Jackson would be my number one guy here. But I think they probably end up going interior lineman. I don't know.
Sean Ryan would. I don't know. I think
Dylan Parham is most realistic just because he plays center as well, or he could. So,
but like Nick, I don't know why they traded up to go secure Cam Taylor Britt. Like that's odd. And Brees,
if they were to really spin it up, I think Luke Fortner would be the pick, but I think they can wait on that.
I thought my prediction for Cincy today was they were going to take Kobe Bryant at 63, and it would have been looked at as a reach, but they reached for a DB, just not the one I thought. I think Kobe Bryant's going to be a really good value pick. He's going to come in day one.
Yeah, this one I think he will. I wouldn't have taken him earlier, but
yeah, he's better than some of the DBs that are going.
I like him around here. Like these next few picks, I think is his range.
I think people saying he's like a mid third round, late third round pick, early four, like in that wide range is ridiculous. He's a good player.
I guess if Alonte can go here,
yeah, exactly. Exactly. Kobe wouldn't have been a reach though, Nick.
Eric Armstead is announcing
a reach. Oh man, the Brees Hall shady comp is unreal. Like I don't see that at all.
Moment of truth.
Oh,
you see it all right?
Let's go. That's a great. Okay, yes, that's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about. I thought they were gonna overthink it, but that's the pick.
All right, you dotted that.
That's the pick. Yeah. I'm surprised he lasted this long, honestly. Yeah, that's a great pick. I think he's going to come in, replace D Ford on third downs, and then eventually he'll be an every down guy, hopefully. At the worst, you've got a situational pass rusher.
Good pick at 61. Prime, no player comps. No
we
player
only compare
comps,
players to inanimate objects.
Yeah, I'm allowed to hate on really bad player comps like that. There's no way Brees Hall is shady.
That makes no sense. Remember last year when people tried to say Zach Wilson had shades of Aaron Rodgers? I feel like there should be an unspoken rule in media when you're doing player comparisons. You don't compare anyone to Tom Brady. You don't compare anyone to Rodgers. You don't compare anyone to Mahomes. You don't compare anyone to Lamar. You don't compare anyone to Joe Montana.
You just set up such unrealistic expectations. Like the worst player comps this year are unreal. They are so bad.
Oh, Chiefs are already up. What the?
Good pick. Solid pick.
I'm a little surprised Cook went ahead of Kobe.
It's a good pick. I mean, Like we might as well not even care about the board. The board is gone.
The board is gone. This is where teams are like really going to need.
No, the board has been gone for a while. You're going strayables.
It's been gone since Cole Strange went. I mean,
I was gonna say before they made this pick, like they're putting together a really good draft. Like one of my favorite ones, McDuffie, Karlaftis, Sky, now Brian Cook. They've got one of the top 3 drafts probably.
Oh, congrats, Kansas City.
It's a really good class.
Wow. It's really freaking good. What's Buffalo going to do here?
This is why good teams stay good. I would if this is James Cook, I'm thrilled.
Yeah, me too. It's snap picked. I think we're going to see a lot more snap picks.
I mean, it's just also because it's just like catching up. Like these picks have already been in.
Yeah.
Like if you go get spoiled on Twitter, Jacksonville's probably already in.
I would assume Denver's probably upset Troy's gone. Do you think Denver's a team that could take a chance on Nakobe?
Yeah.
I think the talent is just there that you kind of have to ignore. I mean, you just hope he's good because when he's healthy, he's really freaking good. But who's at the top of the third? I mean, at this point, it's who's going to take a quarterback?
I don't know. Again, someone with a stable quarterback right now is just going to have to do it.
Nobody is looking in the 3rd round for a potential starting quarterback. It just doesn't happen these days. Mm-hmm. I don't buy any of these guys ever really getting a shot at this point, but
you're right.
It's like once you get out of that 1st round without the 5th-year option, it's already a big climb. But like the list of guys who have won the 2nd and 3rd isn't very like Drew Lock, Davis Mills,
Derek Carr.
Heck, the guy
in recent years it's been like Carr,
years.
Jimmy.
I mean,
Dalton,
Dak was pretty late. Dak was like a 4th. What? Wasn't he?
Like some of these guys that are being taken tonight, being taken before Malik Willis is truly shocking.
Yeah, like in what world are you taking Cole Strange over Malik Willis?
I think that I don't know. Like I have no clue.
I just got the pick spoiled. I'm going to go use the bathroom.
Is that your way of saying it's a bad pick?
No, I just know, so I don't want to like miss anything else. But I will say, mucho.
Mucho. He says that. Why does he have my Curtis the Cowardly Dog picture?
I don't know why. What is
that? That's bizarre. Prime says I'm not going to like this pick. Okay. Orlowski is comparing Garrett Wilson to Devontae Adams. Again, Garrett Wilson's actually most comparable to Garrett Wilson. There's no point in these player comps. There's no point. Garrett Wilson is most comparable to butter or silk. He's just that smooth. Lukey's been saying Garrett Wilson is comparable to Odell for like 5 years. Okay, well, like I want the Bills to take James Cook here. What is happening?
James Cook. I like that for Buffalo.
Wait, it's in?
Yeah, they just announced it for me.
Oh, I'm thrilled. That I haven't
like that.
seen
I
it
like
yet,
that
but I'm
for them.
thrilled with that. That's why I want. That's the one spot I want James Cook the most.
Is he like
he's
trying not
RB1.
to smile? I don't know what he like.
No, he's just trying to act cool in front of Dalvin. He's RB1 today. He's their RB1.
He's pulling the Derrick
right
Rose.
now.
He's in
He's in Fort Lauderdale right now, chilling with Dalvin and all the rest of his family. And he's the RB1 of the NFL team right now. Like, he's chilling. This is the best fit possible.
He should be. He should be. I think he's better than Singletary, and Zach Moss is not doing
his
anything.
Receiving ability. Like, he's just going to be able to go out there and line up straight up out wide sometimes with Josh Allen. Like, this was the pick for them at running back. They got the perfect fit for them. I'm thrilled with this.
Yeah, I like that.
Where'd I have
so
him
what?
go?
3 running backs off the board.
I had
now?
him at 89. Ooh.
I wonder in the Broncos
that's
stake
great.
here. That's gonna be an interesting one. So now you're looking at probably the next. Who do you think the next running back off the board will be?
I have hope it's going to be Pierre.
Yeah, I think it'll probably be. I wouldn't be surprised if it was Zamir, to be completely honest, or Dameon Pierce. But like, I think there's a fair shot it's Pierre.
I think the combine won him so much money.
Yeah. I think it could be Pierre. It could be.
Yeah, this is perfect because Buffalo. Remember, they heavily pursued J.D. McKissick, and that failed.
I remember that. Yeah.
Now they get the better receiving back.
Yeah, they get the better version of J.D. McKissick.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Okay, Broncos take Nick Bonito. That's an interesting pick.
Mm. Perfect spot. Okay, I need to figure out how to get my TV faster to make the picks like yours.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm usually behind on these things too. But
it's that Vegas connection. Yeah, Prime, you didn't see that happening. You did not see that happening with my reaction for Cook. That's exactly what I want. But speaking of I understand the player comps thing is supposed to help the casual fan understand the player. I get it. But that gets thrown out the window when every comp is to the best players in the world. It loses its meaning and the value of it. I don't know when a receiver in high school is getting compared to Calvin Johnson, it's a little much when you're comparing I don't know, Alec Pierce to Jerry Rice. It's just, come on. It's not. In every player comp too it's very racial, which is horrible, but that's how these people do their comps. You'll never see I don't know, the Alec Pierce comp straight up was just Jordy.
I hate when they do that because it's he's a dynamic player, and it's okay, he's white.
Exactly. Every player comp is racial in some way. It's gross. And credit to Lance Zierlein, I guess, because for his Malik Willis comp, he put in Jay Cutler's arm, and then I think Trey Lance's athleticism or something.
Yeah.
So he got unique with it. That's fine, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. Desmond Ridder and Daniel Jones are I would say they're the same quarterback in terms of how they play. I like Jones a bit more, and nobody will make that comp just because of the appearance.
Yeah. When have you ever seen a righty compared to a lefty and vice versa?
I mean,
that's never happened. If you got a lefty,
I compared Corral to Tua. If that makes it any better.
Well, that makes that's good for you. But like, wow, I don't remember what were Tua's comps. What was he getting comp?
I had him as Alex Smith. Most people had him as Drew Brees.
Okay.
That was an interesting time for sure.
Maybe that's the only lefty to righty, right? The lefty.
Well, there's nobody you can. Who are they going to compare him to? Tim Tebow?
JP Lossman?
Kellen Moore wouldn't have been that bad of a comparison in hindsight.
Dude, Kellen Moore.
I can't think of many lefties. I think of Tebow, Steve Young, Kellen Moore.
I wish Kellen Moore was coaching college football so bad.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. He kind of sucked down the stretch for Dallas, but I think he'll eventually find his rhythm.
Yeah. There's a lefty quarterback at West Virginia, Nico Marischal, incoming freshman. I think that kid's gonna be really good. I want to see him carve up and get drafted. That's a long ways away though for the Nico Marischal fans, but I think he'll be real good.
That's why I called the James Cook pick.
Dude, I'm so happy about that.
Same. It gives Buffalo a rushing threat and a receiving threat out of the backfield. I love it.
He's the RB1 today.
All right, Jaguars. Don't screw this up like you usually do.
Okay, well, you know what's happening here. All right. Kron's talked about him a little bit.
Who are we talking about? Hold up. I can't even see the pick. Oh, Luke Fortner. I do like him. I think he's a great fit for these like West Coast offenses, especially Peterson.
I expect it.
I figured he'd go higher than like expected because he's a fit for all these teams like Niners, Jaguars, Vikings are about to pick. Like obviously, I mean the Vikings could have taken him for. Bradbury sucks in my opinion. I don't know how you feel about him. Yeah, so I would have taken him maybe. Just like looking at the list of centers, I think he's much better than Alec Lidstrom and like Luke Wattenberg. So, and then Donovan West, I don't see as great of a fit. Yeah, I like that one.
What did you guys think of the Benito pick?
I said it was pretty good. I do think he's got a long way to go in terms of like, in terms of being an every down player. But if you can just get him out there and like third downs and whatnot, he'll definitely make some plays.
Also, I just got the spoiled. It makes no sense to me.
I just saw it as well.
I don't understand it.
Really? Like now I'm back to like now they're like a bad draft again. It feels like
I don't like that. And it's not even like it's not even like he went over Dean, like that sucks. But like I just don't think he's that good of a player personally.
Me neither. I think there's better linebackers. Like I mean,
I don't think Asamoah is particularly good. He's really small. He doesn't really do anything against the run. He's pretty atrocious against the run, actually.
I would have taken Tyndall if I was forced a linebacker.
Yeah, I like because like there's a certain like with guys like that who are built like Asamoah and Tyndall, where they're basically safeties. You kind of have to be like super rangy and like athletic and make up for it. I think Tyndall gets away with that, but I don't see Asamoah ever being that good. He kind of I have said he reminds me of Troy Dye, and I don't think Troy Dye is very good for the Vikings either.
Can I make one interjection about hockey, Liam? And it's not about the Wild.
Yeah.
The Canadiens are up 10-1 on Florida.
Yeah, it was 8-1 in the second period.
What?
Aren't the Panthers supposed to be good these days?
They're one of the cup favorites.
I haven't been watching that much. Who did the Giants just drafted? What?
It was Jacksonville. What? Jacksonville was Fortner, correct?
Did you see this Giants pick? Am I missing
Who
something?
is that? Who is that? Who is that? Who is that?
Who did the
That
Giants
I promise you, Joshua Azedu doesn't know.
He's made up.
He doesn't know that this happened. He's like he's playing. He's in a Madden game right now. I can genuinely say with great confidence, this is the first pick in a few years where I truly have not known a player. What? Like, I don't know him.
That's what the hell? Joshua Azedu.
Prime, I don't like make big
That's
boards like
crazy.
that or
Oh,
anything because
wow.
I just have all the players in my mind. Like, I don't be making big boards. Like, I just don't like. I don't like ranking players either like that because I don't like comparing different positions like that. I only like doing actual position group rankings, which I didn't do many of this year, but I have no clue who he is. Like, I gotta be honest.
I've never heard of him.
Giants have went from an A plus day one to a now.
C+.
It's hard. It's hard to want to put them at a B minus because of how good day one is, but they've burned 2 picks in my opinion.
I don't know who that is. Okay, so NFL Draft tweeted out about the pick. The same guy says at 56 seconds ago, who the is this guy?
Yeah, I
20 seconds later, he
don't
says
know.
Giants got a top 5 O-line now. I've never heard of him.
Yeah,
I've
he's
never heard
he's
of him.
trolling.
Like, yeah, obviously, but I've honestly never heard of him.
I haven't either. Draft Tech has him ranked 99th. Yeah, right.
Never heard of him.
He's one behind Cole Strange and ahead of Sean Ryan. Have I seen this guy 1,000 times and just straight up scrolled past them?
Did he legally change his name?
I've never. Yeah, I've like he was. They said he was honorable mention for Steam All ACC. I don't think I've ever really.
He's never been a thought in my mind.
Joshua Azedu. I'm scrolling through these tweets.
No freaking clue.
Let's
No
see.
freaking clue.
Okay, supposedly he had one nice rep against Jermaine Johnson. That's the only like possible that's the only like proof I've seen that he actually exists on the football field.
Oh my! Like he got drafted ahead of Malik Willis. The Giants could have benefited more from Malik there.
Per source,
yeah.
Georgia linebacker Nakobe Dean declined surgery on his shoulder, and now it's a major red flag. So kind of what we already knew, but Austin just tweeted it. So
I hate this commercial. The T-Mobile commercial is so bad.
Sure, Joshua Azedu has a lineman mixtape. That's kind of fire.
What?
I haven't seen one of those before. Actually, okay, it's mostly workout videos. Yeah, it's mostly just workout stuff.
I don't know. I was not expecting to be shell shocked like that. That's
Yeah, that was almost like I saw his name just flash on the board. I was like, what the hell?
Okay.
Okay, let's see what Dan Siegel said about him.
That's
Will play
nuts.
some tackle, but has cemented himself as one of the premier offensive guards in the ACC. Finished each of the last 2 years in the top 3 among ACC guards in pass block efficiency. I guess. I mean, was someone really going to take this guy?
Someone did. I mean,
No, you got Travis Jones on the board here in round 3.
I'm like scrolling through all these. Okay, so one person said
I already spoiled.
they thought
Tennessee.
he'd
My
land in the
gosh.
4th.
You got spoiled by Tennessee?
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
But you're taking this guy out of Dylan Parham?
Well, yeah, for real.
Oh,
Sean Ryan? Well,
Yeah.
I thought Sean Ryan was prepared to be a potential late first rounder this year, and
this
he
guy
did.
lays
do
a
that
lot of
with
pancakes.
season,
That's all I'm seeing from him.
if you
I
guys
thought Ryan was primed to have a monster season and then assert himself as like a late first. He wasn't able to do it, but
I'll say if you guys are upset about that, Tennessee is about to be on the clock.
I need to see this Browns pick first. Why can't one of our guys get reached on?
Okay, Brandon Thorne said he was good. I'm going to take his word for it. All right, Browns took Martin Emerson. I like that pick here. That's good value.
Yeah, that's fair. But like again, why can't one of our guys get reached on here? Why can't Jeffrey Gunter go right now? Why can't Joshua Williams go right now?
I need to stop paying attention to this Wolves game.
Yeah, please pay attention to who we have to witness Tennessee drafting, since you're talking that up as a shocker.
It's not a super shocker. It's like
a reach,
I would say. Because of the value and the players that are still at that position, I would consider it a slight reach. I also just don't like this player that much. So
it's got to be a receiver, right?
I will not give any more hints.
Thank you.
Also, if you wouldn't mind beating the Blues, I would mucho appreciate it.
Do you have to win and we have to win?
No, we just need a point. But also, if you guys beat the Blues, we don't need anything.
Okay. Well, I mean, good to see this team finally showing some fight, huh?
Leave it all out on the ice. I mean, we're up 3-1, so.
Hey, man, don't worry. If we go to a shootout tonight, yeah, just know if we're going to a shootout tonight, it might take 23 rounds, but we won't.
Just know your favorite team doesn't have Jordan Kyrou, and that's all that matters.
Yeah, also that. Just know my favorite team has 2 evil co-general managers and a head coach that hates his goalies. Who's James Rodriguez? Like, who are these D-list actors they get?
I mean, how many other Titans fans are you gonna find off the street?
I could act like one.
NPF here? I've seen worse picks, I guess.
Oh.
Whoever that Azudu guy is probably worse than NPF.
Yeah, I'd rather have Petit Frere than a Wuzu than Scrabble.
Dude, I can't believe they made that pick.
It's so hard to want to just say they undid everything from night one because they didn't, but I believe they burned 2 picks tonight. No, New York Giants, and also where's Tariq Woolen?
Yeah, I'm surprised. We were talking about Zion McCollum earlier as a guy who's probably going to go higher than expected, but that hasn't happened yet.
Gotta be freaking kidding me. Everyone on Twitter. My gosh.
You got Jacksonville spoiled?
I'm just.
I don't really care about spoilers at this point.
I care a lot.
I know Liam does. So
if pick 209,
I haven't been looking since the Niners pick.
If pick 209 gets spoiled, I won't be happy.
Wait.
What?
I just realized what this pick means. So I'm gonna sip my lemonade.
You've transitioned from coffee to lemonade.
Back to coffee.
Well, who could this be? At Jacksonville.
Chad Muma to the Jaguars. Okay.
I just am confused because they just traded up for Devin Lloyd.
I still like it. I mean, if Muma's gonna play Will,
I like the value.
Probably plays Will, Lloyd as the mic, and they cut Miles Jack, right? So
they just need to accumulate talent. So why not?
I'm trying to think who else they have at linebacker to play.
I'm surprised he fell this far.
Oh, they got Foye. That's
a Moa went ahead of him.
Okay, so I guess Foye at Sam, Devin Lloyd at Mike, and then Muma at Will is one of the better linebacker cores in the league.
Yeah. I mean,
interesting position to want to be the one you go kind of all out for here, but all right.
You know what? Chicago's on the clock. Let's go, Malik Willis.
Yeah, I forgot they paid Faisal Luakon as much as they did. I like him as well. But
I like Faisal.
yeah,
Faisal NFL Network with a Devontre Campbell comp for Muma.
I don't hate that.
Oh, you know what? That's a comp I don't hate.
Yeah, they're not going. they're not going with ESPN.
It's
who
not
goes
like
with
Martinez.
Logan Wilson.
Logan Wilson is Logan Wilson fully white? Just unrelated.
I don't know, but
he is. Never
Wyoming.
mind. I've never seen Logan Wilson's face before.
Yeah, the Wyoming thing there.
Anyway, okay, yeah, I've literally never seen Logan Wilson's face.
Who's receiver available right now for Chicago?
Tolbert, Shakir. I don't want Shakir in Chicago, though.
No. I don't want Shakir getting his football thrown by Justin Fields. No.
I don't. No. That's how you look at it. How I look at it is I don't want him and Mooney stealing targets.
David Bell would stay in the same area. That kind of makes sense.
I would like David Bell here.
I'd
be really
Kyle Phillips. You never know.
I mean, with how we've seen speed be valued, I think Calvin Austin goes soon.
Jalen Tolbert.
I don't really want Tolbert here.
Yeah.
Also,
wrong NFC North team, Liam.
Honestly, can we just bring the draft back to New York? Like, it's cool that it's been going to places. It's the best in New York, I think.
I loved it in Tennessee.
Tennessee was good, but New York is just where it should be, and that's where we actually get the good fan reactions and not the planted fans.
I want it to be here. I feel like we would host a good draft.
Okay, buddy. Keep dreaming.
I mean,
they have to prime. They have to go receiver here.
They have to. I mean, if they don't pick receiver here, what are their picks? This is 71. They don't pick until 148. This has to be receiver. If it's not receiver, then they.
If it's not receiver, that's just like, man.
Bad asset management.
Yeah, I feel like we've seen.
I don't even know about that because it's very possible they're just really high on Mooney and then Byron Pringle as like wide receiver too, which whatever.
Byron Pringle is.
Which you got two of the same build receivers, like.
And then
I don't think Mooney is as good as like.
I love
his
Mooney
numbers
because
last year he doesn't really have much of a catch radius and he can't really track the ball. But
I have been in
I guess
for so long that I just got to be his biggest fan. I was out there.
Okay, that's such a bad pick. Oh my god.
Hold up, I'm muted so I can hear this.
What we got?
Oh my god.
No way. This is why.
Oh my gosh!
Why on earth do you have that Bears jersey with a bunch of linebacker names on the back?
What is that?
That's a terrible jersey. That's terrible. That just feels like it. Oh, okay. Sorry, I just saw a lot of linebackers at the top.
I saw Eddie Jackson and Akeem Hicks. Akeem Hicks is a linebacker.
Okay, I didn't see his name. All I saw was Roquan and Khalil and Trevathan.
I don't know. I mean, Velas.
That's not the pick over the receivers
available.
Velas
Jones is like 25 years old, and he's not.
Yes, much he's also super old, and he's also much like Mooney and Pringle. Like it's the same kind of build with the receiver.
It's the speed, man. They just want a bunch of burners, and I know Velas is going to be able to take snaps out of the backfield, so maybe that's why they like him.
That's their first bad pick. No, because Mooney does that. Like they were desperate to get Mooney the ball any way they could.
Seattle, Indy, Atlanta.
Yeah. Velas turns 25 in May.
No, that's crazy. I mean, you really take Velas over Calvin? You take Velas over Romeo? You take Velas over Jalen? Over Khalil? I don't know. I think we're also getting into that range of receivers where it's like it's now or never. Like we're gonna see a lot of teams reach. Like that's a big reach right there.
Panthers are looking to trade up. Panthers are looking to trade up right now. That one is probably a quarterback.
It has to be.
Like,
The
that
value
has
is
to be.
good right now.
The value is insane. The value's been good all day.
Yeah. But now it's just too much to pass up on. I don't. This Seattle pick's going to be Julius Chestnut.
Oh my gosh.
Like,
no, it's going to be our guy Jareth.
I don't wish this upon him. I wish the New England pick in the 5th round for him.
No, Liam, it's going to be Isaiah Weston. Isaiah Weston's really going to be a pick today, isn't he?
What?
Isaiah Weston's really going to be a pick today, isn't he?
I mean, he fits the mold. He's going to be 29 tomorrow morning.
He's dang near middle-aged.
Like I don't get it. I don't get it.
I don't either, man.
You could have had David Bell. You could have had Tolbert, Khalil Shakir, because they still took. I don't know. Travis Jones is becoming one of the bigger steals of the draft, and like just the bad part about this is, one, I don't get why Travis Jones is following aside. Like I don't get that. That makes zero sense to me. But like this is bad for a lot of the guys we like. That there's 71 picks. There's a lot of really good players just not getting picked, and that's kind of by every pick that passes, the percentage that they pan out gets so much slimmer. The percentage that they get opportunity becomes so much slimmer. And it's like, a bunch of us have really good takes on a lot of these guys, and it's like they might not hit because they were left behind for a 25-year-old receiver today, or it's annoying. This is the bad part of the draft. The lack of great talent evaluation, perhaps. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not.
How do we not have
this new Bears GM? He's got an interesting strategy, I guess.
Yeah, his strategies do nothing good. I mean, they had the two good DB picks.
For your first 2 picks under a new resume, they got 2 good players, like objectively, Kyler and Brisker. Whether they were needs or not, now it's kind of like it kind of sucks now that they took Velus Jones, but they've now addressed their 3 biggest needs in some facets. So I mean, I don't know. 2 for 3, I'll give them the benefit of the doubt.
Look, I want to know. 1, do they like Calvin Austin as a potential pick soon? Because that's their kind of receiver, apparently. And 2, were they going to be set on taking Wan'Dale over Jaquan Brisker if the Giants didn't take Wan'Dale?
That's my thing. Like, I think the Giants sniped someone for Wan'Dale, which is like hilarious.
Unreal to think about.
Okay, I like the Seahawks pick.
I don't know who it is, but
I just saw it. I'll
like
can put 2 and 2 together, maybe. Yeah, it's a nice pick. Crazy how they're surrounding Drew Lock with more support than certain someone.
Abraham Lucas, okay.
I like it.
That's fair, but like, what do we think about the scheme? Because they did just take another tackle from a passing offense.
They took another They don't know what they are.
Like, what do we think of that? They took 2 guys that aren't really run blocking dudes. Like, he could do it, and Washington State has run the ball a little bit more post Leach, but like, I don't know. That's really interesting. Like, he's a lot more polished of a run blocker and already than Cross and everything, but oh, that's interesting. I don't know. It's like the Kenneth Walker pick and why
I like the tackle
him
picks because I
trash.
think Cross will come in and start right away, and then Dwayne Brown is probably on the way out sooner or later. So you're looking at Lucas maybe coming in.
Why did they not extend Kenneth's name again?
I don't know. They got to change the scheme or something. Or like Pete, all he be doing is high T football, run the ball 96 times. Like you take Cross and Lucas for that. It's really just. Oh, it's interesting. What is going on? They fell. Did
you see what I saw?
I love this pick. I love this pick.
Did you see what I saw?
Was that planned that they fell? Oh, yeah, it was. Okay.
It had to have been.
Why is he wearing a jersey with double zeros? Who is Cheeky Boyos? Oh. Ooh.
Yeah, I love this pick.
Why is that guy wearing a double zero Colts jersey, though? And who is Cheeky Boyos?
You know what? I don't know, and I don't care.
I do care because I have no idea what it is. Oh my gosh, it's a TikToker.
Oh, TikTokers have overtaken. Okay, to be fair, the NFL did have like AM, PM phase do a flag football game again.
Hey man, let's build up our TikTok account and we could get someone announcing the 76th pick next year.
I love that pick.
Oh yeah. We love watching Brendan Armstrong highlights right now, don't we? That's a cool pick.
Yeah.
All right. Atlanta,
this has to be a quarterback, man.
It's just again like I don't believe in Matt Ryan.
Freaking do it. Just freaking do it.
Matt Ryan has to shut me up because I don't believe in him, but you're kind of saying you're up for success.
Finally. Oh my days.
I feel like
that was okay.
I feel like it'd be Ritter, not Malik, but I'd be so happy if it is Malik.
That's okay. Crazy how people predicted this happening, but in the first round. That's crazy.
It is. So Ritter was their dude. They were going to trade in. They were going to trade into the first round for him, and they didn't have to do it.
They didn't have to move at all. They could have traded back 14 times.
Wow. That was their guy.
Okay, Denver just traded down.
Do something.
That's crazy. And he's going to get a shot. Like he wins. Like he's going to get a shot in Atlanta, even though he goes 74th.
Desmond Ritter is going to be a starter in the NFL. You know what?
He's going to start this year. He is going to start this year. Good for him. Like all the hate that we've given him, throw it out the window. He has a chance to do something, and he's going to get his opportunity, I think, this season. He's going to start at some point. And if not, he's their starter next year, I think. And NFL Network compares him to Mariota. So, what? What do you think of that comp, Mariota?
That's stupid. I think he's Daniel Jones in the middle ground, Kirk Cousins at best, and probably one of the Kirk Cousins variants at the bottom. If you look at the league as like variants of Kirk Cousins, there's like a lot of quarterbacks there.
Texans moved up to 75. What do we think?
Oh man,
are they moving ahead of Baltimore and Indy? I'm not really.
Why haven't I even thought of this? JT Woods is better than a bunch of the dudes getting drafted.
I can see why teams wouldn't draft Woods though. Like he's a great athlete, but he's not much of he's kind of unplayable against the run, in my opinion.
That's fair. Hey,
I'm surprised. He's such a good athlete that it's like I thought he was gonna go higher than projected, but like I can kind of see why.
Yeah, I would love if Houston just traded up for corner and it's Woolen.
Whoa, Jordan Addison in the transfer portal.
Is he actually? He's going to Texas. He's going to Texas.
He's been in camp and hasn't liked what he's seen from Slovis.
Wait,
What?
He's going to Texas.
Are you
He
serious?
has to because the portal closes like in 2 days.
What?
Yeah,
That's huge.
I kind of figured once Brandon
Hold up, I'm
Marion left,
I'm tweeting it from transfer portal account.
Yeah,
No, we need it. I gotta clip that.
Yeah,
that's.
clip it.
I hope
it's
he doesn't
not.
go to
It's not
Texas,
like
though.
actually. I guess if this Filipponi guy is kind of reliable for Pittsburgh stuff.
I don't want him at Texas. I want him at the 4 letters UCLA. Okay,
He's
that
going
ain't
to
happening.
Texas, man.
Oh my! Imagine. The quarterback play stinks though, but LSU and he could play with Butte would just be so fun. This is insane though. I can't wait to obsess over where he goes.
Holy crap!
I gotta get someone to write an article on him for where he could go. Golly.
Holy freaking crap!
That's ridiculous, though. Like,
Wow!
I hate the
Wow!
In
Honestly,
other
good
news,
for
the
him.
Texans just
Good
took
for
an
him.
SEC linebacker.
Tyndall?
Nope.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
I assume it's Damone, but
No, it's not.
No,
Damone.
it's not. Dude, Damone's not getting drafted anytime soon.
we said that about a lot of players.
No,
Okay, yeah, but
it'd be-
Damone like legitimately cannot play anytime soon. So,
I agree.
all right, you guys see it now?
Not yet. Yeah, Christian.
Yeah, I don't hate that.
Holy freaking crap! I can't get over that. Jordan Addison's not with Pitt anymore.
Yeah, that's insane.
What does he do? Like, where does he-
You saw Caden Slovis throw his signature 3-legged duck in practice and said goodbye.
Freaking wow. The amount of news that just happened with Ritter being the second quarterback drafted and Jordan Addison going into the transfer portal. I mean, what? You would have to think the favorite is Texas. I'm gonna see if he's tweeted anything since. Nope. What the heck, man? Just wow. Just freaking wow, man.
It's ridiculous.
I mean, I honestly think that's the best thing for him. I don't think staying at Pitt's a good idea. Especially if Caden Slovis underperforms. Go to a place with a proven quarterback. Like, okay, it won't happen. Imagine him on Ohio State. JSN, Jordan Addison, Marvin Harrison. My gosh. No, that's I can't get over that. I can't get over that. One of the best wide receivers
Dude,
in college
the
football.
Ravens are having a crazy draft, man.
I was yeah.
I won't spoil it, but like this is a generational draft.
Dude, if they got Travis Jones here though,
oh my gosh, imagine.
This is special.
It's hilarious. They sit there and the talent manifests themselves to the ball.
I got it spoiled, man. My gosh.
It's good.
I'm off Twitter.
So please get off Twitter.
All
I have is
trying to avoid them.
Yeah, you gotta.
But like either way, my TV is like 2 minutes ahead of you guys somehow. So
yeah, I don't know how that's.
I'm on.
I don't know, and I'm
Xbox
in a whole different country. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's that Canadian. That Canadian television is just better.
Yeah.
Actually, I can't lie. It is. Because I have another friend that's in Toronto, and he's always ahead of us with his.
I mean, I'm on the entire different side of the country, and it's still moving fast. So I don't know. Maybe there's something.
Maybe, because when I was in Toronto and then Montreal, I was in for a little. The TV was real fast there. I was seeing when I was like compared it and saw what it was for my brother when he was chilling here. But I don't know.
Yeah.
How is the sports viewing in Canada
For like live or
yeah? It's gotta stink.
I mean, college like U Sports, like CIS college football it's
like
I don't really pay attention to it. Like obviously we actually have I'm like the school that it's pretty close to where I'm from is like actually the only non-American D2 school, so like they kind of have a following, I guess. Simon Fraser, they put out Nathan Shepard a few years ago, but then like actual Canadian schools don't really like. Nobody really watches that shit.
What about first like NCAA?
I mean, I watch college football a lot. I'm really close to UW place, like probably a couple hours away. So
yeah, but
there's a lot of UW fans out here.
But it's like easy to watch on TV, or
I mean, the big games are.
Richard Sherman tweeted, "I need some background why Malik is continuous slide."
Yeah, like we get a lot of UW. We get all the Pac-12 after dark stuff on the West Coast, but I can't imagine in Toronto and whatnot they're getting many games, like maybe Michigan games.
Are you getting that through Pac-12 Network or?
No, it's all on TSN for us. ABC
wow.
and whatnot. Yeah.
Yeah, they still haven't even done the Ravens pick because Blue Man Group is there. Okay.
Yeah. Kyler said, imagine if someone told you Joshua Uzedu would go before Malik Willis and Nakobe Dean.
I punched myself in the face. Knocked myself out. Actually, I wouldn't. Pain tolerance too good. I don't know. Like, I only asked that, too, about the Canadian college football TV situation because I like to live in Canada, but I fear the viewing of college football and how it might not be good for me. Okay, finally the Ravens get the pick, and I hope that this is Travis Jones. Or
it's Malik.
I don't love a receiver going.
Oh my god, they took Desmond. Oh no, Malik Willis.
I don't like a receiver going to play in the scheme. So, let's go.
Yeah. They're having such a good draft. Like even if Ojobo doesn't hit, which I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced he's not going to be a superstar. I think he's going to be amazing.
Yeah. I think he's going to be stellar. He's got
for Travis.
Yes, his tape against Clemson, his ability to beat their own line, just rush the passer as a one-man defense. Like he's the only defender UConn has, and he was getting after it against Clemson. Like, get off Twitter, donut. Goodness.
You got so mad at me, you called me donut.
Yes, stop going to your homepage, stop going to your DMs, keep at your notifications. That's it. It's easy.
Can I guess how?
Jones, David Ajabo, Tyler Linderbaum, Kyle Hamilton. Is this an A++++++ draft? This is insane.
Can I guess your emotion for this pick?
My emotion for this pick?
Yes. Like how you're gonna feel about this pick?
Yeah, yes.
You're going to be livid.
Okay.
I'm going to be mad at this.
Yes. This is his range. This is his range.
No. This is going to be Tolbert, isn't it?
No.
This
is his range. I won't say what it is, but this is his range.
Whatever. It's better he went now than 26.
First round.
Yeah, he's also, when Matt Ryan's retiring after this season, so is Ryman. What's the difference here? It's whatever. Look, age 24, and he's a developmental tackle.
Yeah.
Cleveland has
that's we've got.
How did Brady Christensen not get this hype last year? I'd argue he was a better prospect and had the same.
He was 100% better.
Yeah.
No, I agree with that. I like Brady too. He's just old.
Yeah, I mean, he did his mission trip and whatever, but like.
Wait.
He
Okay,
just got compared to Joe Staley.
They both went to Central Michigan. That's why. Yeah.
There's no way Adam Bredeman, 24K followers, college football analyst, tweeted 6 minutes ago, hearing rumors that it's Addison transferring to SC on the massive NIL deal. Thank you, Fowler. No.
If that happens, I'm like not watching fucking anything next year.
SC doesn't need another, okay, fine. Oh my gosh. Seeing Addison in an SC uniform is going to make me throw up a few times.
I don't think that's the best thing for his career.
Neither do I. And they have 19,000 receivers. He's going to have to split targets with Mario.
I don't know. I feel like a better move would be like Texas or.
I don't see how he doesn't go to play for Brennan Marion. That's just so perfect. I mean, not perfect, but predictable, I guess.
Who else could he go to? It's really a short list.
A&M, maybe.
A&M would show him money, but I don't know. Would he want to go to a place that doesn't have a proven quarterback?
I mean, where else? USC is the only team that really makes sense that has a somewhat proven quarterback.
Alabama doesn't have a ton of proven.
If he goes to Alabama, he's just a loser.
He's the Kevin Durant of college football.
I love Jordan Addison as a player, and I hope he does what's best for his career. But if he goes to Alabama, I'm not backing that.
What is Hawk doing?
Prime, the Ravens took Travis Jones. Insane.
I'm going to mute because I want to hear this.
Browns pick. Oh, I know someone who's going to be real happy about this.
Interesting. Surprised Hawkins didn't let his draft enthusiast kid announce the pick. That was kind of selfish.
I mean, huh?
That's a fine pick. I like Gunter more, though, but it's a fine pick. Got Hawkins kid up there in a Miles
Garrett I know a Browns account who's been asking for that player to be drafted to them for the entire offseason.
All right, I'm gonna.
It's a good pick.
Oh, Chargers Khalil. Oh, I would love that.
Oh my gosh, yes, please.
If he isn't a Green Bay Packer, I want him a Los Angeles Charger.
Oh my,
bro, Keenan Allen, Khalil Shakir, and Mike Williams. My gosh.
But also, the Browns draft so far, Martin Emerson and Alex Wright, it's not exactly
ideal.
It is. What happens when you acquire redacted? But
all right, the pick is in. Just charge up this crowd with a good pick. And before this is Bo Melton.
I do agree, though. Sorry, but there should be no way that schools could just recruit players while they're at a school and not in the portal.
Yeah.
That we got to draw a line somewhere. Alabama can't be offering Cam Rising and Dalton Kincaid money while they're at Utah. What is that?
There needs to be some sort of restrictions that need to be followed.
Yeah, they get I don't know, they get Harrell from Louisville, and that was out there before he even entered the portal that this was happening. He was going to go to Alabama. I don't understand why these teams are allowed to what's it called?
They got to
What's the
do
word?
something about all this stuff. It's
What's the word when you recruit like that?
Tampering.
Tampering. They can't tamper.
Oh,
The tampering's extreme.
Tampering.
It's not right.
Yeah. I don't know. This is a weird time in college football that.
Like that's just where you get to ruining integrity and everything. The money and stuff is fine.
I think they should bring back the like automatic red shirt for like freshmen who are transferring. I'm sorry if that's a bold take or whatnot, but like there's so many guys moving and not enough spots right now. So it's like you're running out of places for these guys to end up. I mean, there's a couple 4-stars that are still in the transfer portal right now who in a couple years ago they'd have found a starting job by now, but like they're not. They can't now because it's like 5-star freshmen are just leaving after a year.
Yeah, which that's right too. I don't know. I don't like. It's just I just wish that these kids had better help with their decision making too. Like no thought really goes into the kid's career.
I mean, you can't blame them honestly, because at this point, it's like if a better player comes available, now these teams are just gonna like snap the finger they can get him.
No, yeah, but it's like the decision making to where a team could already be like stacked at a position or whatever, and this kid gets offered, maybe it's like $200K or whatever, and he's not even going to play there. Whereas, he goes somewhere else and plays. He's actually going to build up a draft stock and be someone like.
Oh my God! Why is this guy announcing the Chargers pick?
Who?
FaZe Rug.
What?
Oh my God!
No, NFL's just trying to reach more demographics. They're trying to get to gamers now, which. I mean, you already have gamers that play Madden.
And he's vlogging. Come on.
Oh, that's so cool.
Oh, my God.
Look, I understand it's a good marketing move for them, but, I mean, why
does he need to vlog?
JT Woods.
Why does he need to vlog when this is just on TV? Like, we see it.
No, he wants people to see his POV.
The rest of his life, JT Woods will get to remember FaZe Rug announcing his
He's not even pointing the camera at the crowd. He's pointing at himself.
Yeah, like
I see you.
And I saw him there too at the beginning when there was that escape artist thing. I was like, why?
No, because they were doing a flag football game with FaZe earlier. I saw it on my YouTube recommended.
That was today.
They did another one, yeah.
Yeah, it was AMP versus FaZe.
Yeah, AMP and FaZe. They did one at the Super Bowl too.
Yeah, AMP is really funny. Like I don't.
I do. I enjoy their content.
Yeah, they're like the American Sidemen.
Yeah. There's like a lot of people try to recreate Sidemen, but like they're actually pretty funny.
Like I will say, the most overrated group on YouTube is Too Hype. They suck.
I watched them like a really long time ago because I like
Same.
2K and stuff, but I don't really watch that much anymore. I don't really watch that much YouTube.
Micah Parsons said the draft shows why you should never listen to the media.
Facts.
Yeah,
except for us, because we're always right.
Okay, I don't want to consider us media, but like also,
I do.
Media stinks.
We're good.
But also, like maybe the media should have got out there that Micah's not a good dude.
Noah Fant replacement.
Thoughts on Ritter before Malik? Sorry, I'm just saying this. I think that was the right pick for Atlanta because that's who is QB1 on their board. So I have no beef with it. Dolchich is a Bronco.
Yeah. Also, Karan, you got to remember, you're like 5-6 seconds ahead of us.
I'm sorry. My bad.
You're good. I love that pick.
NFL Network gave him Owen Daniels. Whatever.
What?
Whatever. I love that fit for him. He's going to be able to catch some Russell Wilson moon balls. That's a good fit for him. And Albert Big O better train real hard this summer.
Malik Willis is going crazy on Twitter right now.
He is like full.
Yeah, I see. I've seen this tweet.
No, I'll send it to you, or I'll put it in general.
He retweeted that who want me meme.
No, I feel so bad for him, man.
Yeah, same, man. He's a really good dude.
He's the best quarterback in this draft.
Yeah.
Feel bad for my man Carson Strong, respectfully.
Yeah, he's the second best. Let the Carson Strong believers stay.
Wait,
Carson Strong.
Liam,
Carson Strong
Liam,
was getting
Adam
wronged well before this draft even started.
What, Andrew?
Liam, you saw the Brenneman tweet?
Mm-mm.
Adam Brenneman?
Mm-mm.
Look in DMs. Luke and Liam.
Wait, are you talking about the Jordan Addison one?
Yeah.
Oh, I said that. The SC thing.
Oh, yeah. I didn't know if that's what you were reading.
I
love this pick. I love this pick.
I really like this Giants pick, yeah.
I love Cordell Flott.
Yeah, Cordell Flott. I really enjoyed Cordell Flott watching him.
LSU has just produced a lot of great corners. And then they're gonna
honestly, I didn't even like Flott. He came on my radar last year because I was watching that. I was trying to watch Mon versus LSU, which on the side note was the worst quarterback play I've ever seen, like undeniably. But like he was everywhere.
Yeah, I think he's one of those. I don't like calling him value because that makes it seem like he's bad, but because he went late, it's good. He's a good corner.
Yeah,
he's one of those guys where
he's probably gonna get stuck in the nickel to start, which is why he fell a bit. But like he's got all the tools to be like a
outside
full-time corner.
Yeah. Got you, Prime.
That pick saves the Giants a little bit for me. Like Wandale and Uzedu, what the heck? But I like Cordell.
All right. Yeah, we need Car Strong off the board soon. Come on. Come on.
This one.
Wait, you didn't send me the DM of Malik Andrews. D'Angelo Malone, that's cool.
Yeah.
D'Angelo Malone pancaked Charlie Kolar in the Senior Bowl game.
NFL Network just called him a baby Brian Burns.
No.
I know a like Niners account, pretty big Niners account who keeps trying to make that comparison.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, D'Angelo Malone is not a baby by any means. That fella.
I mean, he's a little like underweight, but
yeah, he's just so tall and lengthy.
Yeah,
he's just.
He reminds me. I wouldn't say. I don't think he's like the same player per se, but he reminds me a bit of Russo, like just in the way he's built.
I like that pick though, for sure.
Yeah.
Still.
All right. EAGLES. Make a good pick.
No, they weren't. Prime. Is Matt gonna show up here?
Caleb Williams.
Fine, whatever. I'll go to Malik's Twitter page.
I sent it in the transfer portal general.
I wasn't looking in there. He's name searching.
I would too. I bet he's bored right now.
He's like, when's he just leave the green room?
Hold up. The Jets released a video of them calling Breece Hall. I need to hear this.
Hey, man, we actually were thinking of taking you at 10, and you happen to be there at 36, and we just couldn't pass up on that. Or 35, whatever. We got a lot more picks today, too, so let's get hyped. Oh, gosh, I hope Addison's not at SC. Go to Bama instead. Sorry, Karan. Anything but SC. all these time. I mean, we scored 97 points on them last year, and it won't matter when they score 69 on us this year. I don't know. This is going to be real interesting for Addison's stock next year. How much is new spots going to help?
PFF just tweeted that Jordan Addison USC NIL thing as well.
Okay, so then that's what it is. That's where I'll go. Oh, man.
Oh, wow. Oh, okay.
You got the
and
Eagles.
Twitter's going off again. Yep.
Yeah, good one. Only took 6 seconds.
Yeah, I will say, love the pick.
It was a matter of time.
Oh, it has to be Nakobe.
I tried not to spoil it.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. I'm living ahead of y'all, man.
This sucks for streaming.
It has to be Nakobe.
It is.
Yeah, okay.
I will say, I'm honestly a tad shocked Leo Chenal did not go ahead of him.
Karan had him first, right?
What?
Karan had Chenal in the late first, right?
Yeah, he had him 32, I think.
Wait, who did I have?
Leo Chenal.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to Detroit.
Yeah.
I thought that was a nice pick. And, like, has he even been drafted yet?
No.
No, he's still on the board.
What the hell?
So was Tyndall.
I thought that was, like, honestly, Leo Chenal to Detroit, I'd still like to see that happen.
Liam, we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 picks away from possibly getting the best quarterback to wide receiver combination. Aaron Rodgers to Khalil
Green Bay. Oh, yeah.
Rodgers to Shakir, man, inject it into my veins.
Eagles draft was Jordan Davis, Cam Jurgens, Jacoby Dean, plus the AJ Brown trade. That's sick.
Yeah. NFC East, outside of actually, what has Dallas done today?
They took that Sam Williams.
Sam Williams, yeah. Which was like obvious.
Yeah, never mind. So it's just Eagles are having the best NFC East with
shockingly.
Commies have had like an interesting draft, I guess.
Yeah, it's crazy though with Williams because we already know how this goes with the Cowboys. Is that something's gonna happen?
Yeah, like
Washington's. It took no time for Bossman Fat's career to be over, right?
Is it over for him?
I mean,
I think he's probably going to be back next year. Although, like what?
Yeah, probably.
What I saw about that was like pretty damning.
Yeah, Dallas does not care. It's terrible.
They're not even. It's like they either draft some like ridiculous like off-field concern, or they just draft a bad player. Like last year, they took Nashawn Wright in like the 3rd round. And he's not very good. Yeah, he's atrocious, and it's like, I don't know, man.
NFL Network called Nakobe the Mr. Vilma.
I mean,
and then I like how it puts next gen stats up like for Vilma, like his production.
Next gen stats wasn't the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, my favorite Nakobe Dean comp was someone compared him to Nick Chubb just like lined up at linebacker.
Dude,
you know what? I don't hate it.
I like it more than some of the comps I've seen.
Like I think I saw someone say Sam Mills.
He just runs so awkward.
Yeah.
It's like these like little tiny short steps. And he covers heck of ground, but it's just awkward.
All right, Pittsburgh. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just crazy that Kenny Pickett was the one guy that got his sure thing of this QB class. Like, really?
I don't hate.
I understand it.
I thought Pickett was probably going to be the best quarterback taken for the first.
Jordan Davis
Leon.
and Nakobe Dean are both Eagles.
Yeah. Okay, how did you get that pick at the same time as me then?
I made a 300 IQ play, and I put NFL Network on the other TV. So now I think
congrats, Lauren.
I'm
at the same time now.
Okay,
So
I was about to say you basically spoiled that one for me because I was looking at my TV.
I finally figured it out. This is all I had to do. I mean, yeah, Leal and Pickens. So.
I mean, I don't think DeMarvin is really going to be that useful, at least anytime soon, but I could see it working.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my.
Stop gang up. Like, you can't. This is the same reactions.
I literally only got on Twitter to message Lauren saying congrats.
What a mistake you made, you awful human being. Why?
I click on the home button and I see the freaking New England pick. I will say,
they could not have done it again.
Okay, Titans just moved up with the Raiders for the next pick.
Oh, but
Let's go.
Is this Malik?
I don't know. Like,
Derek Carr's back up.
Ed Home told me that the Titans guy was Ritter. And the Falcons guy was Ritter, he said. And then he said Seahawks was Corral and Malik.
I mean,
who's Donnie Osmond? He's a singer. It tells us what he is.
If the Titans don't take Willis, I'm like fully convinced he's just never going to see the field ever. His career is over after this pick.
T'Eric King could get drafted before him.
Probably. Dude, D'Eric will make a nice slot receiver if the knees stay.
He will. And that's the one time that, like, it's not bad to say that this quarterback could actually be a good receiver because we saw it in college. He carved dudes up.
Yeah, D'Eric will be a nice receiver.
Yeah. He's just older, too.
He's just so old. Yeah, he's going to be, 26 next year?
Something like that.
Yeah, he's very old.
I thought he screamed Minnesota.
He'll be 25 in August.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Like
the Terrell Bernard was. That's whatever.
Yeah, let's see Chase Garbers come off the board here.
Yeah.
No?
Yeah.
When was the last time a Cal quarterback was bad?
Like
Davis Webb doesn't count. So
Marcus Jones
Marcus Jones went to New England. Yeah.
Yes.
Nice. I wanted him to the Niners, but
he'll really help special teams. And now I got Markey yelling. He got the pick spoiled, which it just makes me think that this is Malik.
It's Malik.
Okay, don't tell. Like, Markey, chill. Why? Don't tell me you spoiled it. Like, I don't want to go look. There's probably 93 people that spoiled that pick in this literal second. Look, if Markey's saying that's probably quarterback.
If it's not Malik,
no, it's like I'm telling you right now. I know Mr. Markey. This is Malik.
But what if it's Corral?
Then I give up on humanity.
You know what, Malik? I'll draft you. We'll start our own NFL team.
The transfer portal, CFB.
Yep. Prove them all wrong. We use our 3rd round pick on Malik Willis. Spiller, Ty Chandler. We haven't had a running back since Cook, have we?
I will be honest. Dallas. I'll pencil in Dallas for Jalen Tolbert. And then you got to give us Shakir Green Bay.
It has to be. Watson, Shakir. Randall Cobb will be there. Alan Lazard will see the field on 3rd down. If you draft Watson and Shakir, you give yourself 2 starting wide receivers. And Shakir can. I freaking love Shakir, man.
Tell him.
Who else could Shakir go to before Green Bay if there's no trade? Vegas? No.
I would be so mad.
Your Brian Edwards stock would tank.
Edwards tanked his own stock.
Well, what do you mean? He's Terrell Owens, Randy Moss, and Calvin Johnson.
Yeah, and he's also Travis Fulgham of yesterday.
Oh, not even like
No,
today?
not even the good one. Like the one that would go and play flag football with people.
It's not Fulgatron.
No.
It's man.
Okay, so this is gonna be Malik. Like, I swear, I could tell from what Marky said. I could tell with how NFL Network is broadcasting the lead up here.
Yeah,
and then ESPN puts up the quarterback rankings best available for this pick. When's the last time they've done that?
A few minutes ago.
Okay, fine, whatever. We have a post.
To be fair, it wasn't Mel's best available. It was,
Ice
it was
Cube,
just like
post-draft
concert.
concert.
Oh, Cube.
Malik Willis. It's gonna be his job next year.
Yeah, okay.
It might be his job this year.
It's gotta be Malik, but it has to be.
Yeah, okay.
So he's got the starting job in 2023. They have to get out of the Tannehill contract. They have the out of the Tannehill contract. They have to. He didn't even. They have to.
I feel bad for him, man. Look at that guy. That was brutal.
And he was still able to keep cool and just have fun on Twitter.
I hope he becomes a Hall of Famer.
Hope so too. They have the out in the Tannehill contract. Like, why not? He's got to be his job next year, man. Him and Ritter's falls, and I think they fell into the perfect situations for themselves.
I think so too. Like, I just wish he would have gotten a better rookie contract.
Yeah. Steve McNair comps.
I just don't even want to talk about that. I feel so bad for him, but I'm also glad he finally got off the board and he's going to a team that wants him.
Yeah, let's see. I just don't see this. I don't see how you, like, in the long term, I don't think any franchise is planning around a third-round pick as their future. Like, he could be something, though. This is a great value for them.
I mean, I think you also have to view that he has the most upside out of any quarterback in this class.
Yeah,
like,
I mean, I will say you guys are much higher on him than I am. I think he's like, I thought he was a second-round player. They just got good value out of him in the third, but at the same time, I wouldn't just like, okay, it's going to be Tannehill this year and then Willis in 2 years. Like, Willis could just be bad for all we know.
He could be. But Tannehill's getting old. There's the potential out in the contract after this season. He's going to be like 35.
Yeah, I saw something there's a lot of Tannehill could end up being the Falcons' next quarterback if it's not if Ritter's not the guy. That's all set up for him to go back to Arthur Smith.
Vrabel's got a gigantic smile on his face too. I mean, know.
if Treylon turns out, my gosh, this could be a team.
Yeah. Golly, Treylon and Malik. Just as athletes.
Derrick Henry.
I'm not thinking about that. He's getting up there in age.
Yeah. Oh, wow. I hate this app. I hate this app. I hate this app. I hate this app. I actually don't even
Wait.
know Arizona's back. I got spoiled Dallas, not even Arizona.
Cam Thomas.
Oh, nice.
I think Dallas is Tolbert.
My Twitter's blowing up right now. What the heck?
Yeah, Malik. Okay, you gotta be kidding me. Vegas scored 7 goals tonight.
I mean, we didn't even need y'all to win. We beat up on Colorado.
Yeah, I don't care. We scored 7 goals. Where has that been? In the most meaningless game of the season, we found a way to score goals. That stinks. Logan Thompson with 18 saves. I don't even know why he started. Okay, right here. Jalen Tolbert. Come on. Really, Prime? They probably thought they had no chance. I don't know.
Okay, Cowboys pick.
I don't know. I don't know. 25 years
ever
old.
gonna announce it, or is the thing just
potential,
gonna like
Prime.
Jalen Tolbert, South
There it
Alabama?
is.
Interesting.
There it is. There's the dot. I like it for him. And I'm high on Tolbert. I was really high on Gallup, and Dallas got both of them. I like that. I'm going to mute myself.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm still thinking about this Malik pick. I mean, congrats to Jalen Tolbert. He should have gone earlier, to be honest, but Dallas gets a playmaker, a wide receiver to hopefully aid the loss of Amari Cooper a little bit more. I mean, so many teams are going to regret that, not taking Malik. So many teams. I mean, Minnesota could have had him 5 times over. Are you really just fine with competence when you could have had possibly greatness? I don't know. I'm also extremely high on the league, so I understand people who aren't, but all right. Now it's Buffalo on the clock, then it's Vegas, then it's Tampa, then it's Green Bay. I would be pretty shocked if Shakir wasn't on the board unless a trade happens. And what the heck is Kyle Brandt wearing? Oh, those are Zubas. Those like weird pants. All right. So Buffalo, what do we think they do here? They got running back, they got corner.
They've had a good draft as well. I mean,
yeah.
I really like the Elam pick, and James Cook was awesome. So I think I could go with the linebacker here, maybe Tyndall.
I could see linebacker.
I don't think Tremaine Edmonds is very good, like personally. If you watch that Chiefs-Bills game, he was like a liability on the field the entire time. It was just big.
This guy is going crazy.
Terrell Bernard, Baylor linebacker. I've actually watched him. I mean, I don't really know. I don't really have a take on this. It's a linebacker, so we were right on that.
Kyle lay the wing. So that happened.
I just know he's a great leader is what like I've heard was his biggest like selling point. So I mean, if that's what they're looking for, then that's pretty cool.
Woohoo. All right. Just let Just let Khalil Shakir become a Packer.
This is probably the most random pick since that Giants guy. No offense to Terrell Bernard.
I mean,
I still don't know who that player was. North Carolina tackle.
That KU running back just doesn't know how to pass pro. And neither does that Ole Miss back. I couldn't tell if that was Snoop or not. And that, my gosh, that quarterback is blind. I mean, Bills have a decent draft. I mean, they're not a team that needed to absolutely dominate, but they got a good corner.
This is the first time the Raiders have picked since last year. It's interesting. Since the Alex Leatherwood. Well, no, they picked him later on. But.
Yeah, but I don't know. All right, let's see if they do a Vegas pick, or if they have changed their ways because of the new FO. Oh.
Okay, I'm very happy with Tolbert's landing spot, though. Like, yeah, sure. Maybe I was a big James Washington guy. Sorry, buddy. Jalen Tolbert's job now.
Perion Winfrey is still on the board.
Yeah.
Wow.
I can kind of understand that. I mean, I probably would have taken him earlier, but.
Yeah, you will pencil in Dallas for Jalen Tolbert.
Did you hear that?
Yes.
Can we get Tariq Woolen off the board soon? Can we get...
I would not be shocked if the Packers took him.
I want Shakir there.
Same.
Oh, I thought he was reading your comment, Prime. Yeah, the Zubas were something. Dude. They could have had OJ announce the Bills pick. Don't. Come on, have a bad pick and let the Raiders fans boo.
Yeah, let's see the last thing. Who's it gonna be? Dylan Parham. Okay, I like it.
Yeah, that's a good pick.
That's actually a great pick. I mean.
Good pick.
I mean, that's a good pick.
It's kind of funny how the Patriots, Bill Belichick takes Cole Strange in the first. Yeah, you could argue maybe Josh McDaniels got a better interior lineman at 90. I don't know.
Hey, I just saw a Kenny Gainwell clip. We're hyped.
You ready for him to be blocking for Zay Jones still there?
No, he's in
Zay Jones is a Jaguar. Jaguars gave him a bag.
Oh, yeah. Just saw a Daryl Henderson clip.
Yeah, man, Zay Jones got like 30 mil, I think.
Oh, yeah. Wasn't it like a 330?
Yeah, 3 for 30. I just remember because I saw his hair. His hair in the press conference is crazy.
Was so weird.
Yeah.
Prime, who you got the Jets picking soon? Yeah, I really like the Parham pick. That's pretty dang good there.
For the Raiders not having a pick until now, they just took a great player that should not have been at 90.
Yeah, good pick.
Also, am I the only one who doesn't know who that guy was on the stage?
Some Vegas dude.
They didn't say it, I don't think. It was like one of them was a singer.
They said his name. They said his name was
the
like
Asian
Wayne
guy
Newton.
was a singer. I didn't see the
Wait, he was on Full House.
Oh.
Joey went to Vegas, and I think he performed with him or something. All right, Tampa. Take Matt Corral.
Oh shoot! I forgot to do that. I forgot to tell someone to do the Addison article.
The what? Oh,
The
Jordan
Addison
Wilson.
article.
We need somebody on that right now. And I can't because I have to get some schoolwork done after this. Because I have finals all this weekend and I'm not studying for them.
Good.
School is stupid.
I don't think anyone's going to respond to that, but
I'm just trying to think, what's a Green Bay pick? They haven't taken a line yet. Let me see who's on the O line. Honestly, I would not be upset with Falele. I would actually really like
I'm
it.
surprised he hasn't been taken yet. I forgot he was even like.
I did too, and he is my school. Okay. The Packers pick is Darian Kennard. I'm just willing it into non-existence, hopefully, because I don't know why you would take Kennard when Falele is there. But other than Falele, I mean Tariq Woolen, just because he's really freaking athletic.
Someone take Zion to call him, please.
I will say, I'm surprised Verone is still on the board, and more so,
Verone tested like
poorly.
Yeah,
Verone and the other Oregon DB, Michael Wright.
Michael, yeah.
Yeah.
But
another guy I'm surprised.
Verone's thing, it's his mind.
I will also say I'm really shocked Kirby Joseph is still on the board. I love Kirby.
I think Kirby's pretty good.
It's just worse.
Brian Cook got taken, right?
Yes.
Yep. Yeah, he went right after the Niners pick. So what other safeties are available? I watched a couple.
Leon O'Neal, Nick Cross, Sterling Weatherford, Smoke Monday, Yusuf Corker.
Okay, Nick Cross I thought would go earlier for sure.
I'm gonna butcher this name. Is it Marquez Bell, Liam? Marquez?
It's just Marquise.
Oh, Marquez.
Marquise Bell would be what I would assume. Yeah. Brad Hawkins I really like, but I think he'll fall because he's a bit older.
Tariq Carpenter's a day 3 pick, but I think he's gonna be a good special teamser.
Yeah.
Let's see who's still on the board for linebackers. We won't see Damone Clark today.
Chenal is like that's unreal. Brandon Smith, Tyndall, Darian Beaver still on the board.
Oh,
Rashawn
really?
White here.
Really?
But
that's the RB of their choosing, and not Pierre.
Wait.
Oh my!
Did they take Isaiah?
No. Oh. I would have been so happy with Pierre here.
I mean, I like Rashad.
I would have been so happy with Pierre there. That's where my pick is in was.
All right. Packers, do the dang thing, Goody.
Niners picks in. Let's go.
All right. I mean, I like the pick.
Oh, Dylan's here.
Hi, Dylan.
What's up, y'all?
Sup?
I was waiting to see who was gonna let me in.
I didn't. How long were you here?
Like 2
I
minutes.
just got your message. My bad.
Seeing a running back that hurt there. That wasn't Pierre.
We want Shakir. We want Shakir.
I think I only got one round 2 prediction too, and that was Logan Hall.
All right, Chase Scarber's coming off the board here.
You know what? Cal quarterback factory. The pick is in.
Yeah.
I'm gonna mute myself. I'm not gonna mute myself. I'm just gonna mute y'all. So.
All right. Thanks, Andrew.
Well, sorry, I'm
this.
behind you.
I like that a lot. I like that a ton.
I'll keep quiet, but that was going to be my guess.
I think Andrew muted us, so it doesn't really matter.
Well, Dylan, have you seen it?
Not yet.
Okay.
Now I have.
Okay. Yeah.
That's a real nice pick.
My guess was him or Zach Tom, and Green Bay do be liking UCLA dudes. So.
Oh, he plays rugby. Let's go.
Yeah, you do. He's just like he's 23. I think he's about to turn 24.
I was talking to someone. There was like
I'm aware, Marky.
his age and his high school class don't line up. So I don't know what happened there.
I was honestly surprised that he went this far, just because I figured the Chargers might consider taking Sean Ryan. I think they could use a little bit more help on the inside of their offensive line, but I like the move here for Green Bay to finally go towards the offensive line. Thought maybe they could have done it in the first round, but Sean Ryan is honestly, in my opinion, a first round talent that just kind of got slept on.
Yeah,
I agree.
I wanted Khalil.
Wait, Dr. Disrespect?
Oh yeah, he's a big Niners fan.
Yeah,
he's a huge Niners fan.
That's just video game streamer. Can you make it sound any more boomery?
Hey, it was Sheck West that announced the Packers one. I didn't understand that.
I didn't know he was a
Dr.
Packer fan.
Disrespect is like I don't know. He's probably like the biggest Niners fan in terms of like celebrities these days. Who the okay. Really?
They take him round 3.
Really? I knew they were gonna take a running back, bro.
So did I, but over Pierre?
Damn.
Oof.
Over Pierre?
What?
Oh well. I literally tweeted earlier. I was like, as long as they don't take a 5th running back.
They really took TDP?
He only had really like one good game that's like, hey, this is an NFL running back that I can remember.
What?
Yeah, that's a shocker.
I don't hate TDP, but I mean, my gosh, that pick sucks.
3rd round.
Whatever. I don't know. I just really like the Sean Ryan pick, and I just looked up his age to confirm, and now it says he's 23, which 3 days ago I looked up just to confirm, and it says he's 23. So
he's class of 2019, but he's like 23 or 24, which is like
and you Google and it says 21. I have no clue.
Yeah, it doesn't line up. So I think he transferred schools or something was the conclusion I came to.
I don't get why it's not easier to find players' ages. Like, it shouldn't be that hard. And like before they even become prospects, it's almost impossible.
Did you see that thing about Jordan Davis's age, where like if you looked it up during the season, it would show up as 28 years old?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was crazy.
I don't know, and like with just weird ages in high school graduations, like. Yeah, Calvin Ridley again, and Riley Ridley was old too when he left high school, but Calvin Ridley was so old that he had to be suspended in his high school football season because he was too old to play against everyone because he was already like a man.
And there were like 3 picks in a row that like you guys all had quotes for. I hopped in the stream at the wrong time because I'm working on Tolbert, and I guess Rachaad White was at Tampa Bay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Shoot. Nobody had Sean Ryan, right?
No. I could have easily had one, but
boo.
I like the Ryan pick a ton. I really like that one.
I like it. I just like Shakir more.
Same.
We're all aware. I like Shakir too. I just think like the offensive line is such a need because they didn't really address that in free agency. But my guess is maybe they try to think that Sean Ryan is a right tackle more than a guard. I think he's got the size to do it. I'd like to see him try just because I think that's the biggest hole for sure on that offensive line.
Yeah, I think he'll play either of them in the next level and do well. Oh, shoot. We had a Jalen Tolbert one, too, for a quote.
I'm working on it. That was the one I was making as I hopped in.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I should have said that. Dang it. I should have said that they were going to draft Sean Ryan. Why didn't I speak up and say him or Zach Tom? Because I want to see Zach Tom go soon, too, because he's really good. I feel like he's really kind of slept on. Like you don't be seeing tackle center guys.
Yeah, and that's a guy you really want if you're a pass heavy offense because Wake Forest threw it all over the yard. I feel like that's a Seahawks, the worst kind of fit. Like I felt like something that I could see Seattle doing would be taking a guy who's so heavily, all his reps are in the pass protection where they just run the ball 90% of the time.
They've done that twice already.
I know.
They're so dumb.
They really are. And then the Kenneth Walker pick was like another Pete Carroll-esque pick.
Ken Walker, yeah. Like the Seahawks suck. The Seahawks and the Vikings are in contention for worst drafters.
All right, Andrewster. What's Carolina do here?
I got it spoiled for me, so shocker.
This has to be.
You got spoiled?
Quarterback, right?
My guess is Carson Strong.
Yeah, I wish. It's going to be like...
Yeah, okay. Matt Corral makes sense. Okay. Sorry if I spoiled that.
No, it was on time. That's fine.
I'm behind.
NFL Network comp. Zach Wilson.
What? You're kidding, right?
No, I'm not kidding. Again, it's just another good landing spot for one of the QBs that fell.
Yeah, it's an amazing landing spot. I mean, he has Ekwonu, he has DJ Moore, he has Terrace Marshall, he has Christian McCaffrey if he can stay healthy for more than 2 games. It just sucks he has Matt Rule.
Get Rule back to college.
He doesn't rule.
Okay, man.
I mean, Cincy, what has Cincy done so far? I forget every team what they've done after the second round.
Cincy made that Cam Taylor Brit pick.
There's no way this isn't Perion, right?
Wish.
It has to be Perion. Who else would it be?
Would they go Strong?
No, they got.
I don't think Pierre gets picked today. Let's see though.
Which stinks.
It does stink. But like
he was trending.
If Ty Davis Price is off the board,
yeah, that's on from.
It's probably just a strength of competition thing.
I guess it's annoying though when they're saying he's trending up. Gonna be one of the first 5-6 taken. I think we've had 5 now. And they just showed better than some of these backs.
They just showed a highlight of Corral underthrowing a receiver who was wide freaking open for a touchdown. Yeah. And made him stop.
Yeah, prime the Panthers.
What?
Corral starts by week 4.
Marky says Corral starts by week 4. Jeez. If you couldn't hear.
Corral already has the starting job.
Well, yeah, I mean, you could always bank on Sam Darnold contracting mono in July.
Can you get mono more than once, or is that a disease like you?
Go to WebMD, you'll figure it out.
Yeah, man.
WebMD's the worst website ever.
What, Prime?
You search you have stomach aches, and it says you have some weird skin condition.
Who could the Bengals?
I'm trying to look to see what team might need a running back where we could see Pierre Strong go. The only one I could maybe see would be the Dolphins, but I mean, if they didn't sign Raheem Mostert, then
I wouldn't say Raheem Mostert at this point is really.
Yeah, I would say
although Chase Edmonds is, to be fair.
I'd say the Cardinals would be live because they don't have any depth behind Connor.
It's been hard to predict though, because like the Buccaneers took a running back like. I like Zach Carter to the Bengals. It's nice.
No, I mean, I thought my peak is ending was Pierre Strong to the Bucks in round 3, and they just opted for a shot. Oh, that okay, Prime. I mean, that was a good joke.
Is there something wrong with Perion?
Only one prospect could watch horror movies the night before a game. I forgot to tweet Roger McCreary baked beans. Oh my god.
That's whatever.
No, it's not whatever.
No, that ship is. No, I'm saying it's like that ship has sailed. There's no.
Oh yeah, it definitely has, but I forgot to tweet that. That stinks.
I don't know if anybody was watching this, but they were talking about potential quarterbacks for 2023. Like if Seattle doesn't take one or if Atlanta doesn't take one. This was before Desmond Ridder went off the board. But Mel Kiper was talking about, you could see C.J. Stroud, you could see Bryce Young, and then he threw Anthony Richardson out there. Did anybody catch that?
Yeah.
Those are the three quarterbacks he named.
I've seen that name. I've seen that name get mentioned a lot. Like,
he's like an actual prospect to a lot of people.
I don't
think
see
he is
it.
too,
I mean,
but...
I watched, albeit I only watched I saw a couple of clips of him at the start of the year and then that Georgia game. So I mean, I can't really come away with a full take on him, but I don't know. Nick Cross to the Colts, nice pick.
He's a heck of a talent, but I don't understand how you can put him in that tier with Stroud. I mean, they're on their tier.
Cameron Ward not getting that hype is ridiculous. When you're giving Richardson hype for a couple nice clips against South Florida.
Nick Cross over Verone, I am absolutely
heated. Yeah, we're not happy about no Verone. I tell you what, man.
That's not ideal.
That's combine difference, really.
And Verone, everybody likes to give him slight for his height, and I really don't think that's a huge deal.
I hate it. People hate 5'9" safeties for no reason. Like there aren't a decent amount of really good ones in the NFL.
It's just he wasn't a guy that was supposed to have a nutty combine. Like if you like Verone, you shouldn't have been turned off on him because he had a May combine. Like it's his mind and his versatility, intelligence, the willingness to impact the game in any sort of way. Like he's just a dang good sound football player. Like he's going to compete at a high level and he's going to produce and have an impactful career. He's going to find his way on the field.
To be fair, I mean, a lot of scouts might think like he only really had one good year of film just because he played behind Javon Holland for a couple years. 2020 was a shortened year. He was I think he was in the starting lineup, but didn't make a lot of plays around the ball. And then 2021 just kind of exploded. I think he would have had that if he would have had that production in 2020 or some of 2019, he would have been a first rounder easy.
Dang it. I just realized 2 for Sunday, right? Yeah, Sunday. I got to get the Rakim Jarrett, Stephon Diggs graphic up.
Oh, poop. You're right.
And I forgot to contact Adam to see if he could edit that video already.
I feel like my computer is going to explode from all the Photoshop stuff I've been doing, which speaking of which, I probably should actually hop out of here. So y'all keep doing it, man.
Speaking of computers exploding, how's my laptop been?
I haven't heard it once.
That's crazy. All right. Appreciate you, Dylan. Good Packers pick.
Dylan.
Yes, sir.
Keep making
Pac-12 graphics. I'll try, man. I'm behind a little bit, so I got to make a few.
Dude, also, Jordan Addison is bad for us because that's SC, I think. We think.
It is.
Yeah. If you think the receiver room is already way too stacked, which I think it is, some dudes down there are about to be real pissed when Jordan Addison ends up a USC Trojan, man. Yeah, like Mario Williams and Brendan Rice, those guys are going to be heated.
I think that we should do something soon that's like talking about the poaching and the
tampering.
The tampering. Thank you. I forgot the word again. That's about that stuff in college football and how that's where the line should be drawn. Like Alabama shouldn't be recruiting Harrell while he's at Louisville, and Addison should not be getting offered millions of dollars in NIL from another school while he's at Pitt. Like, what is that? Like, we should probably attack that topic.
The Miami basketball player,
Isaiah Wong.
That's
ridiculous.
That was wild.
Asking, I don't know. To threaten to leave because they're not going to pay you enough is crazy.
All right, y'all. I'm going to get going on the old Photoshop, so.
All right.
Keep it up, y'all. Have some fun.
Appreciate it.
All right, see you around. Lions on the board. Is this where Sam Howell goes off the board?
Sam Howell.
I forgot about that name, but
Hey, I was always right about Sam Howell being a Lion. I was just like
I don't know,
65
Prime.
picks too late
What position do you want, Prime?
for the Jets. What would you want for the Jets right now?
I know what I
O-line?
want for the Lions, and I know what Barry Sanders wants too.
Yep, quarterback, North Carolina.
Leo Shakir.
No.
Sign 1, draft 2.
Oh, and it would be a Senior Bowl guy, like Antoine said. Hold on. I'm gonna...
Show me RB1 in Detroit, Barry.
Kirby Joseph. I like that.
That's fine.
I like that.
Dylan comes in and sees a safety not named Verone and leaves, and the next guy is a safety not named Verone.
Love that pick.
Yeah, that's a good pick.
I'm not gonna lie, my heart dropped when he said "K." I thought it was gonna be Khalil.
Oh, I didn't even think of that.
And I just look, Sean Ryan's a great pick, but like, have you seen that wide receiver core? It's Christian Watson.
When's your next pick?
Not for like 30. We don't pick until the end of the next round.
Yeah, like
we're not getting him.
I truly believe that Ryan could have blown up this season and been a first round pick.
132. Like we would have to move up significantly because
Prime. What position do you want? I wonder what Washington does here. Sterling Weatherford, we're getting kind of close to where. But
you have to consider now it's like those guys who we thought were going to go in like the 3rd and 4th round are now there's better players there, so maybe they get pushed back to like 5th and 6th.
Yeah.
Would Washington's taken Jahan and
okay, this pick got spoiled for me like a second ago.
Kadarian. Yeah, what's up, Chase? Is this?
I don't know.
I have a safety. I would take
Liam's
Prime,
not
but
like this
name
one.
Ron McKinley. What? You know what? I am completely indifferent on this. I love that Pierre Strong won't be in the Ron Rivera dictatorship. I am thrilled about that. Brian Robinson is like nothing to me. This is not a threat. This is not a threat in the slightest to Antonio Gibson. The only threat to Gibson is his own play on the field. Like he hasn't been good enough.
I'm shocked Brian Robinson went this high.
Like I don't get it. You have McKissick, you have Gibson, you have Patterson. It's weird. This was a complete meaningless pick for a guy that I don't think will be much of anything.
Washington has really found a way to just mess this draft up.
Yeah.
Because I love Fedarian Mathis. He got overdrafted and he wasn't the best defensive tackle there.
Yeah, I like the Mathis pick to an extent. Like, I can get taking him over Travis Jones, but it's just you're consistently taking, like, average players. It's weird.
I don't even think Brian Robinson's going to be average.
I think he'll be average. I didn't think Damian Harris would be that good either, and he ended up being, like, a solid NFL back.
I just like – I don't know. I like
Jerome
Ford
take a
more.
Line back? I would love Perrion Winfrey Prime. I would love Verone McKinley. I would really like.
I don't think Verone's name comes off the board anytime soon. Like honestly, I don't even hate him.
I don't think he does either. I really like. He's not a guy that goes here Prime. I'm kind of just naming players I like. I really like Sterling Weatherford as an option later. I really like him. Well, it's like I just list him as defense. I think he can play safety or linebacker and have success. But I don't know. I'd really like to see Josh Williams or Gunter off the board right now. Jeremy Rucker would be a strong pick. So would Isaiah Likely. Okay, I hate who his quarterback is, but. It's just a really good pick at 99.
David Bell. Yeah, I like that.
Like,
Can't get mad about his testing and whatever at this point.
I think he's another guy that testing really shouldn't have been worried about. Like, if it was average, and who cares? You're not.
I mean, it's like you watch that guy, and it's literally like if you're watching and you know he's not running a 4.4. Like, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm not as high on him as you guys are, but it's still like a solid pick. I just think there's better receivers on the board.
He's just gonna produce and just be solid. Like, I just don't see him being nothing.
I don't see him being nothing, but I also don't see him.
All right, I just saw the Cardinals were picking. Sadly,
I feel like if he's your 3, you're happy.
I'm surprised. I didn't even realize this guy was still on the board. What the hell?
I wonder who that could be.
Obviously, I'd take
If you can guess it, all glory to you.
Arizona.
I don't have a guy.
Who's an edge rusher on the board? Majay?
Kingsley.
I can't comment now.
Did I actually die?
Yeah.
Yeah, Majay's still on the board. Kingsley is still on the board.
I like Kingsley, but Majay's another guy with. I always thought he was 24 years old. And apparently, he's not. Like, I don't know how old he is.
I'd assume he's like 23. The big issue with him was his weight, but I mean, I think it's like that was just he was sick. Yeah, Majay's 23, turning 24 soon.
Yeah. Okay, that's why I thought.
24. He turns 24 in like a couple months, July.
Yeah, that's why I thought. I always thought he was going to be a 24-year-old rookie. And then, I look up 3 weeks ago, and just to verify everything, and it says he's 21. I'm like, what? Like, I don't understand how that stuff happens. Yeah, Jets. Jets should take Perry and Winfrey here. Just accumulate a really good falling talent.
Yeah, dude, I thought Kingsley would be a Niner, to be honest, because we always draft South Carolina players.
I really liked him. Like, I thought.
I think it was fun.
He got lost in a really deep edge class.
Yeah, I think he'll find a place. And it kind of reminds me of like last year, Quincy Roche. Like everyone thought that guy was going to be like a pretty high draft pick, and then he just ended up falling behind everyone.
Yeah, I wasn't really feeling that. That could be the spot. If the literal only spot Verone could go today is Miami.
I will say,
go there. Javon Holland wants him bad. They could use depth in the secondary. Yeah. If he's going somewhere in the near future, like including the early 4th tomorrow, and then Miami would be Verone's spot.
I will say, Jets.
There's a lot of talent on the board, Prime.
They're probably not a landing spot for Falele, but I would not also be shocked because I know Saleh has talked to Fleck about him.
Yeah, I wonder what the Jets do. It's I don't know, man. I would love adding Joshua Williams here.
Also, by the way, does the Panthers drafting Corral mean
actually no? They are Jalen Armour-Davis. I'm surprised. Like, I thought he was going to be one of those guys that goes a bit higher because of his athletic traits.
Do we think that Carolina drafting Matt Corral means that a Baker Mayfield trade doesn't happen? I think so.
Baker will go to Seattle, man, at this point.
Yeah, I just don't know why you would make if you're like Carolina. I don't understand why you would make that deal if you're really giving up a second.
Baker can take a year off, find himself.
Yeah. No, Markey. Nobody wants spoiled.
He's like a exiting high school senior who just needs a gap year.
Well, I don't know. It might be in it might be in Baker's best interest to just
Go where? Seattle?
Marky. What? We're not talking to you. Watch the stream.
Wow.
What?
No, I saw a clip on Twitter of Jaden McDaniels.
Oh, it's probably in Baker's best interest to be a QB2 this year and just build up your rep again with good practices and a lot of praise from coaches because that's guaranteed to come.
I got it spoiled. I love this pick.
Yeah, I just saw it as well from Connor Hughes.
I honestly don't care anymore about getting spoiled.
Yeah,
This pick is kind of like, this pick is
no,
whatever.
I'm not.
I mean,
I'm not going to say. I'm not going to say. I'm just saying.
I don't really get it, but because they just signed a couple players at that position.
I'll tell you what, man. Like 12-year-old Liam would have lost his mind at the Jets Hall after Gardner and Wilson.
The Seahawks are having a draft party on a yacht to celebrate them being one of the worst drafting teams in the NFL. Congratulations, Seattle. You played yourself.
Okay.
Let's go, Shaheen Holloway.
Yeah, Mr. Holloway can't mess this up. Okay, that's good. Calling them the New York
Jets. They signed a couple tight ends. I know they signed Uzama, and then I think it was Tyler Conklin. Yeah. So that's like 2 starting tight ends, probably.
Conklin's not great, but he's not.
I know,
he
but he was like,
backup. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, he shouldn't have started last year, but like at the very worst, he's like a good backup.
I really like Uzoma. I think he's underrated.
Yeah, I think Uzama's a tight end 1.
I've always loved Uzoma. I have been fascinated with him over the last few years, and the fact that he wasn't able to really. I don't know.
It just felt like he got injured every time he started to come into his own.
I like them a ton. We have another Jets draft meme though with the New Jersey Jets.
Yeah,
I'm super jealous of him for multiple reasons.
What?
I know what you're talking about.
Karan gets it.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yep. He's an interesting. He's a player.
Yep.
What?
I'm jealous.
Who?
Have you not? You haven't seen it?
I'll put it in. I'll DM to you.
Yeah.
I probably shouldn't say it aloud. It's nothing bad.
Oh, a Cole Brennan jersey. We getting quarterback here from the Dolphins.
I'll send it to the chat.
Yeah. I'll just say, Liam, there are more than just athletic reasons to be jealous of.
Yeah, check the NFL draft chat.
Jalen Tolbert said he had a feeling he might end up in Dallas after he got a phone call from Dak recently. I think that tells you a lot there.
Liam, check a transfer portal draft chat.
What, you put it there? No, what? That's random. That feels very random.
Actually, if you search their names on Twitter, you actually see a long discussion or a good amount of discussions.
Okay. I like the Rucker pick, Prime. That's good. I still want them to add the tight end, so that's good. I want this pick to be Verone really bad, but I don't think it's going to happen.
Freaking Ian Rappaport. My gosh, I was about to get through another pick without being spoiled.
Did you get spoiled again?
Yes.
For who? Kansas City?
No, Miami. I mean, Sauce Gardner, Garrett Wilson, Jermaine Johnson, Breece Hall, Jeremy Ruckert. That's a freaking amazing draft.
Yeah, all of draft Twitter will love that. Draft Twitter dudes.
Wait, what do you mean?
What? Those are just guys that draft Twitter will always obsess over. Like if
They're really good
I
players.
know. I'm saying, like, if they were to go into a PFF mock or something, like, that's who they're coming out with. And you're like,
yeah,
okay, well, Wilson isn't going to be there at 10. Jermaine Johnson at 26. That's not going to happen. Like, redo the mock. This isn't realistic. Ruckert at 100 or whatever. This isn't realistic. Like, it's a mock draft that like a 43-year-old Jets diehard fan does, and it's like, oh yes, I got my hopes up. Maybe this will happen. It really happens.
It's when you turn the settings to make it unrealistic, like having Rondale Moore at 1.
Yeah,
what are you doing, Pat Bev?
That was the first Jets pick since Brees too. Golly, took a long time. Good pick though.
Pick is in Kansas City.
They could all contribute prime. Just wait till
that Jordan Schultz report guy tweeted that the Dolphins were picking Leo Chenal.
Oh, that's tough.
And then he went the pick after, as we're just seeing now.
Who said that?
Jordan Schultz.
NFL Network doesn't give Chenal a comp, just says throwback.
That's valid.
Another really good pick for KC.
Yes.
Is that the first Wisconsin player off the board?
Yeah.
Yeah, the tight end hasn't went yet.
A Minnesota player went ahead of a Wisconsin player. Calm success. Let's go.
All right, McVay. You don't get Cole Strange. So what's up? Stop going on Twitter, like.
I'm gonna head out and go eat. So
all right.
Yeah, right. I had a good time talking with you guys.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, let me know if you guys are doing day 3. I'll probably hop in.
I don't think we're streaming.
We're going to. It's too early in the morning.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, if you got any articles you're gonna write, just let me know, and I'll get to editing them tonight.
Sure, but yeah, I'll see you guys around.
All right. Yeah, see ya.
All right. How many picks we got left? The Rams are on the clock for the first time. Woohoo!
Literally these two.
Just Rams, San Fran, and Tampa?
No, just these two.
What do you mean, these two?
It's the Rams and the Niners.
Oh, Tampa's not till tomorrow. Oh, yeah, because Tampa did trade with Jacksonville.
They wanted Cole Strange here. Who are they going to get instead?
I completely
will please take someone good.
I don't know, like,
oh, yeah, it's not. Okay.
Who could San Fran take? Like, they already took a running back.
Oh, I can't believe
who's coming on the stage for the Rams. Steven Jackson and some dude I don't know.
Steven Jackson. That's dumb. But I still can't believe the Niners took Price.
TDP.
What was that? Like, that's why in fantasy you can't hold on to Niners running backs. Like, you can't invest in them. You gotta take the investment, then you gotta flip it immediately.
Why is this guy so loud? And who the heck is he?
I don't know. Come on, Steven Jackson can't mess up the pick, right? A running back wouldn't shock me for him.
I'm thinking it too, Liam. Or Shakir.
Oh my gosh, if Shakir goes to San Fran, yeah, I know. It's a really bad pick.
So they were dead set on taking an IOL here. Jeez.
Like, I mean, why would you take a player from that losing program? Oh, brother, my headphones just died.
Yo, that's a pick.
Oh, brother.
Oh, brother.
Talk.
Hi.
Brother. Talk.
Yo.
I can't hear you. I don't know, man. Why did my headphones die? I charged them to 100%. They're back. What the heck?
No, not the right receiver.
I can't hear you, so I can't hear anything.
Not the right receiver.
Who'd they take?
You can't hear me.
Danny Gray? No, I can hear you now. What?
Day 3 for Shakir. Why?
There are people in the NFL that don't respect him. Crazy.
I look at Houston as a spot. I don't get Danny Gray ahead of him.
Me neither.
That's strange.
I don't know, man. This was a really weird day. Like, day 1 was weird because trades, and we thought players were getting. We also had the trades of freaking Hollywood and AJ Brown, but today was a lot of what we felt overvaluing, and a lot of players that fell that shouldn't have. I mean,
it feels like stories a few years ago.
It feels like, I don't know. I feel like easily the biggest story of this draft is Malik Willis falling into the 3rd round.
Without a doubt, him and Ritter.
No, Willis more. I could have seen. You told me 2 months ago that Ritter's a 3rd rounder. I'm like not shocked.
Now, but from where we started, Tariq Woolen didn't even go. Yeah,
that's another kind of weird one because I feel like even just a team that's banking on athleticism, he's 6'4" and runs a sub 4.34. Like, and you see that on the film. Like, it's not even just like track speed; it's game speed. I feel like this is one of the bigger disconnects between media talent evaluation and NFL talent evaluation we've had in a little bit. But I don't know. Tomorrow there's still a ton of talent on the board. I mean, Sam Howell is still there. Lions, I don't think, have a pick.
Carson Strong
177. Yeah.
Dude, that Daniel Bellinger over 123.5 looking free.
That Carson Strong prop's really gonna hit.
You still have Isaiah Likely on the board.
Is Matt Araiza really gonna go ahead of Carson Strong?
You gotta hope not.
At this point, I'm hoping Khalil Shakir goes ahead of him. Because we
still there. I really don't. That
don't either.
Calvin Austin makes sense. Perion Winfrey, Falele, Woolen.
Falele too, man. That's a good right tackle.
Like Cody Bryant.
What makes you draft Bernard Ryman over Daniel Falele?
I don't, sire. Like, what a horrific day for that.
No, the Niners traded their pick for Trey Lance, who hasn't started more than 2-3 games.
Yeah, meant to me Prime. I can't view it on here.
Yeah. I can just check Twitter now.
Oh man, I don't know. Verone, I mean, I get it. I get him not being gone.
The Jets tried to trade up last night at the bottom of round 1 to take Breece Hall.
So they tried to double trade up?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
That would have cost them so much because they already traded up for Jermaine.
They wouldn't have got Ruckert.
Heck no. They wouldn't have gotten anybody else. Like, that would be their 4 picks of this entire draft. Now, is that 4 good players? Yes, but that's awful value on a running back.
Gotta get that 5th year, Kappa. Zach Tom, I'm surprised hasn't gone with some of the names drafted. Matt Waletzko, I would have thought he would get drafted.
So, best players, and this is from Tom Pelissero, so there may be someone missing. Verone, Zion, McCollum, Kobe Bryant, Tariq Woolen. I'm a little surprised DeMarco Jackson is still on the board. Perrion Winfrey. Obviously, Howell Carson's happier. This is still there. Isaiah Spiller, Khalil Shakir. I'm not surprised at all by Justin Ross. Cade Otton is still there, and Falele is still there. I mean,
it's just, I just feel like there were a lot of guys picked that
should not have today.
Yeah, I
mean, we're being completely honest. We're glad that they got drafted as high as they did, and we're glad that they get the NFL contract, and it's going to be life-changing amounts of money, and hopefully they can do great things for their team. But we feel that it's not great value, and there were better players on the board, aka Khalil Shakir getting drafted after guys like
Robinson.
Wan'Dale Robinson was a second-round pick.
I mean, Roger McCreary really was interesting to me that he was the first corner off today. I think that was bad for Tennessee.
I don't know. I think the biggest thing with McCreary is he just doesn't have the length of an NFL corner.
Yeah, having 4 first-round draft picks, by the way, is crazy. Like, okay, Jets really tried that. Wan'Dale Robinson at 43, sandwiched in between Booth and Mechie, is unreal. Yeah, he is prime, and guess what? It's not like it doesn't mean anything for his career. Like, this is fine. He's a running back, and
yeah, if anything, it's better for him.
And with on-field performance, they'll simply realize that he's gonna take the job. It's just all about where does he go? Does he go to KC in a few picks? Does he go to where? Like, I don't know.
I don't know. I honestly think with the running backs that have gone so far, he's gonna fall more.
Like Alontae Taylor.
This was. I mean,
Sam
who else?
Williams with his issues.
I still think. We haven't even talked about the guy that we don't know, Uzadu.
We know
I've
him.
never heard of him.
Like, that's a stunning pick.
I mean, Asamoah,
stunner.
That's a massive 3 by Jaden McDaniels.
Cam Taylor Britt. I
thought he got overdrafted.
Ed Ingram at 59.
Like, Brian Asamoah got drafted over Chad Muma. What are the Vikings thinking?
We have an article coming out from you, or
not tonight. Tonight I have to work on some schoolwork while Tyus Jones sets an illegal screen, but doesn't get called for it, and he's going to hit that 3. Yep. Gotta love Timberwolves basketball, man. It's the most predictable thing on earth.
I mean, Azadu is really just a head scratcher. It's a brain crumbler. I don't know.
People had concerns, but Nakobe Dean is going to be on field for rookie minicamp. Howie Roseman added that they did medical evaluations and no surgeries are scheduled. That's really dumb.
Travis Jones at 76. The Seahawks with what? What have the Seahawks done?
Screw their franchise up.
That's a good way of putting it. And that's coming from a guy who saw his favorite player of all time get drafted by him.
Who?
Ken. Nah, boy, dude. Come on. Dolchich, big winner tonight. Was Dolchich, I think. That's a heck of a spot for him. The quarterbacks are winners and losers. They will lose out on a lot of money. Draft capital stinks and everything, but three of them ended up in good spots.
Malik, I don't know. I'm also just not a fan of like Tennessee's overall offensive skill. Like Derrick Henry, he's a great running back, but he's not a threat out of the backfield as a receiver. Treylon Burks is a massive question mark. Like if you gave Malik Willis AJ Brown, I'd be thrilled. You gave him Treylon Burks. I'm not.
I mean, it's giving him the opportunity to start next season. And I mean, we've seen quarterbacks go on day 2 and 3 and carve out successful careers, and it could happen with. It's not going to happen with all 3 of them. It's unlikely. It's unlikely it's even going to happen to 2 of them. But if one of them gets it on, then good for them. Like, it works. I think they're all in 3 spots, and Pickett, of course, too. But he has the capital attached to him. Like the 3 that went today all have. Ritter has an opportunity to be a starting quarterback this season. So does Matt Corral. Malik Willis really doesn't, but he's got an opportunity to learn. So I don't know. I like all 3 landing spots. Prime really wants Verone to the Jets. He is so good. I don't know. It's like Joshua Williams is the better corner than a lot of the guys that win at corner.
What picks do Jets have? Jets have 111 and 117. So they're done relatively soon.
Yeah, Brian Robinson got drafted 98th. Like, what is that?
So Brian Robinson goes ahead of, and I'm just going to list running backs I like more than him. He didn't go ahead of Rashad White because this list isn't up to date. I like Jerome Ford more. I think him and Dameon Pierce are very comparable. I like Pierce Strong more. Kind of like Abram Smith a little more.
I mean, I could go way down the list if you want.
I like CJ Verdell more.
Want me to go way down the list?
I like TJ Pledger more.
Julius Chestnut, Shamari Jones, Justin Covington. There's 3 of them. Tell me what school Justin Covington went to.
Hard Knocks.
That's correct. Villanova. That's actually hilarious looking at the draft tech rankings and scrolling all the way down to running back. And the bottom 4 is Master Teague, Tayon Fleet Davis. The last one is John Maine Martin, and then in between them at the third, at the literal second to last running back, ranked 620th, is Tyrone Davis Price. Yeah, Smoke Monday, one of the all-time college football names. That fella loves leading with his helmet. Tyler Algier, like not going ahead of Robinson, gross. I'd rather have Ty Chandler. I don't know. Just a lot of puzzling picks, and I don't know. Probably should wrap this up.
Yeah, I probably should. I mean, I don't know. This was just a weird day. I mean, the NFL draft always has their weird picks, but I feel like a lot of teams didn't capitalize enough on players that were falling for reasons unbeknownst to us, if any at all. Like Minnesota was one of the only teams that really jumped on a player that they thought was falling too far with Andrew Booth. And then outside of that, like Nakobe Dean fell to the 80s because of medical. Malik Willis fell to Tennessee in the 3rd round for absolutely gosh darn no reason. Like, I don't know, man. I'm going to keep saying I don't know, man, because I honestly don't know, man. This is like Khalil Shakir is still available.
No,
so I'm going to make a veto. I drafted Malik Willis earlier for our new franchise. I'm drafting Khalil Shakir. Welcome to the transfer portal, CFB. You are what's our name? What's our mascot?
The Travelers.
Nope, we're the Bruins, and Bruin is our mascot.
Okay.
The transfer portal Bruins and Timberwolves season is over. I am sad. Let's wrap this up so I can go cry while I do homework.
Marky's feeling ignored. I mean, the Giants had a terrible day too. Not much else to say about it. Don't care what the Giant writers say. Well,
yeah,
biased. Like I don't care.
The Giants went from having a top 3 first round to having a arguably bottom 3 day 2.
It was bad. They took Wan'Dale Robinson and still employ Kadarius Toney.
Like, as soon as they made that pick, which, by the way, was an awful pick for value, they should have had a deal ready for Kadarius to get more capital. Because he holds value because he's young and he's fast. I'm just confused, man. This just seemed like a night where we could have seen so much talent go in the first 20 picks, and we saw so many reaches on positional value and talent we thought that should have been 3rd, 4th, 5th rounders, whereas we got a guy in Malik Willis, should have been a top 10 pick. Khalil Shakir should have been a first rounder. Jeremy Ruckert fell more than I thought he would. Dulcich fell more than I thought he would. I mean, after Trey McBride, we waited a little bit until Jelani, and then after Jelani, we waited a little bit until we got Dulcich.
Chris Sims likes Velus Jones to the Bears and calls him a real weapon for Justin Fields.
What? Look, I like Velus Jones. It was just too high of a pick. Like they took Velus Jones over.
I'm going to his retirement party tomorrow. Like he's old.
It's unfortunate for every receiver. I'm going to compare their careers to Khalil Shakir. And when Khalil Shakir is a perennial Pro Bowler with the occasional All-Pro, I don't know.
We love Shakir. We also don't understand why Wan'Dale Robinson, Velus Jones, among some other receivers were drafted above him. Romeo Dubs, I'll even say. Look, one of them got drafted. Sky Moore. Like, hello, why? Sky Moore.
He had to wait so long.
The best landing spot for anybody is Patrick Mahomes with him. Like,
I'm gonna make a bold prediction: 121 tomorrow for New England if they still hold that pick, or whatever New England's next pick is. It's Slade Bolden.
I thought you were gonna say Matariza.
Timberwolves season is over, but the Wild have home ice in the playoffs. I am content.
Leafs Wild Stanley Cup.
Ew, no. It's going to be Wild and no one. It's just going to be the Wild. I don't know. Oh, also, I will say, as much as of a non-Desmond Ritter fan I am, I thought Atlanta had some good picks today. I loved Troy Anderson 58. Like, Troy Anderson could very well – I would not be surprised if he ended up being the best linebacker from this class.
I know. You're incredibly high on him. Atlanta had a good day. Atlanta –
and they also got Abikedi.
Yeah, they had a strong day.
Who else had?
Dylan's right. Anthony Brown time tomorrow morning.
If Anthony Brown goes before Sam Howell or Khalil Shakir, I will shave my head on stream. If Anthony Brown gets drafted, I'll shave my head on stream. I don't care.
All right, that'll do it for us.
Yeah. Appreciate everyone watching. Make sure to follow us all on Twitter. Andrew Stremman, Blutman27, T-Portal CFB. If you're on YouTube, like, comment, subscribe. I guess you can't comment on a live stream. I mean, you could in the chat, but end of the Timberwolves season.
Don't care.
If you're on Twitch, follow, turn on noties. We're going to try and utilize Twitch, especially throughout the off season. We'll find some stuff to do.
Yeah, I'm telling you, we need to do game reactions, standalone games. Need to.
I'm down to do that whenever I'm like
Minnesota
not at a game.
Minnesota road games, a little Gopher game day streams with Andrew Rooster.
I will react to. I want to say what's our first road game? I think it might be Michigan State.
Get you a little Gopher game days background for the stream.
I mean, I have my. Hold up. Settings, virtual background.
Kate Auden, I thought would have been gone by now too. I do like Rucker, but if the Jets had taken Kate Auden, I would have lost it. Not lost it, but I would have been very excited.
Hold up.
Cherubi.
Downloads. Where is it? There we go.
Oh, now I know what this is.
What?
I know what your background is. Just show it, all right?
I'm trying to upload it. It's taking a second.
Oh, no. Pete Carroll's on NFL Network tomorrow.
Boo!
Oh, boy. Stay tuned, Andrew Rooster. So there's Salah, sorry.
Well lit. What?
Campbell and Lovey.
Why? All right, there we go. It's awful, but
over prime. I don't think Ariza goes in the middle of the fifth. I don't think it'll happen.
Welcome, Gophers.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that'll do it.
All right.
See ya. Goodbye. Thank you for the support. Goodbye. Thanks for choosing.
Appreciate it.
Goodbye. Better analysis than the ones on TV. Goodbye.